And we're live. Hello everyone and welcome to Fellows in Arms. We're doing something different today because we're actually going to stream a tournament, which is super hype. With me today I have J-Knight from, I guess you can say that you're from TCM now, or?
Yeah, I'm from Team Chroma, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm not.
Yeah.
I do a lot of managing stuff there nowadays. I'm a decent player, but I'm probably on the lower end of those guys there. Those guys over there are really good.
Yeah. Yeah, they actually have managed to gather like quite a few people, and I think a lot of them are playing here today actually in the Up in Arms tournament. So
yeah, for sure.
This stream will actually be only about Up in Arms, and we'll be covering it from almost start to finish. We'll be skipping for the first round, and we will go soon into the second winners round 2. Let me actually change that. It says opponent versus opponent, but that's because we haven't had any any fighters.
Well, I don't think that's a bad thing to say. Opponents will be going against other opponents in this tournament.
So there has been kind of like many tournaments lately, and all of them have been having like different winners actually.
Yeah, and different rules too.
Yeah, that's
you know, you got defaults, customs, like some stages are banned or not banned depending on like counter picks and starters. There's a lot of stuff up in flux. People trying to find the best way to do it.
Yeah, and as we noticed earlier, that was that cinema won't be banned for this one. Now we're going to restrain ourselves to not complain too much about
Yes, yes.
the rules
I
here.
promised I wouldn't, but yeah.
But
Just
it's
for everyone's reference, actually, sorry, but just for everyone's reference, the stage lists for this tournament are the starters are Spring Stadium, Mausoleum, Buster Beach, DNA Lab, and Sky Arena, with the counter picks being Cinema Do, Ninja College, Ramen Bowl, Ribbon Ring, and Scrapyard.
yes, and so far, like the attendees for this, it was 84, if I remember correctly. Um, for the
Yeah,
entire
it's
bracket.
a ton of people. Very excited. Very excited to see the play today. There's going to be tons of rounds, and we're going to commentate all that for you guys.
Yeah. Do you, J-Knight, I'm kind of curious. Do you have like any favorites like going into this? I'm looking through the attendees list now, and there are
Yes.
many players that I guess you could, you know, point as to be the favorite to
Yeah.
everything.
Well, there are tons, like you said, there are tons of players, and a lot of them are very good. I would note that one of the more popular players, a lot of people know him, Gore, is
Yeah.
not in attendance today.
Yeah.
That Helix main you guys might have heard of.
Yeah.
But so my favorite would be Gore, but he's not here today. So I would say, based off the people I see, um, Formal Cat is a very strong player.
Mm.
And I would also say that I would say that Jared or Phallus also have a good chance at winning. I believe that all three of them have a pretty equal chance of winning, and we'll just have to see how they perform on this day in particular.
Yeah, definitely. And I think it's kind of interesting as well. Like, I just noticed that you said Akioshio. I haven't actually been seeing him playing a lot lately. Now he is sporting the Fellows in Arms tag, but we haven't been playing a lot. He was the one who did a lot of the guide videos and lore videos
Yeah,
before Arms was released, but
for sure.
he has been kind of absent as of late, and I don't think he's
I would
been.
say, yeah, that lack of practice is probably gonna be pretty bad for him.
Yeah, and as we noted as well earlier, both of the Fellows in Arms players, Formal Cat and Akioshio, will face off in the second round there, and I think it.
Oh, and Meow is also lined up, so
Yeah.
only one of them will actually end up making it through the bracket, which is kind of brutal just considering the layout of the bracket.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, to be honest.
And if you guys are like curious about the brackets, you can see that. I'll type it here in the chat. Brackets, and now we have Phallus in our lobby as well. So right now we're kind of gearing up for the first match of the evening, which will be, if everything goes as planned, it will be Phallus versus Lord Link. Kind of we have been spectating a bit for the kind of higher seeded players that we've seen kind of, getting far into the tournaments previously, and Phallus being one of them. He actually knocked me out of the winners bracket in the last tournament.
Yeah, he's a super solid player. He's one of this, in my opinion, he has one of the best up close punish games out of any player I've seen.
Yeah. If I recall correctly, he is a Min player, right?
Yes, he is. He usually actually plays double Rams, so.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember
that's
that.
definitely what we'll expect, I would say.
Yeah, it's one of the things that I noticed, like playing against him myself as well, was that I believe we played on Mausoleum the first time, and he had like, because there was this like mid-range distance between us, and I took the first game, but then we went into the Buster Beach level, and he just went straight up in my face, and I think he even perfected me. I basically had no
Once
chance.
he gets close to you, it's all over almost.
Yeah, and
because of that, one of his best stages is actually Sky Arena. If he gets you in that little dip down there,
yeah, no, definitely. That's one of the places I'd never want to be in versus a Min. I don't know how it is for you with Bite and Bark, because it's.
Oh no, it's horrible. Like that little dip, like Bark wants to be on the little platform, sometimes he's drop down. It's hard to jump on him, and like he won't do stuff because like it's just small enough that he'll jump onto it, but it's just big enough that sometimes he'll drop down. It's a nightmare.
So, are there any bite and barks here in the tournament that you are kind of having your eyes on, or anyone that you recognize?
It's a lot of players. I haven't spotted any yet. I'm sure there are a few people that I don't know that are actually playing Bite and Bark in this tournament.
Mm.
I'll keep scanning and I'll let you know.
Yeah, yeah. For me, I'm actually not recognizing a lot of, and that's kind of a theme that's been throughout most of the tournaments. Is that there are very few springmans, which for me is kind of
Well,
sad.
we do have a very solid springman in the bracket actually, and I didn't notice him. He might actually be one of my favorites to win. Actually, it's Henry.
Henry, yeah,
It's
yeah,
Yeah, he's a very good springman.
and
Um,
very active on Reddit as well. I
yes, he
think I've been
is,
seeing.
and I wonder.
I think I mostly recognize him because he's been posting his progress on the subreddit
Yeah,
arms.
yeah.
Uh,
So I think Henry could end up doing pretty well, kind of coming out of nowhere. Not too big a name, but people are aware enough of him to kind of know who he is.
yeah, yeah. I think now for me it's gonna be really interesting to see who'll take it between Formal Cat and Meow, because both of these players is two players that I've played a lot with lately. Now, obviously with Fellows in Arms, but it's also been going kind of up and down, like who is having the better day, because that's something that also like takes place in these tournaments. Like,
Hmm.
are you having a good day
Yeah,
as a player, or are you just like in a slump? Because that's
yeah,
something you
for
can't really
sure.
control.
Hmm.
And
Like when I know whenever I start failing in ranked, I just take a little break. But in this case, these players can't take a break. They got to keep going. They have to recover, and of course, that mental fortitude is also part of tournament play.
yeah.
Is one of the most important parts, actually.
Yeah, and it's something that's been kind of uh, an ongoing theme for Formal Cat, as he has been kind of placing third in a lot of tournaments. Now, the last weekend or I would say 1 weekend ago, but it could be two. He took first place in two tournaments, but previously he has had a lot of troubles with end games of the tournaments, I would say, where he like kind of breezes through the first rounds, and then at the end, where it's like the semi-final or the final, he just starts kind of dropping it. But that's also something that could be kind of nerves related too.
Yeah.
A lot of these players, actually, it's very interesting to me. Someone who is also, I guess, would not be from the fighting game community previously, is to see kind of where people are from, and it seems like a lot of players are from the Smash community, like Soul, for
Hmm.
example. But I think a lot of the players are also like not from, they're not Tekken players, they're not Street Fighter players, they're just like they're Arms players, or like
Right. Yeah.
Arms or nothing, or Smash usually is what I've
Yeah.
like my experience of it.
Yeah. I know that. I can think of a few particular instances, but that's just because I had conversations before. Like me and Roboto Boy. I know both of us have played a lot of traditional 2D fighters
Yeah, yeah,
before Arms. But I also have a slight Smash background. I was never that good at it, but I was always playing it.
yeah.
When I was growing up, so I've had a history with it. If not a super competitive one per se, but
It's
you know,
it
history.
that reminds me of like the last Fellows in Arms episode where we had Catfight and Soul on, and they had their whole exhibition match. I
Yeah.
was also asking them like how does the experience, because Catfight comes from the Pokken scene mostly, if I recall correctly,
Yeah, yeah.
and Soul is more from the Smash scene. And I was asking them like, is there anything that has kind of helped them, gain their ground in Arms? And both of them were basically saying that, well, not really. It was just kind of the experience of playing a competitive game, more so than
Yeah.
it's just like the mechanics. Because
Yeah.
it's
Well, I
kind of
think
hard to
that
do.
the general mind games and the way you play fighting games can apply to arms,
Yeah,
but you can't really translate your muscle memory or mechanics over.
no. I think,
But if you're like, oh, well, I'm gonna grab him because like I've conditioned him to think that I'm gonna hit him on wake up, that just applies between a lot of different fighting games. For example.
yeah. I'm gonna check Discord here just a second and see how it is going for Phalas. It doesn't seem like we're getting any contact with
Well,
a
I guess
Lord.
we're gonna have to wait. It says on the Smash.gg page, round 2 will start at 2:20. So I
Yeah.
guess we'll just find a match at that point.
Yeah. If not else, guys, if we have problems finding matches, we'll just
Yes.
switch over to another game and see if we can
Yes.
find them there.
Yes. I mean, if we want to talk about alternative games that we could watch,
Yeah.
uh, Jay Rogus, um, that is match AM. He's a rank 20 mummy, I believe the only, no, maybe not the only, but the only one that has put himself on the arms bot, I believe.
Hmm.
So one of the few, I suppose, then. And I think it would be pretty cool to see that mummy play.
Yeah, definitely. Wait, did you say Jay Miller? Sorry, I didn't catch the name there in the beginning.
Uh, Jay Rogus,
Jay Rogers.
or
Okay, that was kind of
yeah,
similar.
yeah, it's match AM.
AM. Yeah, yeah. I'm going through them right about there. Okay, Jay
Yeah.
Rogers. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, and he's also on Team Chroma as well. So I guess that you've played him before.
No, I haven't. He's not the most active when it comes to chatting, but he's definitely a very strong player.
Yeah,
So
it seems like he's already taken a DQ win over Puku-chan there. So
yeah, well, you know,
it's kind of
but
hard
there are other options, but
yeah.
I don't know. It's rare to see a mummy. I'm sure that would be pretty entertaining.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see. Actually, I'm gonna check here. If we can't get Lord Link, sorry, into this lobby, then we'll switch over to another winners round 2 final. And
Okay.
just for everyone watching here, sorry, I got a question there from chat. Time estimate for stream start. So, well, as you can see, the stream has already started. But as for the games, we're just kind of waiting for our
Yeah.
first player here. Oh, it's hard to hear me, they say in the chat as well.
You do sound a little quiet.
Oh, okay. Let's see if I can squeeze my microphone a bit. I don't know if you can hear me a bit better now, or...
Yeah, it's a little louder. Well, if we have any more audio problems, please do let us know. It's useful. Thank you.
Yeah. And, actually, that was one thing that I was thinking about, J-Knight, if we could actually switch from Discord to Skype. I just want to test it here for a second and see if I have less
Okay, yes,
sound
I'll go
lag.
ahead and do that. Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll disconnect Discord here. And
All right.
yeah, I just wanted to check and see if this this made any difference, because I was having a bit of a sound lag here in the background.
All right. Yeah. I mean, the audio quality isn't as good. It depends.
Yeah. It seems to be a little bit less. I think it's just my computer not being able to handle this. I am planning on, upgrading my computer and
Okay.
stuff.
Okay. So probably not a good idea to have both Discord and Skype running. All right.
Yeah, exactly.
I
So,
see. Gotcha.
as for the match estimate, yeah, as the broke gamer is writing, Diatonic is currently helping with technical stuff right now within the Discord. So it's a bit of a mess right now, because we're checking basically who is here and who's not here,
Yeah.
which is something that's kind of the
It's a
regular.
typical first round thing to happen. Yeah.
I think it's something that goes without saying in like online tournaments as these. Well, at least when they're kind of
Yeah.
announced.
Yeah, well,
Weeks
a lot
before.
of people actually did attend. I guess if you compare it to the Reach for the Sky tournament that
Yeah.
happened that was like 2/3 of the players didn't show up,
Yeah. Well, for me
which was
it was
kind of
pretty cool.
crazy.
For me it was pretty cool because I got like 2 DQ losses, and
Yeah.
you know, my internal confidence was kind of boosting there for a second until I got smashed by. Well, I think it was first Phallus, and then probably I can't even remember, but it went so fast, basically.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, it seems like Lord Link is not being able to be getting on the stream here, so
All right.
we'll
Well,
take
we'll
a
have to
look
swap
around
it.
and see if we can find another pair that we can cast.
Yeah, let's see if we can get Georges, perhaps
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
Georges.
So it was Geroges versus, let's see what, Afrosadon. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, let's see. There's a few matches that have checked in right about now. There are some that haven't. Hopefully, we can choose a match that the people will check in into.
Yeah. Yeah, now the check-ins. Maybe we could go for Replicant and Sir Rosalina. I think that would be...
Yes, let's go ahead and do that.
Yeah.
That sounds like a good match.
Okay. Sir Rosalina versus Replicant. Stream your game. I think I have one of them on in my friends list as well, so it could be a good combination. Let's see. Yeah, I actually have Jay Miller and Noah Lot as well here. Let's see. Yeah, Sir Rosalina is online, so that should be something. Yes, give me 5 minutes though. I'm eating if you don't mind. Well,
All right.
whatever gets him through the bracket, that's up to him, right?
All right, so we haven't missed the first game. That's good. All right,
Yeah.
so 5 minutes, and then we'll stream Replicant versus Sir Rosalina.
Yeah. We can talk a bit about the matchup here in a second. So basically, Replicant, if I remember correctly, is a Min player, and
Yes.
and Rosalina is a Twin Tail player.
I believe so. Let me go ahead and
Maybe you can check
well,
that out.
he could be using Ninjara as well. He has been
Known to switch out.
yes, he has been using Ninjara as of recently.
That's interesting. That's not a character I've been seeing a lot actually lately. In the higher ranks, basically. Let me just see here. I might have to grab my my friend code here from the Twitch chat. You guys can feel free to add me too, even though it won't help a lot right now because I won't add anyone. Let's see if we can find Replicant then. Replicant. I think I've actually talked with him before. It seems like because the community right now in ARMS is very kind of closely knit, so
Yes.
okay, it seems like Replicant is also offline.
You know, it should be here. Well, we'll see.
Yeah.
Hopefully they'll wake up.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, it might be safer for us to just go with matches that has had you know, less DQs. But as everyone
Yeah.
knows,
Well, both of them have checked in is the thing. You know, the orange. You see that?
oh
So
yeah,
Replicant did do the check-in on the website. Maybe he doesn't have his Discord open. Is the idea?
I see. I wonder if we can get in on that. I'll message Diatonic too, and let's make a lobby, because then he can, Sir Rosalina can basically, you know, do the lobby, or join my lobby, and he can join through him. Let's go with the code 000. Yes.
All right. Zero.
Yes. I'll always have
I do have Replicant on my friends list. He does have a lobby open already. We're gonna have to get a hold of him to join ours.
Yeah. Okay. Sir Rosalina just said that the
He's ready.
He's ready, basically. Let's add that. Oh, a communication error has occurred. That's interesting. I don't know. That's very rare for me.
Oh no, the server's failing already.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's just do another one. No problems. Okay. Let's see. Rosalina versus Replicant will be the name of the game. And Rosalina, I believe, is playing for a team, right? No?
Actually, both of them are on TCM. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah. In terms of Rosalina, I'm not entirely sure what the tag there is, but yeah, both of them are members on the TCM team.
I'm just fixing the overlays now for the game here, so we can get it started. Rosalina versus Replicant. Now this is the interesting thing, because when you're spectating arms, it actually sometimes switches the the order if it's left or right. So sometimes it can be really confusing for me to, you know, get everything looking the way it should be. I'm just gonna assume that Rosalina is a Twintel, and then we'll just fix that later if it's not the case.
Yeah. Like I said, you can pull out either.
Yeah.
Either
So
Ninjara or Twintel.
so do you think, like, if you were thinking about that, like Twintel and Ninjara versus Min Min, is there anything that like any one of those that have like a preferable, you know, matchup against Min Min? Like,
I would say that, well, when it comes to Min Min, you want to stay aggressive so that she doesn't get her Dragon Arm.
yeah,
When it comes to Ninjara's playstyle, you can play him aggressively,
yeah,
but you can also play him kind of defensively and reactively. So I think that Twintel might have a better chance of staying aggressive because that staying up close when your opponent is waking up with that slow down actress aura can be pretty good pressure. So I believe Sir Rosalina might opt to use Twintel this time.
yeah. Okay, I see. Okay, Replicant is right into me now. Yeah, sure. Okay, let's see. It might be that he's adding, or, you know, going through me. I thought he had added Sir Rosalina, so I was just expecting him to do that. Might be the case that he's joining through me. I'll just redo the lobby then in that case. Let's see, we have Phallus in chat now as well. Sir Rosalina said, I changed my tag to TCM. Oh, here we have it. We have both of the players in now. That's...
There we go.
Let's see.
One thing I'll note is I'm not seeing many Neo Punch, you know, the Neo Punch clan. I'm not seeing many of their members in this tournament now that I look at it.
Yeah, actually, those were players that I saw a lot of in the beginning, like when they had their rank 15 cap.
Well, a lot of them are signed up for tomorrow's tournament, but I guess not for today's. Maybe a lot of their players are from a time zone that's not convenient.
Would you say the not time zone convenient? Would it be? It wouldn't be America then, I guess, because a lot of the tournaments I've been seeing is very kind of America.
I think Neo Punch might have a lot of European players.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. Let's see. Okay, so now we're going through the map picks here. I'm seeing them in Discord. Replicant banned Spring Arena and Sir Rosalina banned Sky Arena. Now Replicant banned Beach, it seems like. That's not... Okay, so there's like one ban left then, I guess. Let's see here. TCM has a lot of U too. Yeah, well, fellas, you're one of the TCM players, right? And you're from Germany now, if I remember correctly. Alright.
Yeah.
I keep track of this because I'm also from Europe, so I'm like trying to see my fellow Europeans and hope for them to do well. We don't have the same kind of you know, community as as like Counter-Strike, where it's like NA versus EU. Okay, it seems like the first game will be on Mausoleum. So I'm just double checking here to see that everything looks correct. Yes, that is it. Okay, and we're gonna be starting it up. So, are you ready to start? I am so ready to start.
I am very ready.
Yeah. Is the chat ready to start? Can we have some?
Are you ready?
We need like a cowbell or something to get it started there. Okay, Sir Rosalina is already.
I was thinking about tapping on my mic, but that
no,
nice.
Please don't.
No.
All right, we're gonna get into the first game here. You can go ahead and do the introductions if you would.
Okay, well, we are having Sir Rosalina pick Twintel and Replicant picking Min Min as predicted, and Sir Rosalina opts to go with the Toaster and the Phoenix, Replicant going with the Ram on the left and the Dragon on the right.
Yeah, and for anyone tuning in, so this tournament obviously allows customs, but so Sir Rosalina is playing with the Firebird, which is not one thing that you can see in defaults only. and the toaster as well.
Yes, and very nice hit with the toaster. Get up game, like I said.
Yeah, I feel like this first game is just kind of feeling each other out and seeing like where everyone is and see.
Yeah, super important. Oof.
Ooh.
These arms just clashing off each other, barely missing all of them. Guard advances all over the place. These players are very well versed in safe aggression. Oh, but that range, not being able to be able to punish.
And it's very interesting to see how Replicant is using the dragon there, actually. It's not something that I've seen very viable, but since it's so slow, but he's doing pretty well with it.
From what I've seen of Replicant, he makes pretty good use of it.
Yeah. And
pushes Sir Rosalina very far away to be able to start using the dragon again.
Yeah, very close.
And one of the nice things, one of the nice things about Dragon versus Twin Tail is that Twin Tail can't slow down the Dragon Beam. Oof.
It's looking like it's gonna go to Rosalina's way, but Replicant still has some time. They didn't get the dragon though. Oh!
Ooh, nice dodge.
That's a very nice dodge.
Nice.
Not getting any ship damage in at all there on that rush.
Replicant could make it if he can get his rush out before Rosalina gets a hit. One hit.
It's going down to the wire here.
Ooh, very close.
Wow.
Jumps. Nice punish.
That's a very clutch rush there in the end. That's
yeah.
Would you say that it was a comeback? I think that was a.
That certainly was a comeback from half health.
Let's see if they're gonna change it up or if they're gonna stick with their previous arms.
Yeah. Well, I know Replicant likes this set very much, but
yeah, it seems like they're going for the same.
Having a little bit of trouble this round.
Yeah.
Replicant using two arms that are very good at beating out Twin Tail, so Rosalina's going to have to play very well to avoid this.
Now, the middle of the stage has been broken. Do you think this favors Replicant more since he has the long-range dragon?
Yes, he'll be able to zone out Rosalina and force him to either hover or go around the side very slowly. That dragon will really help him out.
Okay, both have rushness. Oh, and he can't dodge it this time.
Avoid.
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage. 370.
Yeah. I'm so unused to this.
Almost catching back up.
I'm so unused to this because I always have the light arm, but it's nice to see that the two medium arms does a lot of damage there.
Yeah, here we go. Replicant still having his rush. Rosalina has to be very careful about what his aggression is.
Yeah.
Oh. Ooh, there's the punish. Tons of damage.
Oh, he gets
it.
What? Yeah, that was kind of interesting. I didn't think he would get this all the way, but
I think that's the max damage combo with those two arms.
Yeah. And that's gonna be 0-1 to Replicant. And
wow. Threw Rosalina, went for the trampoline, and that was not safe at all.
Yeah.
Got punished very handily.
Yeah, and
Replicant.
So both TCM players now. I wonder if we've gotten so far into the community that people are kind of feeling bad that they're knocking like their teammates out. I have to update the. But how many are you in TCM right now? Like, how many players?
I believe that we have about 25 members at the moment, but we're definitely tightening restrictions. We actually closed signups, and then this next week we're going to make the requirements much more strict, so much less new members in the future. And we might also, yeah. So we have a pretty sizable team, but we are trying to keep the quality up is the idea.
I see. So is that like, because I've read into the TCM Discord and I actually joined it like some week ago, I think. If I understood it correctly, the team has like a test that you have to go through. How does that work?
Yes, yeah. Anyone can join the Team Chroma Discord, and basically you go against 3 testers and a best of 3 match. And we kind of, chat amongst ourselves, decide if, you're up to our standards, and then we send you an invitation.
So how does that work when you check if they're up to the standards? Is there like certain things that you look for, or is that a secret, basically?
No, it's not much of it. Not much of a secret. Basically, we just like compare how they do against like are good players, and we just kind of base it off of that, based off of like what their habits are and like what their weaknesses are. We also send them an interview.
I see. And so Replicant has banned Spring Arena and Buster Beach now, so it's up to Rosalina to pick the next map.
Yeah.
I'm kind of unsure. Since I haven't played Twin Tell too much, I'm not kind of sure. I've just been getting into that kind of flow with the Springman where I can kind of tell which maps I want versus which opponents and like matchups.
Yeah, yeah,
But
for sure.
with Twin Tell, it's kind of hard for me to actually see. I guess that Spring Arena would be one of the top picks because you
Yeah,
can
I
do
believe.
the
Yeah, Twintel definitely wants to have stages where she can be closer to her opponent, so it's easier to punish using her actress aura, as well as a lot of Twintels have that I know play very up close, so they can have that kind of wake up game against their opponents.
yes. And it seems like Ramen Bowl is the game or the arena, I should say. Uh, So we'll be going into the Ramen Bowl for this next map.
Yeah.
Good luck to all of.
Oof, yeah, Rumble. That's going to be very interesting. I think this map favors Replicant pretty well, actually.
Just because of the
Uh,
character, or
well, one, yeah, he can pretty much get that dragon arm right immediately, but
yeah,
in terms of the dragon arm and just being able to zone because of how big the map is, I think the way Replicant plays will be able to thrive on this kind of map.
yeah. As you can see here with the long-range dragon, it's working very well for him. He's very good at actually hitting with the dragon arm. I'm having
Yes, good timing. Basically, you have to throw it out, when your opponent has limited movement options, and that's when you can start hitting.
it's very curious that Sir Rosalino actually picked this map since it would be in favor.
Mhm.
But he is actually taking a lead now in the first round.
Yeah. No, there's in favor, but it all depends on how much in favor you let it be.
Oh,
Ooh,
and he actually denies that punch with the rush there, so it was a good read from
very
him
nice.
and not kind of letting him have it for too long, because he got that rush and used it pretty
Mhm.
quickly, I would say, while Replicant was kind of keepsaking
Yeah.
it for kind of the finishing punch, or finishing blow, I would say.
Yeah, one thing is that the dragon's going to have a little bit of hard time aiming when Replicant is starting to ascend that kind of slope there. Or sorry, Sir Rosalina.
Yeah.
Replicant really wants to keep the mid-range so that he'll be able to take advantage of his arms.
Yeah, and
It's,
he's doing it successfully now in the beginning here. Not getting the rush in though. He's
but
pushing him away,
gets the
but
distance he wanted, though.
yeah, but is it enough? I think like it's kind of, you see
Ooh.
Rosalina now getting closer again. That's where he wants to be here in this matchup.
Yeah, and oof. Getting punished for trying to charge the dragon arm right there.
Yeah. Both players are kind of doing this kind of aggressive defensive play where they're punching each other's
Yes.
gloves, but not each other. Oh, 370 damage. That's a lot.
Yeah,
Oh, and it gets
there
it.
we go.
So now, okay.
As we can see, turns it around quite heavily.
Yeah, and actually that's gonna be 1-1 to yeah, each player.
Yeah, one of the keys there is that Replicant was not able to keep Sir Rosalina out, and as soon as Sir Rosalina got into that close range, Replicant was not able to get his dragon arm back up, as well as Sir Rosalina was close, kept punching, and just kept knocking down that dragon arm and wasn't able to do anything.
Yeah, and it's kind of like a testament also to how, and just because it's a signature level, it doesn't have to be that it's an auto win. And for
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Sir Rosalina, it also meant that he maybe was a bit more comfortable than we initially thought on that specific level.
Yeah, yeah. I think both players had their own sort of advantage there.
Yeah, and it's just kind of, I guess it's how you use that advantage, like against your opponent. Then I would say.
Yeah, for sure.
How does Bite and Bark perform on Ramen Bowl?
Ramen Bowl's a weird stage for Bite and Bark. If Bark's above you in the Ramen Bowl, it's very difficult to actually jump on him. But because of the bowl shape, it's much harder for your opponent to actually hit Bark. So again, that's kind of there's some advantages and disadvantages type thing going on there.
So now it's Rosalina's turn to ban the two stages of all of the stages, and well, except for Snake Park, and Replicant's turn to choose a stage. And Rosalina banned Ninja College and Arena. I'm supposing he meant Spring Arena. And Replicant chooses Scrapyard. Okay, so I'll put that in there. So Scrapyard will be the final level of this game. Let's just double check it. Yep, Scrapyard is in. And both players seems to be ready.
Yeah.
This
I'm not gonna quite say who has the advantage here because I was proven wrong last time, but
no,
you know, this stage is so big that Min Min is able to get that dragon arm at the beginning.
Yeah, definitely. I playing a lot against Meow and Formal Cat, who are both Min Min players.
Ooh, is able to actually prevent the charge just by basically perfect timing right there.
Yeah. And it's a lot of the things is just keeping this high ground on this level, because if you can keep it and like stay there, you have.
And especially with the dragon arm.
Yeah, you can keep
both
the
of them.
So both of them are kind of fighting for this area here. So Rosalina getting like very high aerial there.
A very solid punish right there.
Yeah, but it's not. Doesn't matter. Replicant just smacks him down like a fly.
Yeah, and just one more hit, just getting those wake up scenarios. Ram. Ooh.
Wow, that was
so big.
That was kind of fast. That was probably the fastest round so far.
And if you don't protect yourself from that that ram, like it's a lot bigger than you'd think. And when it's in Dragon Arm mode, it's basically an anti-air.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't jump over it. Even though you think you can, you can't.
Well, yeah. Maybe at the very peak of the jump, but that's about. Oh, Sir Rosalie wanting to break these these pillars here. There we go. They're out of the way.
Okay, nothing to use with the ram there. No, it's just.
Oh.
And I think that's the
first
first
grab. Block reaction off the grab.
I think that was the first grab. Oh, both of them using the rush. And Sir Rosalina, even though Replicant had the height advantage, Sir Rosalina had the faster arms in that scenario.
Yes, that fire rate definitely beats out things.
Wow.
Here we go, goes to the grab. Sir Rosalina showing his tendencies.
Yeah, he's trying a bit of new things here. And he's also switching to two double toasters that we forgot to mention there.
Ooh, nice grab.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get one more hit. That'd be about it.
No,
ooh, there it is.
Doesn't need it. He just or I thought you said grab there. Sorry.
No, one more hit.
Yeah, one more hit. Yeah. I think Replicant is having trouble kind of understanding like the speed difference of the gloves here, which is working.
Sir Rosalina swapped to double toasters. One thing. Ooh, solid grab. One thing about toasters that I've learned through practicing with Team Chroma is that toasters are probably one of the safest arms, just because of their recovery time.
Yeah, and those grabs are getting so fast now. Yeah, and the speed just persists. He gets the
Sir Rosalina's got a good read on when he's going to be able to grab Replicant and dodge outside perfectly.
Yeah. This is interesting. I feel like he has started to read his opponent very well now and kind of understood Replicant's playstyle. He gets the grab in. Wow!
That grab was amazing. It passed right through that dragon right underneath it.
Yeah.
Do one more hit, and that's it!
Yeah, that's it. Sir Rosalina, good game.
Oh.
Takes it.
It seemed for sure that Replicant was going to take it, but Sir Rosalina taking it out, being able to get a good read on his opponent, landing some solid grabs in that last game.
Yeah. That's GG to both players there. It was really interesting.
Very well played. And Replicant getting sent to losers.
Yeah, and I'll also check. I'll update the bracket here and see which one we will have next in line. It will be It'll be winners round 3, I think, if we can find any players for that. Let me check. There's so much stuff going on. Like, we're just being here, casting this one game, and then I look back at the brackets, and there's been like 20 games being going on at the same time.
Oh, what's happening?
Yeah.
Oh no, round 3. Why?
So I can see.
Let's see. I'm trying to find. Could we check out the Henry game and losers that just started? Round 2 at the bottom, or not the bottom. Actually, it's DG.
Yeah, we can. Let's see, because it would be nice to see a Springman actually, at least once.
Yeah, I would like to catch him just in case he gets out of the tournament or early.
Yeah, let me just find him here first, because this
All right.
bracket is way bigger than I thought it was. Scrolling down here for a bit. What was the name of the match again? The what? What was the letters for that?
Oh, sorry. Actually, it seems like we just got a little message from Formal Cat. It says, Meow and I might need someone to host us because of the lag. Think you guys could.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
not sure if that actually helps out lag, but yeah, I guess we could do it.
Yeah, we can do that. No problem. Let's see. Check the chat. Meow and I. Yeah. Okay. I just put it up now. Yeah. Let's take it out. It'll be
Yeah, why not?
the fellows in arms
Let's,
game here.
yeah, let's give the fellows in arms some screen time after that Team Chroma game, I guess.
Code is 000, and this actually works in favor for me because I have both of them on my on.
Very easy.
Yeah. So okay. So it's gonna be Formal Cat versus Meow, and this is winners round 3. So we're moving kind of fast into this tournament.
Yeah, I mean everyone's doing their rounds at the same time. I mean technically, based off the 20 minutes per round thing, you know, we're like 7 minutes behind. But you know, like, you know, we're obviously we're going to be pausing for certain like semis and finals.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now it's getting fast here. Please, and now I'm just asking the players to please do the picks in the chat so we can see them as well and kind of update everyone on what's going on.
Apparently they're playing on Mausoleum for this first.
Okay, that was fast.
Just insane.
All right, Mausoleum it is, and we're off there. Good to go. I will check the gameplay here.
Lots of cats. Yeah, there's a lot of cats. Why do you have so many cats on your team?
Yeah, I was seeing that, and we also had like cat fights on the show, like. So it was kind of all
cat
over
fight,
the place.
Formal Cat, Meow.
Yeah. Let's see.
They're all like. What characters does Meow play?
Meow plays Min Min, so this is gonna be a mirror matchup of Min Min versus Min Min.
Oh, okay. Very nice.
One thing that is very kind of cool, since I've been playing both of these players a lot, I've been kind of noticing that they both have 2 different play styles, so it's going to be really interesting to see which play style comes out on top.
What's the kind of arms they typically use to?
Let me just switch it up here to the studio mode.
Alright, so like we said, Formal Cat and Meow, both members of the Fellows in Arms team, and looks like Formal Cat, they've been going with Rams except for Formal Cat using a bub on the right arm there.
Yeah, this is interesting. This is not something that I've seen in practice from both of them. I've been kind of away from practice a lot, but
out and about.
Yeah, out and about, and usually the one that I've been seeing Meow use is the Tri-Bolt and Ram, while Formal Cat has been doing the bub.
Gets knocked down from the jump. Yeah.
So actually.
Okay, we'll have to see how they utilize it. Ooh.
Yeah.
The Ram actually hitting.
Yeah.
We can see there is a little bit of lag, like promised, but it's not too bad. So.
Yeah. And so the two kind of playstyles that I've seen Meow do a lot is actually either double Ram or Tri-Bolt Ram, and he usually goes with the double Ram first. And that's one thing that I also see in practice. Going in and jumping in for the kill, but not getting anything because Formal Cat was just blocking it.
Yeah, ooh, and a nice little punish right there on the Ram.
Yeah.
And
I think
both of them just trying to be safe by throwing out their dragon arms. Ooh, getting blindsided on the left there.
Oh, that was a nice block.
Yeah.
Still gets the chip damage in though.
Yeah. Both players just chipping with their rushes. I mean, chip's pretty good. You get like 40 damage.
Big lag there.
Yeah. Just gonna have to ignore it for now, I suppose.
Yeah. And it's gonna go down to time here, I think.
Yeah, I suppose.
See. Okay.
I saw it hit on Formal Cat. If he just blocks here.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, the ship damage is not gonna be enough.
Ooh, was very close to breaking the shield.
Yeah, yeah. Worth noting is that I think ARMS is probably one of the most global games that are out there. Now, Formal Cat being from America and Meow being from Pakistan, actually. So that's
Oh, okay, I didn't realize.
so we're playing very globally here, which is kind of surprisingly good considering the circumstances.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I was playing somebody that was in I think like
Oh,
Denmark the other day, and the connection was like pretty much perfect.
yeah. Thanks, Nintendo.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This is getting a bit more even, actually. Meow is
Yeah,
kind
it
of
certainly is. Meow's a little bit ahead in health and rush, so
yeah.
Meow might be able to take a bit of advantage if he can leverage that.
I feel like Formal Cat is trying to read Meow, but Meow is lagging a bit, so it's
Mhm.
kind of making it more difficult for him to
Yeah.
actually see what's going on.
Yeah, some of the bub reads that Formal Cat are throwing out are pretty solid, but he's
Oh,
getting a
breaks the arm.
little bit short of hitting.
He breaks the arm and goes in for the rush. That's a really good way to do that too. You can just, because there's no way to block that. You can just go in for the kill there. Oh, and he takes it back.
Dashes into the Ram and gets punished because of it.
Now this is something I mentioned before as well. Formal Cat and Meow being very close in skill. Oh, both of them allowing each other to get that
Yeah,
dragon.
they were like, I backflipped the charge. There's no reason for me to rush in because my opponent's gonna get Dragon if I do that. So might as well both of us get it.
Yeah,
But the first hit deciding who keeps it,
yeah.
and Formal Cat really just kind of taking that advantage and zoning it out and coming back in to be aggressive.
Yeah, and he's going for the double
Knockdown.
ram now, worth noting as well.
Yeah, just Rams flying all across the air. But Formal Cat has one of the bigger ones here, so
Yeah, yeah. I don't think he's gonna let Meow get the dragon
yeah,
arm
Meow
as
has
well.
to be very careful. But if Meow lands a hit while he has a fire Ram, then things could change.
Whoa. Oh!
Oh,
He almost...
not quite.
He
Oh,
almost...
60. Clips him.
Yeah, yeah. He almost gets around there, but it was... That was...
Ooh.
I wonder if that was...
Around the head. It was a nice block.
Wow. Okay.
We can just get one or two more hits. Ooh, just one more hit on Meow to get down, and the grab read.
Yeah.
Very
Finishes off with a
solid.
grab. Okay, so it's gonna be 1-0 to Formal Cat. One of the favorites that you were mentioning before, actually, for this tournament.
Yeah, Formal Cat, very solid player. Quite laggy, but pulls it out on top despite that.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting to see if Meow actually like goes for the switch up and with the arms there, because he was playing double arms, but now this can be like a matchup difference as well, but I've seen a lot of success when he has been playing with Tribolt and not Bub, the Chilla actually, Tribolt and Chilla, which is also something that's Tentan Man is playing a lot with on his stream, and been having a lot of success with.
Yeah.
Um,
Let's see. A lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, and one thing that's been kind of interesting for me, like seeing these two Min players going at it so many times, is kind of the emerging meta of like a character, because a lot of the characters that I've seen otherwise are being kind of random. You haven't seen a pattern, but a lot of what I'm seeing right now with Min is very much so that Tribolt is very like used a lot with the Dragon Arm.
Ram.
Yeah.
It's used a lot. You even see things like Chilla at times.
Yeah, yeah. And
I know those three are very popular arms.
yeah, and basically I think Formal Cat is someone that's one of the few, I would say, that's using the Bub. I think Jorpen is also using Bub and Ram actually, with Ram being the Dragon Arm then, because that huge hitbox, you can't just turn that down. You need that. And for everyone, we're just like checking the rules now, because there was quite a bit of lag there. But Meow seems to be ready, at least. Diatonic is well in the chat here and telling us what's what though, so that's good. We don't have to worry about anything. Let's just check what kind of levels that they are choosing here. Let's see. Oh, Catfight is in the chat. Hello, Catfight. And thanks everyone for tuning in to this tournament. It's super fun that we've been able to kind of host this tournament like this. Usually it's been like, I think, Tentanman and Jorpan was commenting the Reach for the Sky tournament, but mostly it's been like the tournament owner streaming his own tournament, which can be very kind of stressful for like all parts involved.
Yeah, having to manage the tournament. I've had to do that several times in a row myself, because I run the TCM mini tournaments. We do this almost daily. We just do them a lot, and I have to do the stream overlay, the bracket, like telling people the rules at times. We're trying. I mean, I've offloaded that some of those responsibilities, but it's still really a lot.
So the channel name for TCM or Team Chroma, what is that again?
Oh, that is it's Team Chroma official on Twitch, and I believe that's the same on YouTube.
I'll put it up in the chat here as well. Team Chroma official. So guys, if you're interested in some high-level ARMS play, you better give them a follow.
You better.
Yeah. Because they're having their
better, I guess.
Yeah, the in-house tournaments, I guess you could call it, and well, that's where, well, I guess you could say the majority of the top players are. We have seen.
Anyone can join though. Anyone can join.
Yeah. Has anyone in Team Chroma won a tournament yet? I've seen a lot of them being like very kind of high in the brackets, but it's kind of hard to remember all of them right now because
I think like Gore has won a lot of them. I got pretty high in most of them. I would have to ask around, but I think the safe answer is yes.
Yes. All right, confirmed. But yeah, and
actually, Blast, Blast, the Max Brass guy.
Yes.
He actually won a local the other day.
Oh, an offline tournament?
Yeah. It was the Thursday night fights. I think they stream those as well. So
is it the St. Louis people? Because
yes, I believe so. Yes.
Yeah, that's
STL Arms.
Yes, exactly. St. Louis, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So
that's it.
I actually had those guys over on my stream the other week. So they were having a practice, and I just said, "Hey, I can stream it," and then it became a thing.
Okay, yeah. So it was the St. Louis local is what Blast won. I think it was maybe 2 days ago. It was Thursday.
It was really cool to see, and also that they have this like own community of really well skilled players.
Ursula is also from that tournament.
Yeah.
The Helix.
Yeah, and let's see. It's actually kind of looking at the brackets here. Is he still in the winners bracket here?
I believe so. Yes.
Blast is also one of those.
Blast? Are we talking about or?
Yeah, Blast is in the winners round 4 here. Let's see. Can we get a message here from Formal Cat and Meow, perhaps, so we can go into the next game?
I think. Let's see. I suppose we could try and get Blast's match after we're done with this one.
Yeah.
So we could just notify them. Yeah.
Could you hit them up, and so we can have that waiting for us on after this game?
Okay, I'll go ahead and message Blast.
All right. And it seems like we're gonna go to Sky Arena. Now I didn't catch who banned which, but it seems like it's gonna be Sky Arena. So we're getting into the second game of the mirror matchup between Formal Cat and Meow. Both of them representing... oh, I'm having some heavy spikes here in this stream. Let's see. Alright, it's back.
Right.
Okay, both same as before, giving each other the Dragon Arm. And now we see that Meow is going for that Chilla Tribolt combination. Let's see if he has more success with that. Yeah, and apologies for the stream lag there. I'm not sure what happened, but we seem
Yeah.
to be fine right now.
Okay. Oof. There's tons of jumping around, and
Yeah.
might have to apply a lag rule. To be
Yeah.
honest, it's pretty bad. But I mean, Formal Cat is the one winning here,
Yeah.
and Meow I think is the source of the lag. So I think that would just mean
Yeah.
Formal Cat would win anyways.
Yeah.
But wow,
I think
just
that's a
actually taking a perfect round,
yeah. One of the things
despite all the lag.
One of the things that we'll see kind of emerging now with the ARMS tournaments is also kind of, rules concerning things like this with lag, because a lot
Yeah.
of the tournaments have been open for everyone, but I think in the future we might be seeing kind of like restrictions on where you're from, so we won't be having lag like this.
Yeah, we might have more EU NA separated tournaments.
Yeah.
Well, but that only really works if we have enough people, which I think we might. We do.
Yeah.
Ooh, and there we go.
This
Formal
is
Cat playing very well in this Sky Arena match
Yeah.
or map. Knows how to control the dips, but he's actually getting very defensive at the moment,
yeah.
which is interesting because he let Meow actually charge up.
Yeah. I think he's kind of feeling confident here. He's probably thinking, well, I can probably take this anyway, so I'll just.
I figure
we'll
he's
let him
just
waste time.
backing up, trying to hit Meow when he can because he has such a high health advantage.
Yeah.
He might be playing for time, basically.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Wow,
there's the grab.
That
Not
was
hitting
interesting.
because it canceled with the rush, I assume.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what happens, and the lag made it look weird. Ooh,
Yeah.
and a solid punish.
Yeah, Formal Cat gets the hit confirmed there and takes a very fast 2-0, I guess.
Yeah, takes the match. Very well played by both players, but Formal Cat being very impressive. Very impressive.
Yeah, oppressive.
Oppressive and impressive.
Yeah, his playstyle was kind of oppressive in a way.
Making Meow depressive?
Rap god.
Hopefully not.
Alright, let's see. Thank you, Meow and Formal Cat, for the games. I think that'll be it. And good luck for both players continuing on the tournament. I think we're already now in the winners round 4 already. So let's see who is gonna play who here. Did you get a hold of Blast?
Yeah, I did.
All right. Yeah, Formal Cat saying in chat, "Good luck, man. Let's make fellows in arms proud." Yeah, I'm watching you guys. You better get the top 3. Kidding. Since I'm not here to represent, getting that 24th place, representing the average player in the game. Let's see. And for anyone interested, you can also see the brackets if you want to. We unfortunately can't show them here on stream, but you can check them out yourself. And actually now I'm gonna update here and see if we're gonna have any favorites here or any upsets. I'm kind of seeing an upset already now when I'm looking like rather quickly through the brackets here, J-Knight. One being I guess you pronounce his name Soul? Soul?
Soul, yeah.
And I'm not talking about the Springman now, I'm talking about...
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah.
I believe he said, he was talking in the Discord, and he said that he had to drop. So I think that wasn't a loss, but I believe it was him having to quit.
I see, because he lost against... it says that he lost against Askew, which is a player name that I don't recognize. Not saying that SQ is a bad player. I'm just
he's a min. He's pretty solid. He hangs around in the Team Chroma Discord at times.
I see. Moving down to the brackets. Yeah, Blast. Fuzzy Jonesy is also a player that it rings a bell, but I don't recognize the nick if I'm gonna be honest.
Me neither, I would say.
Yeah. All right. Seems that we have Blast here. Okay, so it's going to be Fuzz Jonesy versus Blast. Now, I'm not sure who is playing who here, so you might be able to fill me in with this.
All right, so Blast is playing Max Brass, and I'm not actually sure. Actually, we can refer to the bracket. Actually, Fuzz Jonesy is playing Bite and Bark.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
So yeah, I'm pretty excited to see how he does, because I'm a big fan.
Yeah.
Big fan of Biting Bark.
Have you faced Fuzz Jonesy before?
No, I haven't heard of him. I don't know if he's in the Biting Bark Discord or not. Maybe I'm just really, really bad and I have talked to him before, but I've just forgotten.
So Fuzz Jonesy.
Oh no, he
actually,
is. He is in the Biting Bark Discord. I just, for some reason, I don't remember. Maybe he hasn't talked too much in there.
Yeah. Fuzz Jones actually writing in the Discord here saying, not looking forward to the record of my defeat, but it won't be the first and also not the last. That's good. That's a good mindset. Just because you lose one tournament, you shouldn't feel down about that. You should just.
Of course, yeah. I mean, I haven't quit, and I lost the tournament, so.
Yeah, man. But
Well, I mean, what is losing a tournament, anyways? You know, only one person in the tournament is gonna get first. You know.
that's true. And another thing is, it's a bit. I'm not gonna quote Rocky too much here, but you know, it's about how you get up after a defeat. So.
Exactly.
And actually, I personally believe that these tournaments is the ones that you learn the most from, because you actually have to really push yourself to think more than just the average rank match.
Sure. Yeah, you're playing against very, very competitive players, as well as you're learning a little bit about how to compose yourself in the mindset you need playing tournaments.
Yeah.
Because if you haven't played a tournament before, it doesn't matter how much practice you've had outside. You know, you're gonna have that kind of you know, nervousness that you have when you're not used to kind of putting yourself out there.
Definitely.
Especially as a player.
Is that something that you've been having when you're going into the tournaments, would you say?
I haven't gone to too many tournaments. I've mostly been doing commentary and hosting, but the tournaments that I have played in, yeah, you know, I always feel pretty nervous when I get into them. I try to turn that into confidence, but you know, I try to approach it from the perspective of, you know, all I need to do is play the best that I can at any point in time, and you know, if I lose, then it's because I didn't play well enough, and it's not, you know, anything that, you know, I should be nervous about. That's the kind of mindset I take into the tournament.
It sounds very healthy, actually, and not hopefully not cutting you off here, but we're going to Mausoleum, and it's going to be the first map here for the players. And wow, they are just lining up perfectly for my overlay here. So I'm just very happy about that. And no, there's not a 2-0 lead for Blast here.
Right. I will give you a little hint. The first person that joins the lobby is always on the left.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, this is a matchup I've actually never seen, so I'm really excited about this.
Yeah, I played against a decent amount of Max Brasses. Interestingly enough, Fuzz Jonesy taking in that Phoenix. I do like Phoenix; it's very strong, and Fuzz is going to get a lot of damage in already.
Yeah. Blast, as we noted before, is from the St. Louis, you know, players, and he told me a bit about his playstyle as well, favoring that Kablammer and Grenade. He said that the Kablammer is actually like, he uses it to kind of.
It's a great arm, yeah.
Yeah, he uses it to like make people go where he wants to, so he can use the grenade to blast them away.
Yeah. Well, that's definitely, you know, explosive arms do have that effect, and a very solid grab after the bounce on Bark for just ooh, and a knockdown too. See what he can do. He's setting up that punch, but both punches get deflected. Yeah. Bark goes down, doesn't get the punish, but very close. And Blast needs to be very careful, getting a ton of damage. And deflecting and going in for punishes. He's got that super mode, but he can't take any more than one hit, or he's gonna have to.
Yeah. Oh, he actually
gets tagged in the arm.
Yeah, blows up the arm on Max Brass there. And
that was very solid round by Mr. Fuzzy Jonesy.
Yeah. He might not have that loss that he was talking about.
So switching to Cracker, probably a good idea, considering that Blast definitely likes using that super armor a lot.
He's very good at denying the explosions there, and like actually.
Yeah, there's explosive armor. Ooh, and the break into rush. Ooh. Oh, he misses it.
That's just barely there. That was.
Yeah,
that could have been
getting
so
a solid
much damage.
Punish. Yeah, it would have. You were getting a little bit of the blammer going down.
Yeah. Okay, Blast now getting a bit of momentum back in his favor.
Yeah, Fuzzy Jonesy, his whammer arm is very low in health though. Ooh, and gets a very strong. Ooh. All right, not quite max damage, but still very damaging.
Yeah, he's in the lead at least for a little. Now a bit
Yeah.
more.
Plus Jonesy can't afford to get hit by the Kablammer. It's going to be instant death, I think.
Oh, it's gonna.
Oh,
Oh, just
no!
1 pixel left.
And
Oh,
the explosion didn't quite hit.
yeah, he needs to be careful for the explosion now, because it can hit from behind as well.
Yes.
Oh,
Plus
it's
Jonesy has
so
rush.
close.
He's getting aggressive. Spark
Oh,
saved him.
oh, he gets it.
Oh, and then he
Oh.
goes down. Very well placed hit by Blast right there.
Yeah. See the bite and bark just falling over there on his head.
Pretty tragic.
Yeah.
But,
Now
you
both.
know, what's a little small robot gonna do against a giant muscle man? Let's be honest.
Yeah. Now both players
He's
are
probably gonna
starting.
feel bad.
Both players are now starting with their rushes, and Fuzzy Jones just
Ooh.
decides to use it kind of instantly.
Yeah, Fuzzy maybe
Oh.
particularly so. Ooh, Blast's not very familiar with the bird rush timing apparently.
Yeah. He tried to do like the parry and just go in for the rush there instantly, but it
Yeah.
was too early. And he
You have to
got
do it. Yeah. Ooh, very solid guard advance. But Blast's right arm is very damaged. But as long as he can keep Fuzz Jonesy down, yep, it's recovered now pretty much.
Let's see. I feel.
Fuzz Jonesy's still ahead in health, even though Blast did have a very good neutral exchanges right there. But ooh, Blast is gonna have to come back with this mode. There, saw a grab on Wake Up.
Yeah, and we saw that also that you can't grab Blast or Max Blast on Wake Up now when he has the rush mode, or
Yeah.
not the rush mode. What is it called?
Buff mode.
Yes,
I don't know.
exactly. And now he has the rush as well.
Super
So
Slam.
yeah.
Oh, okay, both players very even, but Blast having his rush, so he has quite the advantage here. Goes for his rush. Jonesy isn't able to get out of the way. Okay, is actually able to block.
Oh,
Goes for the grab.
Is that enough? Is it
Not
enough?
gonna be enough.
No.
Oh, not quite. One more
Jeez.
hit. Can he find the hit, or will Blast find the hit? Yes, he
Double
does.
KO.
Wait, double KO.
It's a double KO.
Oh no.
Oh my God!
We're going to
Alright.
round 4.
This is one of the most rarest things that can happen in the game, and we got it here on stream. So
Double KO.
yeah.
All right. Well, we're gonna have to see another. And Buzz Jonesy starting off with quite the rush advantage. Ooh, gets a solid hit. Decides to jump off a bark, just staying in the air to mix it all up. Gets solid damage without being punished.
Yeah.
Ooh, just
Takes
very
the
dominant over this neutral game right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh,
Oh.
very good grab. Is able to time it right before the armor happens, so Blast decides to commit to the armor. Ooh, punish. So much damage.
That's
Is this
so-
going to be a perfect round?
It might be. It might just be. No.
It is!
It is. It is a perfect round. Or is
No,
it
not quite. There was some block damage because of the explosion, but basically perfect. Oh my god, very strong performance in the last round by Fuzzy.
Yeah. Oh, I just noticed that it said that, and that was just the first round. Are you serious? I thought that felt so much longer in my head.
That was the first game. First game.
Oh my God, that I
From that double KO to the super dominant performance, that was a roller coaster of a game right there. Felt like a whole match.
yeah, that was interesting. Now, what I really liked from Fuzz Jonesy there was he really kind of had a good read on when to deny the explosive arms, so they exploded onto Max Brass himself.
Yeah, for sure. He got tons of damage, especially the Cracker was able to kind of hit both arms at once. So the Cracker would hit, and then both the explosive arms would hit, and they would just do tons of damage in one burst.
Yeah, and it's worth noticing noting that timing is something that actually, you know, it may look easy, but it's actually super
Yeah.
difficult to get that in. So it's but the double KO coming in there is actually a nice proof that both of these
that only
players are
happens when
equal.
there's like 1 or 2 frames before the KO.
Yeah, and you know, it's a good way to tell that these are equal matches. Like
Yeah.
it
Dude, who's
goes
gonna
very-
win?
Yeah.
I have a little bias for Bite and Bark, but I also have a bit of bias for the Team Chroma, so I'm
Yeah.
super conflicted right now.
Uh,
You have no idea.
Yeah, and kind of looking at the rest of the bracket here, we're seeing Jared and Rafa, who are also top players, kind of breezing through into the 4th round there, and no one has actually started the winners' quarter final there yet, as of yet, but we'll see. Yes, and again, everyone, if you're interested in the brackets, we can't unfortunately not show them here in stream, so you can check them out in the chat. And if you're curious about me and J-Knight, you can follow us both on Twitter. I don't know, do you?
Yeah.
Do you use Twitter now, J-Knight?
Yeah, I have. I'm starting to get into using the Twitter, using the Twitters,
The internets.
the internets. Yeah, I'm not that much of a social media guy, but I'm definitely kind of integrating myself into using Twitter. Twitter's probably my favorite out of them. I think it's the most useful and most it lets you like see the stuff you actually want.
I think. Wait. So sorry, we're going off on a tangent here.
Oh
Sorry,
yeah,
Blast and Fuzzy Jones. We're gonna switch it up with a map here, and it seems like it's gonna be Spring Stadium, a map we didn't see in any other stages because it got banned. Fuzzy Jonesy banned Sky Arena and Ribbon Ring, and Blast choose Stadium. So we're gonna head to Spring Stadium.
All right, nice.
And let me check it out. Yeah. I'm wondering why Blast would choose Spring Stadium though. Is that something that would favor him more?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I think that I personally think that Bite and Bark has some very good things that they can do on Spring Stadium. For example, they can jump off the springs on the side, and then he can like adjust to land back on Bark and just suddenly spring out of the middle of the arena again. But it is a bit of if it's like a square small stage, so maybe Blast does prefers more like corners to be able to put Fuzz Jonesy into is the idea.
Yeah.
Ooh, Fuzz Jonesy just like punishing all the approaches right now.
Yeah, doing very well with the dodging.
Ooh, arm break gets the punish.
Now, I was thinking that the Cracker would be really good for this because you can bounce them off.
Yeah,
the
certainly.
and get the kind of combo, the Yabuki.
Yeah, sure. Ooh, and punishes at the very good time. Lots of damage.
Yeah. Not
Yeah,
quite the
Blast is
Yabuki.
gonna have to play very smart. Ooh, especially after that one. He's gonna be any hit. If Bark hits him, it's gonna be over. It knocks out Bark just to make sure that doesn't happen, and get some solid hits. Let's see if we can pull it out.
Oh.
Here comes the Bark hit.
The Bite and Bark gets the last hit there.
You had to be careful, and then Bark just knocked him out. Bark kill. Good boy, Bark, as Fuzzy is probably saying right now.
You should get like
going for the greedy kind of early game grab, getting punished by the Cracker. Here's the rush, the block, and Blast kind of playing a little sloppy here, maybe a bit panicky perhaps.
Well, he is one.
He's kind of overextending and getting punished a lot.
He's focusing a lot on getting the doggo down, but he's not focusing on Fuzz Jonesy, which leaves him open.
Yeah, and those Phoenixes are very good at kind of getting around the side of Blast's very straight arms. I didn't mention it earlier, but that's a big part of Fuzz Jonesy's success and game plan here. But actually getting a hit by a ton by these explosives now, Blast might be able to make a good comeback. Ooh, 160. Blast actually having the health advantage right now.
Yeah.
Both of them. I was getting pretty close to the rush, but Blast could get a little more aggressive with that rush, perhaps. Ooh, here we go.
No,
ooh, missed it.
Too slow.
Ooh. It's solid. Fuzz Jonesy going for the rush. Blast dodging it. A little bit of chip, but not too much.
Bite and Bark in mid-air as well.
Yeah.
Now, it looks like Blast is actually trying, like he's getting better at reading Fuzzy Jones and his movements here. Might be a comeback in the making.
Yeah, for sure. I think that, yeah, Blast is definitely playing a lot smarter, getting tons of deflects out, taking out Bark every chance he can get. Ooh, let's see. It's all going to come down to this last second. Oh!
Yeah, the comeback is still very possible.
Comeback is very real.
Yeah, it's real. And one thing I noticed there is that Blast was getting those hits on the springboards behind Fuzzy Jonesy, which is one thing that he could have been the reason he picked this level. Those explosions go off behind Fuzzy Jonesy and actually hits
yes,
him.
that's a very good point, yeah.
Something I just took notice of. You can see it here now when he's doing the mid-range, that he's using the grenade to hit him actually behind him.
Yeah, I find it very interesting that we switched, Fuzzy Jones switched back over to the bub here. But yeah, he got a good solid rush right there. Nice.
Yeah. Is he not gonna give him the chance?
Yeah, well, I mean, if Fuzzy Jones can, jeez, I keep calling him Fuzzy Jones. It's Fuzz Jonesy.
Yeah.
Ooh, that rush.
Oh, and gets the
Yeah, if he can prevent Blast from getting armor, that bub's really gonna help him out.
Oh.
Ooh, there's the grab. Sets it up with the bark punch.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Now this is looking really grim for Blast.
Yeah,
Yes,
Blast does not want to get hit by anything at this point.
Yeah.
It's gonna be devastating, especially that rush that Fuzzy just got.
Yeah, he does have his charge up mode now, right now, so he is in comeback state. Just a spring.
Yeah, Fuzzy not getting too safe here. Ooh, the deflect, and there's the punish. Fuzz Jonesy taking the match 2-0.
Yeah. Actually, the
Pretty
buff,
convincingly as well.
yeah, the buff mode was working against him there in the end. He wanted to, you know, avoid getting hit, but he couldn't. He was just, you know, too big. GG's to both players.
Yeah, both players played very well. Fuzz Jonesy was able to get tons of good punishes in. Blast was able to, at certain points, you know, the neutral game was going back and forth very much. Blast was able to get tons of good neutral hits with those explosive arms for, you know, 150, 160 damage, but Fuzz Jonesy was just able to land more rushes.
Yeah.
Consistently.
So we're gonna check and see if there's anyone that has moved up into the, what I would guess is the, winners quarterfinals. So for anyone watching, we'll be going through the winners matches mostly. We will not focus too much on the loser brackets, unfortunately, because it would be way too much to handle. But we'll try. If there's too much waiting time, we will go into the loser bracket and, you know, cover you guys as well. But
yes.
now I'm seeing that the Mask has been able to go into the quarterfinal. Actually, let's see what kind of character can we see there?
Let's see.
All right.
Quarterfinals, nice. I see Henry's still in the tournament in that losers bracket. That's one option of a match. I keep bringing him up, but I do want to get him on stream at some point. We also have Durfla in the losers bracket.
Actually,
you know,
this
getting a good amount of win.
This could be a good timing, actually. If you can get Henry on, we could actually play them, because I think it could right now, because we'll be waiting for a lot of players to finish up here with one match.
Yeah, they might be in the middle of a game already. It seems like Durfla's game might be a little earlier.
I see.
Maybe we should go with that one. I'm not sure.
Yeah, definitely. We can do that.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and message and ping them and see if we can get them in. Durfla, and the other one is Gigabyte Strider. He seems like Gigabyte Strider is not in this. I'm just gonna ping Durfla then.
Yeah, that works as well.
Durfla.
And just want to thank everyone for tuning into the stream. Jared and the Mask are in quarters. Okay. So if we don't get them kind of instantly now, I think we're gonna go to the Jared and the Mask match here.
Okay. Yeah.
And I think Diatonic is also preferring that. Now we are going by Diatonic's guidance here, and we'll actually, it looks like it's gonna be Jared and the Mask going on the stream now, so we'll be.
All right, gotcha. We'll do that then.
Unfortunately, let's hope that Durfla and Henry gets up into the winners there, so we can see them too.
Well, we'll further and losers at least.
Yeah.
Because once we're done with winners semis, then we'll dip into the losers bracket.
Definitely. And do you happen to have Jared on your friends list?
Yes I do.
Okay. Now we've been in the same lobby for so long, but I think the code was 000. So you can go ahead and tell that to Jared, and we can get started, I think. Or I can do that, actually. Now this bracket is actually... this is something that's interesting with ARMS, is that even though... How many was there in the beginning? There was 84 entrants. Now, not all of them were, here for the beginning of the first round, but
Yes.
we've already been moving through like 5 or 6 rounds into this tournament, and it's been like an hour, I think.
Yeah. It's running along pretty smoothly. Thanks to Diatonic for keeping everyone on track.
Now, I just got a notification that I needed to update Windows, but
Don't do it.
No, I won't do it.
And then you get hit with ransomware and it's all over.
Yeah, no, I put it tomorrow, so don't worry, guys. It's not just gonna instantly end the stream here. That would be so bad and hilarious.
Yeah, and I'd be like, right, can I have the stream key?
So okay, so just out of curiosity, so the first one who joins the lobby, that one is gonna be on the left
That
side.
is the person on the left, yes.
Thank you. Okay, I'll use that.
It's a pro strat. It's a pro technique.
I appreciate it.
Windows update to get bodied combo.
So Jared was from TCM, right?
Yes, he is. He's one of our best players in TCM.
And
He
the
plays
mask.
Twintel.
Yeah, all right. And the mask is an unknown Min. I know.
Apparently he won the first Up in Arms, so.
Oh, well, it was before the stream days. Now we're into stream
that's
age.
not unknown though.
Yeah.
That'll be mean.
No, but that's very good. Let's see. I'm just fixing the overlays here. So, Twintel versus Min. Who do you think is gonna come up on top, J-Knight?
I would say that. I haven't seen the mask play at all. I didn't see any of the VODs for the first Up in Arms personally.
Yeah.
I really should. Seems like there would be a lot of good matches in there, but again, I'm very familiar with Jared, and I think he's an amazing player. So I'm gonna have to go with him, if only because that's the person I know.
Let's see. The mask needs one of you all to add him. Yeah, maybe Jared could do that, so he can just rejoin.
I could do it.
Okay. Now, something that I've found interesting in ARMS and kind of the community that has been kind of growing as of late is the kind of in these tournaments you have players that you know of, like Tentaman, Gore, and well, Jared to an extent as well. Small 10 being the top Mechanica player, but there's also like so many players that you haven't gotten to know yet. So some of the
Yes.
players have gotten this kind of like star status in our kind of small tight-knit community.
Yeah,
But,
for sure.
There's always like kind of room for upsets, and like
Yeah.
because a lot of people were saying like, oh well, Gore. Like in the beginning, people were saying like, well, Gore is the best player, right? Then Tentan Man came and was like, no, I'm the best player.
Well, I mean, I would still say Gore is the best because he can beat Tentaman consistently now.
Yeah, but then we saw.
But yeah,
Gore.
it switches back and forth. Yeah,
Yeah.
because of like how early it is. Yeah.
Yeah. And one thing that happened actually with Gore was that like there was I think it might have been Reach for the Sky actually, where he dropped down to the loser bracket kind of.
Yeah.
I think he eventually
Got third
got
in the
back
end.
up there, but it was kind of no wait, he actually got knocked out by QWERTY.
He was third, is
Yeah.
what he got.
Yeah, I think he got eliminated by QWERTY, who was a Kid Cobra player.
Yeah, yeah. All three, the top three of that tournament was actually all Team Chroma. That was Phallus, QWERTY, and Gore.
Yeah, that's impressive. As I said,
I mean, I gotta say, guys, come on, like you want to look at these players like Fuzz Jonesy, like those kinds of players that aren't as well known, but are still solid, and you want to pick them up and put them on your team,
Yeah.
all right? Because You know, Team Chroma doesn't want to hog all the players. Otherwise, you know, it's more fun if there's people to play against. You know.
Definitely.
Yeah. So yeah, get on that, guys.
Yeah, I was actually seeing in the ARMS Facebook group like not too long ago. There was a guy who said, "Yeah, I have a team and I want to sponsor players." And then I checked out their website and it looked like their website was from the 90s. And I was like,
Ah.
I mean,
Yeah, I don't
I'm
think
okay.
so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
I
was
don't
like,
think so.
Can you switch out your tag from Fellows in Arms to my tag?" And I was like, yeah, maybe. Like, you know.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Fal is actually being in the chat here, writing a bit. Let's see what he said. "I used to wreck Gore until he switched to toasters. We go back and forth. Gore got knocked out by QWERTY and me." Yeah, I mean, that's what I still like about this game. It just goes back and forth still. I like how we're all on the left side here on the on the screen. I don't know why that's.
Oh, I'm on the right side and everyone else is on the left on my screen.
Okay. It's kind of random, I guess. Let's see what the kind of levels that are picking and banning here. A lot of Mausoleum today. Very much Mausoleum. So the mask started off with banning Spring Stadium. Not wanting to get that Yabuki in, I guess. Isaac, oh yeah. And for anyone watching, and I want to emphasize on this, there is going to be an announcement from my channel about leaks concerning ARMS. And
Ooh.
unfortunately, I wanted to play a video for you guys after the finals of the tournament, but I wasn't able to edit the video and finish it. But it's going to come up basically, yeah, I think tomorrow or on Monday. So if you guys want to, you know, see that, and you're probably gonna get that in your feed anyway somehow. It's gonna be some juicy stuff, and to the ARMS Discord, I am not lying. I have seen screenshots of some of the leaks that has been into the game. So
Okay, well, I mean, you can tell us who the next character is then, right?
yeah, yeah, it's a secret for everyone. No, but so please look forward to that, guys, and we'll see here. Let's see what the map is gonna be. Let's play on DNA. All right. So the first map is gonna be DNA Lab. Mask banning Beach, Jared banning Mausoleum. Hey, so it's gonna be the first DNA.
I just realized that I'm just like basically off camera, and let me go ahead and stand up straight.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was slouching, man. I'm so comfortable. All right.
Caster comfortability. Okay. Right now, Jared and the mask going. Oh wait, I recognize the mask now just because of that smiley, like that has the squid thing after his nickname.
Yeah. All right. Let's check. Okay, so Jared, yeah, we go to the double Thunderbirds like as I would expect, and Mask going for Ice Dragon and Ram Ram. I guess kind of similar to how Replicant was doing Fire Dragon and Ram Ram.
Yeah, kind of
doing very aggressive with that it actually.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I think it's the first Min I've seen in this kind of level of play with the Ice Dragon.
Yeah, or Dragon in general, getting very aggressive with it, typically.
Catching him with the grab there on the fall.
Yeah, Jared is very good at timing his grabs just to catch things. Oop, there it is.
There it
is. Perfectly. Almost before he broke out of it.
Yeah. So, he wanted to read him there,
Bit of a wasted rush right there, unfortunately.
Yeah. So, one thing that we were talking about concerning Jared was he's one of the people that likes to get up in your face, if I recall correctly, with the Thunderbirds. Oh, just
alright,
just barely hitting it.
Wow, that was very close.
Yeah.
If you hit the whole thing, that would have been game there. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, and it is.
Grab it, catches the jump.
Well.
And I think it's very, very cool that you know, how aggressive the Mask was being with Ice Dragon, but I'm not sure if it was doing him many favors there because of the curve arms.
Yeah, I feel like Jared has a quite of good understanding of this matchup here. The Mask kind of feeling like he's always cornered somehow.
Yeah. And I mean, that's kind of how Jared wants you to feel. And then he gets the 250 damage on the throw.
Jesus. He gets the dragon in though, so maybe he can do something with it.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh.
Ooh, here we go. Not quite a punish. Pretty close.
Still
And
has the
Ooh is able to actually guard advance off of slow-mowing the Dragon Beam.
yeah, gets it again. He's all about the grabs here.
Certainly is, you know. I think.
Oh.
Ooh, and there's the punish right there.
That's a quick
A
one.
very dominant performance by Jared in that round, actually.
Yeah.
On top of his game there. I wonder if the Mask will decide to switch up his strategy arms-wise. Again, like I said, I feel like that Dragon really isn't doing him any favors. We'll see what he decides to do with that, though.
Yeah.
As our players decide the next stage to be on.
Finals. So, what map or like what arm would you like to see him play with there? Like instead of that Ice Dragon.
I don't remember what the third arm in his loadout was there.
No, I missed that too, actually.
Maybe a second Ram or perhaps just a boxing glove type thing, or even maybe a parasol. Just something to protect him a little bit more from those curve arms, or to enhance his offensive play. Or maybe he could go more zoning. He could keep the same set, but just try to keep Jared out. There's a lot of things that you could do.
Yeah. So let's see. It looks like we're going to go into Scrapyard here for the next level. All right. Cool.
Cool. Like the Ice Dragon.
Yeah.
Alright, there's the nade. I wonder if he'll bring that nade in.
Yeah.
But then again, that nade might be a little risky if he brings it in because of the curve arms. Oh, Jared actually going for the Chilla and Thunderbird right there.
I wonder if the Mask or Jared was actually thinking that he was gonna get that it was gonna change, but it didn't.
Ooh,
So it was
that
like a
ledge
double
stopping
fake
him
up.
from getting the grab.
Yeah.
Here's a little term that I coined based off of Jared. It's called the 360 Jared. It's when you hit someone with a Chilla and then hit them, freeze them, and then hit them with a Thunderbird hit and get a grab.
Oh.
It's 360 damage.
Oh, okay. I was
Yeah.
expecting like, how do you spin in this game? And then I was like,
No spinning. No spinning. It's a misleading name.
Yeah. No scopes either. No. Okay.
Probably a no scope. You're not quite getting that.
No.
You're trying to punish with the grab, not enough curve on that. Let's see, getting close. He's got the ooh,
Was
not
very
quite
close with the
stopping
dragon
with the
there.
Ice Dragon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very-
No,
Gets
Jared
in
is
there.
just reading him. Like, even though he has gotten damaged, he's reading the Mask completely here.
Yeah. Jared is a master of picking up in his opponent's tendencies.
Oh, gets a few hits in there.
Dude, good zoning from the Mask. But
it's a-
and taking advantage of it.
Yeah.
The problem with the Mask's arm set is that both of them are very susceptible to being guard advanced and punished.
Yeah.
And they're going back to using the double Thunderbirds.
Oh, I think that's
Ooh,
the
a
first
nice
grab
grab.
from the Mask.
Yeah, surprising. I think Jared was surprised too because we hadn't seen any so far.
Yeah.
Ooh, there it goes. 250, breaking both the pillars.
Ow.
Ooh, and a nice grab. Just kind of slipping right in there. And the Mask does have rush, so I wonder if the Mask is gonna. He is trying to keep space. He gets a nice hit with the dragon.
Yeah.
And
And
a
now,
knockdown.
now he's kind of gaming here with Jared's mind here, like giving him the.
He's zoning areas that Jared wants to be in, and then nice rush. Not quite the punish. Jared went for a short dash to bait it out, I imagine.
Yeah. Ah, no.
It's knocked down because of the, it went behind the camera. Ooh, and the rush. That's a ton of damage.
I think this is gonna be it.
Yeah,
Jared.
let's see. Jared can just land a grab, which we know that he's able to.
Ooh.
Oh, not quite. It just went
He wants
right
to do
through,
it.
right on the legs.
Oh.
And ooh,
Wow.
ah,
Really
nice
good last
combo.
hit. Yeah.
Good
Yeah, that's
reaction.
it,
There's
that's
the
it.
grab. That's it.
Wow. I think this has been the most dominant match we've seen so far. What'd you say?
Wow. Yeah, for sure. And I mean, that's why I said Jared is probably my favorite to win, alongside Phallus, or yeah, between those two, really, it's just there's very, very powerful players, and they have a great understanding of aggression.
Yeah, and well, you could notice also that something to note is that the Mask was the previous winner, so it's not a player that you would take lightly, even though it's looked very easy from like
Well,
Jared's
you can see. I
perspective.
mean, I think that just goes to show how quickly a meta in a fighting game can develop,
Yeah, definitely.
especially when you have like a group of high-level players to play with
Yeah.
and
So
practice against.
I think we're gonna do another winners quarterfinal here, if I'm correct. Um, I'm
Yeah,
gonna check with Phallus and see if we can get
yeah.
him on.
While you're checking, I mean, I have a lot of horses in the race, should you say, of the of arms competitive.
Mm.
So, I mean, I would just give it a tip, a general tip to everyone. It's just like if you're interested in playing this game, the tournament is competitive. You know, you want to try and go out and join a team, or make your own, or at least get a group of people that are better than you or as good as you. To be able to practice against consistently, because that's the way you get the better, the best. And I feel like even though I haven't practiced nearly as much as some of the people that I mentioned, like Jared or Phallus, I'm still learning. Whenever I have time, I get my ass kicked, and that's the best way to learn. You get your ass kicked. You figure out exactly what you want. It's kind of like how Soul was saying in the podcast. Remember?
Yeah. I think another thing that I've been kind of thinking about a lot lately is also taking those, like, because for us, some of us that's been into the community a lot, we've been like kind of pushing ourselves to play the game a lot, but it's also taking those kind of small breaks and thinking about your game as well, because
Yes.
sometimes when you just like keep hit your head against the wall, um, it can feel like you're very stuck, but if you just
Yeah.
let it go for like 1 or 2 days, it can
Yeah.
change a lot actually.
Exactly, that too. And I would say, like, if you're practicing rank, if you're doing a lot of ranked, you get frustrated. I mean, in my opinion, ranked is not the best way to do things.
No, it's more
If
about
having
boasting.
having people to play against in arena and being able to discuss with them, take breaks so you're not always just constantly playing, but you'll be able to discuss things with your opponent, see where both of you went wrong, and suggestions, feedback. It's super important to be able to actually improve, because playing helps your technical skill, your mechanical skill. Um, but to be able to take it to the next level, you need to have someone to talk against you for you to be able to realize your tendencies.
Definitely. I'm not kind of related to this, but it makes me wonder, like, if we're gonna see any of these players actually go to EVO Japan, like, in the
I
future.
know that I think Jared is Gore. I think is trying to. I know that a few people and other people in Team Chroma are trying to.
Are you gonna crowdfund something, maybe?
We might, yeah, yeah. We're trying to get some money from. We're trying to get affiliate with Twitch
Oh,
using the mini tournaments. We're probably pretty close to that. We can start getting subscriptions from there. Probably accept donations, things like that. Again, I think it's important for teams to be able to, you know, for teams to be like, okay, if we get money from this stuff, it is just going to go straight to the players
yeah,
per se.
yeah,
It would go towards it's better to put it towards sending your players to tournaments and kind of spreading out the scene.
mm,
Yeah, because then that's when you get like the scene gets bigger, it makes it more healthy, and then people who have the money, like the sponsors and stuff, will take notice. If you're like, oh, we got like $15, I'm gonna spread this between all the players, rather than being like, oh, okay, we'll use this
yeah,
to like send this guy to Evo.
yeah. No,
What's more useful in the long run?
yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, that's good. I wish you all the best with going forward with that. Hopefully, we can see some Western players I mean, coming from someone who has played a lot of StarCraft, where it's like heavily dominated by South Koreans, like as soon as you had someone non-Korean coming into the tournament, everyone's like so hyped. So I think that could create some kind of interesting stories
Yeah.
for the game as well. Okay, so we're gonna go down to the losers bracket for one match here, since it's since we're waiting for a few other matches, and we'll be having Nobi and Wilbo facing off. And are you able to add them, perhaps?
Yeah. Did they add me?
Yeah,
Never
I see
mind.
they're in the Discord there.
Yeah, I can add them. Got it.
I'm actually going to be heading to Japan now, if everything works out as well.
Oh, fantastic.
Partially because of the tournament, but partially because I just love Japan and want to go back to it.
Oh, yeah.
And you know, now I have people I need to meet there and want to meet, so it would be nice. But it would be the first time I'm actually going to like an esports event as a participant as well. Not that I'm thinking that I'm gonna win or come far.
Well, I mean, but it's a great story, or just like a really cool experience to be like, I was in the first big arms tournament in Japan,
Yeah.
like Evo Japan.
Yeah, it would be quite the story. So it's looking like Nobi is Twin Tel player, and let's see what Wilbo. What kind of player is Wilbo? And also something that I wanted to mention, since you said that yourself, being a Twitch affiliate, is that I am a Twitch affiliate. So if any one of you guys wants to, you know, support the stream, you can do that too. I'm not saying that you should donate or anything, but I would really appreciate it. And all of the, you know, all of the cash and everything will go straight back into the, you know, the stream and my setup here, so I can improve it. I have some things that I want to do, you know, get that sick mic in, upgrade my computer with some more RAM and stuff. So.
Right. Yeah. Well, Diatonic says this just in: Defur wins Evo Japan, maining Master Mummy.
Oh shit.
So can you confirm or deny?
Yeah, meaning as Master Mummy, yeah, definitely. I think I'm gonna
Okay.
go double Guardian as well, just to mix it up.
Okay.
You know?
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I think people won't expect it.
No, that's
It's
the
a
thing.
surprise.
Like,
Surprise factor.
Yeah,
Got
exactly. Because they're like, okay, a slow character. He probably has slow arms. No, he has the slowest arms.
The slowest arms. Got it.
Yeah.
What about Are you just gonna make your whole loadout just like 3 Guardians?
Yes, definitely. I think.
Okay.
And if you know, if there would be a chance of me losing a round, I don't think it will ever happen. But if that would happen, then I might switch to Blorb. I think that's.
Yeah, but yeah. So then you would like counterpick your loadout would be Guardian, Blorb.
Yeah, exactly. That would be
Okay.
the
Okay.
counter pick.
I think that's probably a good. Yeah, that sounds solid.
Hopefully I can just come there and play as Springman, and hopefully I'll have the Fellows in Arms shirts on here.
Yeah. Yeah, we're
okay.
trying to get those TCM. That's probably the first thing we're gonna put our money towards, the TCM jerseys. Yeah.
Now we have both of them in. Did you see if there was Wilbo and Nobi joining the lobby first there?
It was very close to each other. I think it was Nobi.
Okay, hopefully it is, because then the overlays will be perfect.
Yeah. Otherwise, I've failed you.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go into picks here. Nobi, who was, if I recall correctly, was a Twin Tel player, and Wilbo was. Need to check that too. There's so many players, I can't keep track of them. Wilbo is. Man, Smash GG can be really slow sometimes. Not hating on it. Yeah, Wilbo is a min player. That's kind of the general theme that we've been seeing in this tournament. Like, almost only Twin Tel and.
Oh yeah.
Well, we had the Max Brass and Bite and Bark. I think that was
Yes.
perhaps the most entertaining game of the night.
Yeah, for
so
sure.
far.
Actually, a little update on the bracket. That Bite and Bark actually, Fuzz Jonesy, he won his quarterfinal match against Formal Cat, and he's in semis.
Wow.
So we'll check him out once we get to semis.
Yeah, definitely. And congratulations to him as well.
Yeah, and Jared also. Oh yeah, well we just streamed his match, so he's in semis too. We already knew that though.
Yeah, and it seems like Magnet and Carbo is 1-1, and Curbs and Phallus is 1-0 to Curbs. So it's still up, you know, up in there. Who's going to go ahead there? Let's see. They're doing the ban picks now in the lobby. Yeah, and it's what we said it before. It's gonna be Twintel versus Min Min. Wilbo is banning Buster Beach, and Nobi is banning Mausoleum. Let's see. Oh, it's DNA Lab again. All right. Let's. Now. Okay, I need to put that in. So DNA Lab it is for the first game here. Good luck and have fun to both players.
Yes, for sure. Yeah.
There we go. Oh, forgot to change this. Alright, let's see who's gonna take this time.
Alright. Alright, there's a lot of action going on already. Wilbo having to hide behind that pillar right there, and very cool on the Mega Watt. Got to see, it's a lot better at close range, and he's decided to close in because of that. And he goes through a wake-up grab, getting punished pretty easily by Nobi right there.
One thing is interesting now with this matchup is that we get to see completely new playstyles here, not going for that Thunderbird style that Jared is liking, with Nobi playing the Cracker and is it Sparky?
Yes.
Yes.
You're barely missing on the Sparky there. Gets the punish, not quite, but finishing up with the chip, and that Ram is quite damaged. Actually breaks it. Looks like he was actually aiming for it. Very smart.
Now
Ooh, a nice.
I almost wish that we knew if they were playing with the motion controls or not. It's very hard to tell these days.
Yeah, well, I think that's kind of the key for my, you know, the initial angle is a lot of the aiming.
Wow.
In this game. Ooh, solid.
Yeah, Nobi just not taking a lot of damage at all there.
Yeah, pretty much only chip damage.
Yeah. So, virtually perfect, but not quite.
Yeah. Virtual perfect.
I coined that term now, so please. Oh, denying that Ram.
Ooh, actually connecting it this time. Oh, missing the cracker every time. Interesting.
Yeah.
I wonder if Nobi might be using motion controls.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's see.
An interesting thing there with the Spark is that the kind of electric stun that it has is very short. So even though if you want to have the stun and the grab follow-up, you can miss because it doesn't last very long.
Sure.
It's like half a second or something.
I mean, there's tons of like close range gameplay. Actually, Nobi getting knocked down 2 times in a row.
Yeah.
Oh, may have an advantage here.
Yeah, it looks like Wilbo is getting a bit closer to getting getting back into the game, but I still feel like Nobi has a very, I was going to say it has a control of the game, but it's looking kind of.
Yeah, it's very even, but the rush misses it. Oh, actually hits it. Okay, pretty close.
The thing with the Cracker and Papa is that you only need to get one hit in for it to be worth it. Then it just takes care of itself.
Yes.
You don't have to get every hit like with the boxing gloves.
Well, that's kind of how the combo scaling is. You know, the first few hits do the most. Ooh, all right, doesn't quite get the punish, but very close. Wilbo doesn't want to get hit by that Cracker. I believe it's death.
Might be for
Ooh, oh, nice.
Oh, yeah, that's a one.
Guard advances, punches one of the arms out of the way, and then hits with the Cracker. Very good close range response by Nobi there, taking the first game.
Yeah. I think we're seeing like a lot of Twin Tells advancing here. Maybe
Yes, there's a lot of Twin Tail players out there, as well as a lot of Min players. Seems to be the 2 most popular characters at the moment.
Yeah, and it's interesting because you know back, I think it was like a month ago when they had the kind of initial. They were posting the statistics and saying that Min Min and Kid Cobra was the most played characters. I think
Yeah.
they were initially just like the Kid Cobra players were kind of. I think the
They were riding the wave of
Yeah.
the pre-nerf Cobra airspeed.
Yeah. Yeah, that and kind of the Snake Park era. The
That too, yeah, Snake Park.
God forbid.
Oh man, I don't want to think of those days. Snake Park.
Yeah, I think
Why?
I think it was almost like at the point of insanity, like when I was playing it on stream, because I was mostly just laughing when I got it, because I kept getting it like 4 times in a row, like Snake Park. It was just a horrible time for everyone, basically. But I'm glad Nintendo patched it out. So again, thank you Nintendo for that. All right, so Wilbo picks Scrapyard for the next game here. Let's,
Yeah, for sure. I wonder what the pick will be.
No, it's Scrapyard
Oh,
actually.
it is Scrapyard.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you said banned Scrapyard. My bad.
Nobi actually banned Mausoleum and Spring Arena, and Wilbo is taking Scrapyard, and it's actually kind of the same as we saw before. You know, going from DNA Lab and then to Scrapyard because of the.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the distance, because, you know, Min Min can get that charge pretty easily.
Yeah, distance and pillars, I guess, is the.
Yeah, I mean, ooh, actually dashing forward, interestingly enough. I think, yeah, alright, nice. The close range heavy arm, let's see what he gets. That Cracker's actually looking pretty damaged right there. Oh, looks like it's healed back up. Never mind.
Yeah, it's interesting to see, like basically how people are picking maps now, because it seems like they're going for basically the same things most of the time. It doesn't have to be, you know, a clear-cut winner for preference here, but it seems to be working in favor of Wilbo so far.
Yeah, and Willow getting super close here. Ooh, and the grab, punish. Yeah. Willow having quite the health advantage. Not quite getting that Dragon Arm, but good on him for blocking when he knows he's not going to get it without getting hit.
No. Wow. Okay, that was really
the close range heavy is giving Nobi a lot of trouble now.
The pillar taking a lot of the damage there.
All right, pillars are out though.
Yeah, that's the last one.
Out of the equation.
That was
unfortunately, Nobi had a scenario that he could have followed up with a rush there.
He's really good using that Megawatt really good now, kind of blocking out both of the arms.
Yeah, he is. Now that he's able to approach it a little more safely. Ooh, and a very good dash forward and punish.
Yeah. Seems like he's
not reacting with the Sparky in time to save himself. Yeah. But Nobi is starting this round with a rush, while Wilbo just has half rush.
Yeah, and worth noting, with the heavy arms, it's kind of hard to spam those out and get the rush. Some players like to spam their arms, like Or, we all know. But he's not going to be able to get the rush, and Nobi gets the rush in back. So
by the way, apparently Willo's name is incorrect on the overlay.
I apologize for that.
Yeah, I'll keep talking while you do that. Anyway, so Wilbo's got his Ram again. It's going to be a very safe option for him to keep throwing out. But nobody was able to, actually that backdash gets caught. Wilbo's very close to the grab, punish.
That was a very interesting hold there on the grab. So close.
Yeah.
Nobi got the early lead and he's keeping it. But,
yeah, able to dodge out of the side and a nice punish. Very solid play.
Now,
see, Wilbo's got to be careful. One more hit from a charged Ram is going to knock him out. It's able to knock down Nobi. And slow down, doesn't get the punish because that heavy arm was able to protect Wilbo. Alright, rushes through it.
Yeah, too greedy. I think he was too greedy there in the end. He wanted to keep, you know, pressuring him into the corner. But it's hard when the other player has the rush available there.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. It's good that at least Wilbo lost while Nobi had to use his rush to win, because now Wilbo doesn't have to worry about that advantage on the start of the round. Yeah. But now Nobi getting a little bit of rush, throwing out those Rams and the grab.
It was very close. Like he almost broke it. On the frame, I think.
Just during those startup frames with the punch.
It's kind of greedy to go for the arm that close. Like charging up that dragon arm looks like
Yeah,
it's away.
I think it might be a bait because you can like punch or block out of it.
Now looks like Nobi's taking charge of this.
Yeah, Nobi is kind of playing some mind games with Willow right now, and Blind Gift succeeded.
He has to rush too. This is looking very
They look at the dragon arm. Let's see if ooh, nice, and it's not able to prevent himself from getting knocked down there.
Oh,
Ooh, but nice grab. Wasn't reacted to in time. Willow's gonna have to not get hit by any more big damaging hits. Then
doing all the footsies here now in the end, but I think Nobi is gonna be able to take it away. Yeah.
Gets clipped by the very edge of the Ram, and looks like Nobi takes it.
Yeah. Giving some love to the loser bracket as well. We can't just have all the high rollers here. GG's to both of the players, and we're gonna see if we can get some
Semifinals?
Yes, definitely. Let's see who we're gonna get first here. First of all,
I would assume it's gonna be we got Jonesy and Magnet.
yeah,
Why not?
why not?
Buzz, Jonesy, and Magnet. That would be a Bite and Bark for Buzz Jonesy, and a Kid Cobra for Magnet. And on their way to semifinals, Magnet has beaten players like Taiwan Ninja, Jay Miller, and plus Jonesy's beat Blast, Formal Cat, and you know those are all pretty impressive wins. So this is definitely going to be an interesting and very competitive match here.
So it is Buzz Jonesy. Winners semi-finals. We're already here. It went so fast.
But you know, the loser's gonna take some time, and then we're gonna have to stream winners. I'm gonna stream grand finals. There's still plenty of stuff to come.
Yeah, definitely. And Magnet, that's the name. Now, I feel like I'm learning a lot from just like watching these players, and hopefully this is something that I can use with me if I play tournaments as well.
Yeah. You want to look back at those VODs. It's very important. You know, you could even like pull out a piece of paper, take some notes.
Yeah, definitely. I think the VODs actually for this tournament will be up on my YouTube channel, everyone. So it might take a few days for me to splice them up, and so you don't have to sit through our chit chat here. But you don't want to do that. No, but
Chit chat.
Yeah. Disgusting.
I'm a lyrical genius.
I was kind of curious also, J-Knight, are you having any videos coming up? Speaking of YouTube, like, because you were doing guides before.
Yeah, you know, it's been about a month and a week or so since my Bite Bart guide. I have some topics that I want to talk about, but you know, my channel, I believe, at this point is going to be like I'll probably post like every month or two, and it's going to be a pretty big topic. Right now, I have a few things on my plate. I'm trying to set up like Team Chroma's. We're trying to get highlight reels out. We're trying to get the mini tournaments out. We're trying to get our members, train them up, get the jerseys, try to figure out what we need to do to get a little income, just all that stuff. Yeah. But as for my own personal channel, I am working on a few potential videos. One of them is something that I've done a very small amount of work on, but I think it's very interesting, is the attack arcs of each glove.
Okay.
And the speed and basically all the information you could possibly want to know about the gloves.
That's really useful, actually.
So the only glove I've done so far, because it takes a long time to get to put together all the data, and you have to like kind of eyeball it. Basically, what I've been doing is I've been going on Ribbon Ring, because there's a grid there, and I punch and arc it, and then I look at the grid and look at the coordinates and make like some graphs, and then but I've done the toaster, and pretty interesting. Just to throw out some numbers, like close range, which is like halfway, like half range. you have like a 48-degree angle of aiming,
Hmm.
and or not 48, 28 degrees.
Okay.
But at max range, you have like 44 degrees.
Okay. So what does that mean in practice? Like, how do you?
So it
Can you
means
apply
that up close, you have a little less freedom, but they'll take up a bit more of your screen. Basically, part of it shows that the halfway point is where the initial angle matters the most for your punch,
Yeah, yeah.
and then past the halfway point is where the curving of the arm really starts to kick in.
I see.
So that's kind of the differences.
I see. I feel almost like no, I need to take like I know that you went to computer science before, but I've left all the math behind, and even you talking about angles here, I'm just like, yeah, man, sure, but it's something
Angle.
that yeah, I really look forward to that video because it's something that could
Yeah.
get this game most of all getting taken
Yeah, and I
seriously.
definitely, it's probably gonna be like a giant Google Doc,
Yeah.
and I'll make a video like going over it. If I make a video going over all of it, it's gonna be like an hour long or something. It's gonna be crazy.
Hmm. And can I just wanted to say here, it's gonna be the first Kid Cobra of the evening with.
Yeah, it certainly will.
It's one for the books. Let's see.
Yeah.
Gonna fix the overlay here a bit.
Also, another interesting thing is part of that video is gonna be like the going out speed, the retract speed on block and on miss, and like also there's different like retract speeds based on how close you are to the opponent, so I'll have to include that as well.
Yeah.
Aiming up, stuff like the homie and the Seeky is going to be really hard to do.
Yeah.
I know that arms have different like stamina, so they break easier. There could be a lot of more differences in the arms than we realize, basically, and I'm kind of setting out to find it.
It's one of the things that I've been kind of, as you said before, like eyeballing it, because I've been just kind of looking at those things and kind of taking a mental note of I don't want to play this arm because I feel like it's slower. But that's the thing, because I've been always saying it feels, but I haven't been able to like have that kind of thing. So I think that a lot of the people in the community will definitely appreciate that style of the video. Now the players are doing their bans of the maps here, and it seems like there was a bit of a confusion, but
Okay.
both players kind of respectfully, getting into. Oh, by the way, Jaynart, you're not in the lobby. I just noticed.
Oh, am I not? It's my
Yes.
bad. I thought you would rejoin my lobby. My bad. Here I come.
So PTW, is that a T that Magnet is on? Then
PTW. I'm not sure. Hopefully it is.
we need more teams.
More teams, more players.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it is. All right.
Cool.
PTW. I'm not sure what that stands for. Pay to win. Pay to win.
Yeah, unfortunately not possible in ARMS. That would have been interesting. No, please don't put microtransactions in this Nintendo, even though it keeps the game alive. Let's see. And what map? Both of us asking questions to the player.
Pose toward.
I actually don't get that. Could you
I don't know. I don't know.
My friend does not understand this. Could you please explain for my... Let's see. It's actually my team on some games. Okay, so it's actually a team. First map is Spring Arena. Alright, okay. I didn't catch that before. Let's get that up on the stream. Spring Stadium, I mean. Not Spring Arena. That's the same shit. Alright, to go. Double checking so I don't accidentally bring the wrong map for the players. That would be kind of terrible for their sake.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright.
And let's see. Yep. Buzz Jonesy. Oh, he's pulsating.
Yeah. He's ready. Here we go. Hype! It's gonna be the first Kid Cobra of the evening, and going with
Kid Cobra hype.
Yeah, going with one of the roasters here. It has very much mobility there, especially compared to the toaster, which is more of a semi-homing arm, while the roaster you can flail it around like crazy.
Yeah, and I think that a lot of the strategy here is just going to be who can abuse these kind of like being in the air a little better. Because Magnet is really taken to the skies on these springboards here.
Yeah, definitely. But Magnet giving the abuse to the dog there. Not making him, giving him too much space to do those jumps.
Ooh, alright. Doesn't quite get the punish. Pretty close. Oh, actually.
Gets a 5. That's almost impressive in its own. No.
He's gonna get a 5 anyways.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, let's see. Man, Bark just getting taken down every second that Magnet can. It should be illegal to win against Bite and Bark. How much dog abuse is this?
Whoa, that was
Ooh,
very
doesn't
close.
quite get that.
Yeah. And now Fuzzy Jones has his own rush here, but I don't think
Yeah, ooh, arm broken. Fuzzy Jones, it might go down pretty soon here. Magnet getting hit.
Oh, sorry,
see.
go ahead.
Yeah. Right. Magnet, it seems to want to really kind of get in Fuzzy Jones' face, but, you know, and then the air approach is able to punish Fuzzy Jones right there.
Yeah, but I really like how he is punishing, or like not punishing, just not giving Fuzzy Jones the room to bounce on that bark with the
Yeah, also just like Bark getting knocked down so much.
Yeah, he even does it now, like before
Yeah.
everything.
Fuzzy Jones going offensive at the beginning, getting the rush and also the punish on him hitting the bark at the beginning.
Both of them just like boing, up in the air.
Just throwing out arms, ooh.
Yeah, and I think Fuzzy Jones actually changed arms, if I recall correctly. Doing both clubs. Almost getting a perfect there with some shit.
Yeah. Well, don't worry about it, because Magnet's saying, I'm not going to get perfected.
Yeah.
He's still in it to take this round.
Yeah.
Well, actually, you know, he's super low, though. He can't take a single hit. And Fuzzy Jones' punches are getting very close to his head right there. Oh, it's so close.
And he's just
Magnet
spamming.
just running, he's in
all
the air.
his arms.
Yeah. It's just that constant pressure.
Yeah, definitely.
Fuzzy Jones' Magnet only has one medium arm, so he has to stay in the air, he has to stay mobile. But he's doing a very good job at it.
But it's not enough, because he needs to get the damage in to actually... Because otherwise the time won't be enough soon. Because it's like 30 seconds left.
Yeah, he's just trying to get safe damage. Gets hit.
That's good. We have a game now. It's a 1-1. I think this is one of the few games that we've not had a 2-0 in the first one. You know, when they're in that stage, stage of...
Well, I mean, there was that, what is it, Blast versus Fuzzy Jones? On the Mausoleum.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, Magnet.
I'm actually going for that Megawatt.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh,
With the
nice
slow
grab.
he still gets it. So that threw him off as well, as it's a bit slower than his speechless. Still gets Bark there, far away.
Ooh, a nice dash into the punch to rush it out of the way.
Gets also the air hit as well.
Ooh, yeah. Good timing to be able to punish the jump on wake up. And now at that range, you're not going to be able to get anything. Ooh, it's pretty rough. Let's see if takes down the dog again.
I feel like it's one of the things that people can get a little too carried away.
Yeah, because you know, if you see your opponent just focusing on the dog, then you can just hit them in the face. Dude, the Magnet's for getting hit by Bark.
Yeah, even getting some action on himself.
Dude, okay, hitting Bark down, getting punished for it.
Yeah, there it is. 1-0 to
the word I always use to... I always use the word pretty rough to describe like things, but when it's Bite Bark, it's a pun all of a sudden.
Oh my god, that's so bad. We need more puns though. Unfortunately, I'm super bad at puns, but I'm very good at.
But puns is like a commentator's specialty.
Yeah, no, I only have the Swedish, you know, play on words and stuff like that. But I feel like it's not flying very good in English here. I mean, I could do some of them, but.
Yeah, but they wouldn't make as much sense.
Some of them are so weird though that yeah, they're close to English, but then some of them aren't. So when you go in there, like the regular one is like burning cash. Like in Swedish, that sounds like something you do when you spend a lot of cash. But if you say that in America, people will look at you very weirdly.
Well, burning money, like
Yeah.
burning cash. I mean, I guess that's similar. Yeah, I think people would understand what you're talking about mostly.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I think my favorite one is like up like a sun and down like a pancake. That's like the
That's hilarious.
yeah. It's basically when you describe someone who is like as quickly as they rose, they fell. So it's just like, well,
Okay.
so it doesn't matter.
I mean,
if-
there's like the flew too close to the sun type thing.
Wait, what? Which one is that?
Flew too close to the sun, like
Oh.
flying too close to the sun, like the story of Icarus.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Max,
No, it's pancakes is where it's at.
yeah, pancakes. Yeah. Flew too close to the pancake.
Yeah, yeah, mixing them as well. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna go into ramen bowl here.
Flew too close to the IHOP. I don't know if they have IHOPs over there actually.
Wait, I don't actually know what an IPOP is, but
It's
let's
just a breakfast restaurant.
Oh yeah, nope, none of that. Let's see here now in the second game with a ramen bowl. It's gonna be Magnet versus Fuzz Jones. Fuzz Jonesy, sorry, man, we're both struggling with this guy's nickname. And
Buzz Jonesy.
yeah, Fuzz Jonesy. And Magnet is also switching it up, going both roasters
Yeah.
this time around.
Double roasters. Here's the thing about roasters that I found out. They travel very fast, but they don't come back as fast. They're probably one of the less safe arms to just throw out.
Both of them
So
are just trading blows here.
Yeah, in terms of Bub comes back very fast. So if they're just going for a straight punch fight, the Bubs are going to come out on top, probably.
A very dominant play here now from Fuzz Jonesy. And you can kind of see it. It's a very good display of these arms. Like the thing you were saying now, we can just so clearly see it here.
Yeah, for sure. It just goes through like you can't do anything.
Yeah. I think.
Oh man,
probably
and
gonna
Bark
switch it up.
helping out.
Yeah, I think he's probably gonna switch arms.
Yeah,
after this one.
especially with Bark throwing some punches in there, knocking down a few of Magnet's arms. Just the slog. Oh, that was pretty close to a Bark punch victory.
Yeah.
Oh, and we'll just kind of see them keep going at it.
Yeah, almost another one there from Bark. Oh, yep.
There it is.
Yep, there it is.
And yeah, we probably should get on a shirt. Official Up in Arms merchandise.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know what IHOP is.
Hey man, you can't just
Ooh, they're
tweet like
grabbed.
this. Oh, the first grab from Magnet.
They swapped to like the same arm combo.
Yeah. Kind of reading each other with it.
That's massive. Buzz Jonie's still having the rush, but even if he lands that rush, he's gonna be behind. But misses the rush, he gets punished.
Yeah, I thought he wouldn't be able to get away from it because he didn't have the dash charge up. But, I think Magnet needs to stick with this because he can get the dog so easily with the width of his left arm here. Oh,
Ooh, nice grab.
yeah, that was a really nice read. Because now
See.
look at the
Yeah, Magnet's blocking a lot, but now he's like, he's probably gonna grab me if I block and oof.
Yeah, no, this is good from Magnet. He realized his mistake of going both roasters there and said, okay, I need to switch it up.
All right, Jonesy going back to Phoenix. He's switching his off arm every match here. Maybe just trying to mix up his opponent because of doing that.
I'm liking this. They're not sticking to one setup. A lot of players are very kind of.
Yeah. One thing I was thinking of is that you know, just to mix up my opponent, I would just switch my loadout every match to be less predictable.
Yeah,
I was thinking that might be a decent strategy.
They were both trading rushes here, and Magnet getting the getting the best of
Ooh,
it.
barely missing on that Phoenix. Ooh, very damaged on the right arm. Looks like he's aiming for it. Very good on Josie's part. Ooh, but Jones, you know, getting kind of to like, ooh, right down the middle. Nice hit.
Yeah, but the thing is, now when he was spamming the arm, he got the rush way quicker than Magnet.
Yeah, Magnet was playing on the defense, and Jonesy has the rush, but Magnet's getting those good punishes in. One more hit, more like two more hits. Ooh, nice rush, nice punish, nice damage. Let's see if Jonesy is going to be able to pull it out or not. Magnet very close to a rush. Jonesy is going to have to be very smart about how he plays this. Ooh, grab, dodges it. Goes for a punch, dodges.
Yeah. Oh,
why
he
do you
still
get
gets
the
it.
punch?
He still gets it.
Greedy.
I think.
Ah.
And that's the thing with the Cracker and Popper. You only need that one hit to make it worth it. And Fuzzy Jones thinking he was, you know, safe, but he wasn't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was like, here's the key. You want to look at, the little diamond next to their health bar, your opponent's health bar. You want to wait till that runs out before you attack again.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, there goes straight into the banning picks here. Now I'm switching to the chat and they're like instantly talking about it. Everyone keeping it very respectful. Also something I like with the ARMS players here, that it's very kind of light-hearted, even though it's a tournament. And even the previous player saying like, hey man, after this game, do you want to practice sometime? It's
yeah, for sure. Yeah. I say that all the time to people I play against, actually.
Yeah. So
I need to practice with them a little more. 'Cause I'm pretty busy usually, but
yeah. It seems like Magnet chose to ban DNA and Cinema here.
By the way, we are in best of 5 right now, aren't we?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah, we're semifinals is best of 5.
Yes. So 1-1 can go on for quite a bit then.
Oof,
So
this is gonna be an exciting match because of that.
yeah. So Magnet banned DNA and Cinema, and Fuzzy Jones chose Scrapyard. So we're seeing kind of the same kind of maps here, even though it's not Min Min and Twintel anymore. Let's see, Scrapyard, here we go.
Scrapyard. Well, Scrapyard has a very nice thing that Bite and Bark can do on it. They can trampoline up to the upper grounds pretty much immediately. So they don't have to walk up the ramp to get there. So that's a pretty cool thing about it. Also, while Bark is on below that little wall there, he can punch on the lower ground. The opponent won't be able to hit him, but Bark will still be able to attack the opponent. Yeah. So there's some very tricky things that Bite and Bark can do on this map.
Oh yeah. I remember actually seeing this in one of your guides.
Yep. Ooh, wow, that was like a max range bird right there.
Yeah. So satisfying.
Yes.
Right. Okay, now both of the players are kind of keeping it very defensive here, kind of trying to read each other, because now they've had a good feel of each other, and they're just kind of doing very small pokes at each other, both staying within the same health almost.
Yeah, and here comes Josie with the punish. Actually, yeah, he lands it. Oh, misses the bird, strangely enough.
Yeah.
He went for a straight, might have actually hit. Ooh, nice hit on the buff, and Bark following up for a little more damage.
Oh, that twist was...
Here we go. I mean, here's the setup right here. He needs to get a little closer to the edge to make it so Bark stops jumping. But, yep, here it goes. And you can always drop down onto Bark if he needs.
This is almost like a tower position for Fuzzy Jonesy. Like, he can stay there and be just so safe from everything. Magnet needs to get in there, but it's dangerous. Both of them have rushes.
Oh, here comes the... Ooh, Art advances.
25. It's not good, but it's not bad either.
Yeah, but you do have to include the chip damage in there.
Yeah, no, definitely.
It's about 40, at least. Maybe 50. Anyways, Fuzzy Jones getting a very nice hit right there. And grab!
Yeah, that's gonna be a better.
I did not expect that.
I don't think there's enough time here for Magnet to get
yeah, if Jonesy, literally if Jonesy just blocks here, he can't lose.
Yeah.
And he decides to go for an attack to get a little more rush. Probably a good idea.
One thing that can be good for watching is just, if you're in this position, you can also, if it's safe, just spam your arms so you can get that rush up for the next round.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, if you know you're gonna lose and you don't have rush, you might as well just like attack and you get some rush. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see, back onto the upper ground. So I need to just kind of let it have it.
How do you get out of this? Like, how do you get Bite and Bark out of this? Like,
okay, well, Magnet needs a bit of a curve arm here. He doesn't really have the right arms to be able to contest Jonesy at the moment. I'd say the best part he can do is that he can get some charge dashes, get off to the side, and punch through with his buff. But I don't think his Cracker... Well, yeah. You know what? He just hit with the Cracker, but the Cracker won't get it through as often. Oh, that's what I'll say. Yeah, and it's like, I don't think the Cracker... Oh, bunches him out of the rush. Very good boy Bark right there.
Good boy.
And there we go. That was a solid game. Pretty dominant by Jonesy. And like I said, Scrapyard a very good stage for Bite and Bark.
Yeah. Let's see here. Now this is not over yet. He can still get back from this, and I feel that very much this compared to the Twin Tail and Min Min matches that we've had earlier is that basically I feel like Bite and Bark are maybe not dependent more on the map picks, but can work a bit more with it since he has.
Yes. I mean, there are stages that make them better. There are stages that definitely make them worse. But you know, they can play really on any map. Yeah.
Yeah, it seems Fuzzy Jonesy, god dang it, Fuzz Jonesy bans Sky Arena and Spring Stadium. Does not want that bouncy and neutral stage here, and we're gonna see what Alpha is gonna use. And if he can't pick Snake Park, which we're all thankful for, but
yes, but you can still pick Cinema Dew, which might be a good pick because Bite and Bark doesn't really like that stage because of how much it messes with Bark, and also Kitty Cobra can take advantage of the bounces.
Oh, but
going for Mausoleum actually.
Yeah.
Maybe the players being like, you know, we don't really like Cinema Dew, we're just not going to pick it.
Yeah, mutual respect.
Yeah, perhaps.
Yeah, let's double checking here. Yeah, it seems like we're ready. Okay. Getting into the third. No, it's even the fourth one here. Let's see.
Alright, here we go. Let's see, double bub. Very interesting. I guess he figured that it did pretty good for him on Ramen Bowl, which is another circular stage they were on, so he decided, well, why not?
Yeah. And even though Magnet has like a huge arm girth, he still has a light arm here, so Fuzz Jonesy can punch through that really easily when he wants to.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, and a nice punish.
Yeah. Very, very safe one at that, like getting the arm in midair and just getting it out of the way.
For sure, and ooh, the guy gets hit down, 120 damage. Now Magnet is trying to close the distance.
Yeah.
Mark down. This is the best time to go in.
Yeah.
But he's staying at a good range.
Yeah.
Ooh, gets hit.
Is he like worried of losing? Maybe.
I'm not sure. He should have been aggressive because he had rush before Jonesy did, but now Jonesy has rush as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, slides in for a nice rush punish.
Wow, 370 damage. That's like one of the...
Cracker is one of the most damaging rushes you can do. Nice dodges out of the way for a punish. Not quite enough damage to even get that bark kill, maybe. It's enough. Oh,
yeah,
hits him.
There we see
Very
it.
solidly.
There we see it. Just punching through that cracker, and you know, it doesn't matter if you have huge arms. It just goes right through that and, you know, melts it basically.
And actually, Jonesy switching it up to Cracker and the Fist while Magnet decides to go up a weight class.
Yeah. It's really interesting to see how they're like adapting to each other here. This is like the first game of the night where they're actually not just sticking to their guns quite like, literally.
Yeah, and I think that's a very important part of you know, being a good player. It's kind of like part of it is kind of choosing your arms against your opponent, and you can see like the very ooh, dodges out of the way, misses the punish. He would, you know, I think he would have hit it. Ooh, anti-air grab. But here's the thing: even when you walk to these three arms, you know, there's a lot of nice stuff you can do. Oof. All right.
This could be the end for Magnet here.
Yes, it could. Oh, it breaks it. Lots of damage.
295. It's.
Yeah, if Magnet can get a close range hit with that with the electrified Megaton. Oh! And that's it. 3-1 for Jonesy.
Fuzz Jonesy takes it 3-1 and moves on to the winners finals. Good job and congratulations, and good boy Bark.
And good boy Bark. I mean, he got a kill and he knocked Magnet out of a rush. So
yeah,
good boy.
I think this is like one of the first tournaments where we're seeing a Bite and Bark in the...
Yeah, especially customs wise.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I'm super excited. Like, I'm a big advocate of Bite and Bark. You know, people keep telling me that they're bad. Maybe they're not the best, but I mean, look, you can be real good. You can be real good and play Bite and Bark. That's all I can say.
We're gonna see who's in the other semi-final here. It seems like it is Curbs and Jared. Curbs we haven't seen tonight, but Jared was, you know, rocking those Thunderbirds earlier tonight. Curbs playing with what I can't see what class it is, but we'll see. So you had Jared on your friends list, right? I think we can get him on
Yes.
pretty quickly. Yep, there he is. When you speak of the devil. And yeah, if anyone is just tuning into this, hello and welcome to the stream. We're covering Up in Arms, the second Up in Arms called Grab Tendency, and it's another tournament that had 84 entrants. And right now we're doing the winners semi-finals. Let me actually switch that around. And the next match will be Jared versus Kirby. If I hope I said that right. And
I think it's just Curbs, isn't it?
Curbs. Yeah, you're.
That's what it is on the website.
Yeah, you're most likely correctly. Curbs. Yes, you're correct. And you know, if you want to join these tournaments, you can just type !Up in Arms in chat, and you'll get some information. You can follow them at UIA Official on Twitter. And they also have a Twitch stream. This tournament is going to be completely hosted by Fellows in Arms, which is my stream, Defur.
Yes.
I stream Arms now and then, but usually I also do podcasts of Arms, where J-Knight has been, I guess...
Yeah, I've been on 2 of them.
Yeah, 2 of them. 2 out of 4 so far, and I guess this is technically 4.5, so there's that.
Yeah.
And J-Knight, who is a member of the Team Chroma team, and also the owner of the Bite and Bark Discord. Is there anything I'm missing out to inform about? Or YouTube channel, maybe?
Yes, my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel has a lot of informative content. My most in-depth video in there is my Bite and Bark guide. So if you're wondering exactly how Bite and Bark works and how to work along with Bark, then you can go check out that video, and it should explain pretty much all the tools you have at your command. You know, take your dog to obedience school, aka my YouTube channel.
Actually, let's see. I'm gonna check it out here. So Jared is the twin tail, as we saw before. And I really need to drink some water, so hopefully I can get that before we get into this game here. Let's see. And the other player is Curbs. Now, do we know what Curbs is playing? Do we know his character?
Apparently he's playing Twin Tail, or maybe, I'm not sure.
Okay, yeah. It's gonna be good. We haven't had a Twin Tail mirror matchup. We've only had Min-Mins versus Twin Tails so far.
Yeah.
There we go. And it's gonna be interesting to see how effective Jared is with his Thunderbirds against another Twin Tail as well.
Yeah, apparently Phallus says this is going to be a quadruple Thunderbird match.
Whoa!
Thunderbirds. Just
Thunderbirds.
So many. 4 Thunderbirds, that's what you would call a flock of Thunderbirds, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Or is that a gaggle?
No, because 4 is a group, right? So I think, flock. Wait, did you say a gaggle?
Yeah, like a gaggle of geese.
Man, okay. I know I speak English, but man, this is way above my level of English right now.
I know.
But even so,
I said something that would be harder for you.
Yeah, I mean, even
Gil, I like giving you trouble.
These kind of words I wouldn't even know in Swedish. Like I keep getting this, like when I was in Japan, like, oh, what do you call this, like flower in Swedish? I'm like, I don't know anything about flowers, or like trees or animals or anything. I'm a game guy.
That's weird. So like you only really know about like what you would generally talk about.
I mean, there's other things to talk about except for nature.
Okay.
Let's see.
Well, I guess when it's like English, you have to learn like everything about it to be able to speak.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Or you can just point at things. That's also very
pointing is good. Pointing is good.
It was very effective in Japan. I could just point at the food, get the food, survive.
Well, I know that a lot of their stuff is like more symbolic, and like it's probably more natural to refer to things by pointing.
Yeah, no, definitely. Let's see. How many? We're not friends yet. Curb says, kind of with a sad tone there in the Discord. So guys, we're kind of getting the others winners semifinals here, and we're waiting for Curbs to join the game.
Alright, I'll have to double check. Maybe I messed up.
Oh, it's fine.
It says oh right. Oh wait, maybe he got it.
Let's see. I'm actually curious. How long have we been doing this? Uptime. The stream has been up for 2 hours and 37 minutes. That's pretty quick. I thought we would be here for at least 4 hours.
Okay.
Yeah. We might be able to take. If we have to wait for the losers brackets, it might be that we are taking a short break for us casters, so we don't completely wreck our voices.
Yeah, and maybe a small snack.
Yeah, snack time. Did you catch the anime, the Twitch presents anime? That was
No, I haven't.
There was in between every episode there was like it said a message saying like, here, go get a snack, and people got really excited. Okay, so now we
Snacks!
have yeah, now we actually have Curbs into the game here, so it looks like we're gonna see. Wait, what level? Let's see, so we don't just accidentally go into the level. Like, accidentally go into Snake Park. No one wants that. Or actually Cinema. I mean, they're both Twintel. Buster Beach. Here we go. All right, we're ready.
Cool.
And J-Knight, I'm gonna let you cast the first round here, because I'm just gonna go fast and get some water, and I can cover for you later.
You do you.
Yeah.
I'll try my best. All right, guys. Still a commentary for just a second. All right, so we have Jared and Curbs, who's actually playing by Mark here. I didn't actually realize that.
Oh, wait.
So
yeah, I need to change that.
all right. Okay. Just immediately with the Thunderbird grab, and let's see. Ooh, Bart getting doing a little work right there. And all right. Ooh, nice hit. Doesn't. Actually follows it up. I guess Jared didn't expect to be out of the stun in time. And ooh, another hit from Bart. You know, there's a little bit of stuff you can do. Nice grab. There's a little bit of stuff you can do where you can kind of change Bark's position based on where you are while he punches to slightly aim it. So I believe Curbs is doing a pretty good job at that, whether unintentionally or not. And both of them are pretty. Ooh, Bark just waking up and punching her out of the air. God damn, Bark, you're a monster. Ooh. And here we go. Curbs has the rush. Let's see if he's gonna go in on Jared. Jared also almost has his rush. But if Jared can just land a nice stun grab combo at anyone who lands a stun right now, ooh, he's gonna be out.
Oh, it's enough. Hi, by the way.
Hello.
So that was kind of interesting. So Curbs was actually going for Bite and Bark. Do we know if he played Twintel? Like.
I don't know. I was just guessing because I heard Thunderbirds, but I guess he's a Bite and Bark player.
Oh, that's.
I didn't actually look at the bracket. Let me just double check.
We could have a Bite and Bark in both in finals here, but it's not looking like it.
Curbs is Bite Bark. It just says other rounds he was playing Bite and Bark.
Yeah.
Alright. He Bite and Barks in semis.
Yeah, but it's not looking too bright as Jared is, you know, kind of hammering away with his Thunderbirds here.
Yeah, Jared is very good at aggressive play. And first round was looking pretty good for Curbs, but, you know, Jared is kind of getting a little bit of a read on it. Curbs is very close to breaking one of Jared's arms. Let's see if he can manage. But Jared throwing out his arms so he can't happen, and there we go. Jared takes the first game pretty quickly.
Yeah, I think all of Jared's games tonight have been super quick.
Flocks of birds in the chat, actually. For Thunderbirds.
Oh man, that was so quick.
Flocks, did you make a Twitch account just to make that joke?
Yeah. Wait, that I didn't know. I noticed that now. Oh damn, is that our first live meme?
But it's a meme, man.
Yeah. It's unfortunate that we're not getting coins for these spectating.
Man, you know, I really could use more coins to put on top of my 3,300 extra coins.
Oh, Curbs is switching to Springman. This is really interesting. Okay.
Alright, he's Springman and well, Springman and Bite and Bark have very similar movement, so I would understand for someone to be able to switch between them pretty easily.
Yeah, that's. I mean,
I figure he thinks that using Springman will allow him to deflect those Thunderbirds, and when you deflect Thunderbirds, they have a pretty lengthy recovery. So I think that's a pretty solid choice.
That's actually really interesting. Let's see. I'll ban Sky and Mausoleum. And now it's actually a bit of a discussion about lag here. I didn't fully get.
I didn't notice any personally.
Yeah. Let's see. Now Diatonic, being the tournament owner here in chat as well, can he always has the final ruling. Let's see. Let's see.
Apparently, let's see. Apparently, Jared might be lagging a little bit on his end, based off of a previous match he had with somebody.
Let's see what they are saying. Okay, I pick Skyrina.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. It seems to be kind of a miscommunication here between the players, but once they get that sorted out,
okay.
we're gonna start.
Looks like they got it.
Yeah, okay, they got it. Oh, Flocks of Birds was actually coming from Jorpen's stream, so it was just a coincidence. That was kind of incredible in its own way.
That's funny.
It's like we were calling him by just saying that.
Yeah, we were wondering if 4 Thunderbirds should be called a flock of Thunderbirds. That's why it was funny.
Man, I feel like the players are starting to get a bit tired here because they're picking the maps that are already banned over and over here.
What are they doing? They're just not reading the chat?
Yeah, they're just typing.
I think Curbs is the one getting tired here.
Yeah.
He's in a daze.
Yeah. Oh man. Let's see.
Hopefully we can get a stage picked at some point here.
Yeah. So okay, so we have a confirmed Bite and Bark in the winners finals there, and then in the
Essential half Bite and Bark and half Springman.
Yeah, no, I mean with Fuzzy Jonesy. Fuzz Jonesy, sorry, dang.
Yeah. That's our confirmed Bite and Bark.
Yeah, and then looking at the losers round 7 here, we have Formal Cat going up against TCM how do you say his name again? J Ross?
J Roges.
Okay, it's gonna be Ribbon Ring here for the next game. It's the first one for tonight.
Yeah, Henry and J Roges, both players I was looking at earlier, and also Nobi, who we saw a match from earlier, is also still in there.
Oh, that's. We haven't seen any Ribbon Girls here. I don't think we've seen almost any.
Yeah, Ribbon Girl isn't a very popular character at the moment, so it'd be interesting to see more of her.
Yeah, and this is the first Springman we have on stream as well. Kind of excited.
Alright, yeah, for sure. Let's see.
Getting the first hit, good start. But
Jared, just the combo.
Yeah, there's the combo.
And Jared is just trying to determine how Curb's movement typically is, and it's a nice punish.
Yeah. Like, being someone who plays with Thunderbirds, like, almost exclusively, I would say, he knows these arms in and out. Oh, he didn't go for the grab there. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I think he tried to, but he pressed the buttons a little too far apart from each other.
And that's the kind of thing that you can tell, like, when someone isn't, like...
Yeah, someone's a little stressed out.
Yeah, definitely.
Bad timing.
No, he is the first time in the league here now, Curbs. That is.
Yeah. I mean, he's doing great. So, I mean, he just needs to consider that he's already doing really good, and he just needs to calm down a little bit. And, you know, he seems like he has the skills to take it.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, that grab landed. I thought that wasn't going to land. It looked like it was just barely normal.
Alright, backdashes and dodges it. Very nice. Let's even get a guard advance and a grab.
Yeah.
That's solid.
Gets back into the lead, if only slightly. Oh, but that gets knocked out of the park. Let's see.
Yeah, here we go. Let's see. He punishes with the rush,
Oh,
takes
that
the
was
round,
so
steals
close.
it.
That was so close.
Ooh, it seemed like Kurz was gonna take it, but Jared was like, "No, I'm not gonna let you beat me with double Thunderbirds."
Yeah, but it's looking really good for Curbs. I'm kind of feeling confident about this next round here. And this is best of 5. So there's still
All right,
still
nice.
time.
Hit and the grab. There we go.
Yeah. Oh,
Ooh, and
yeah.
same thing from Curves.
Yeah, no, that's very effective with the Thunderbirds here, because the stun time, I think it's like one of the longer ones with electric arms, right? Because compared to the Spark, it's much longer. Oh,
Ooh, all right. Doesn't follow up with the grab, but still follows up with the hit, so that's fine. Ooh, wow. Curves is just getting mixed up really hard right now.
yeah.
He was not able to get over the block with the short hop.
Still
Ooh,
gets the
doesn't
grab.
respond to grab. It's just trying to play the neutral here. Both players do have the...
Oh, he still gets the grab. That's a very kind of unfortunate thing there. Like,
grab.
yeah, you think that it's further away because of the blocks. Oh, wow, both players missing each other's grabs there.
Yeah, block makes stuff harder.
Oh,
Ooh, and he recovers just in time.
Yeah, that was almost...
Dude, guard advance misses, just barely. Grab his own hit. Oh, and here it comes.
Yeah, 2-0. But we shouldn't count him out of it yet. That was very close. Very well played from Curbs. And I think kind of the most close game we've had against Jared so far.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, still, yeah, he got very low both rounds. So I wonder if Curbs can just step it up just a little more and actually take it. Oh wait, Curbs left the lobby for best of 5. What's happening? Come back. It's best of 5.
Yeah, come back.
Come back. I might have to ping him.
Yeah, I think so.
No,
Man, this is kind of like another testament for that flustered.
Yeah, he's very. He's so close to.
Just giving it up.
He's just so close to winning that he's just like got really frustrated, I guess, or just like nervous, maybe slightly embarrassed, kind of thing. And nothing to be embarrassed about, of course. Like giving a close fight is one of the best things you can do in a fighting game, to be honest.
Okay, he's back. He's back.
All right. Let's see if he can run it back. I mean, I think he has the skills to do it, but his nerves are definitely getting to him.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's a balance patch next week also. That's something that I would have wanted to talk about in an upcoming Fellows in Arms episode.
Does our overlay like show winner semis? Like what kind of part of the bracket?
It says winners semifinals, Jared versus Curbs right now, and it's a best of 5, and currently it's 2-0 for Jared.
During the match, though. Okay, Catfight was just talking about the layout.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. It's something that we could take a look at for future games and future tournaments.
I see, yeah, because it'll make the VOD better to watch, I'd imagine.
Yeah, definitely. Now,
Alright, good point.
It looks like Formal Cat actually was able to take losers round 7 there against TCM J Royat, and so we have one Fellows in Arms players going forward there. Carbo is waiting for his match there as well. Let's see. Phallus and the Mask is going also at it right now in losers. It's so strange. Losers round 8. When then the quarterfinals. It's so many people in the losers bracket here. So Sky Arena it is. Let me just change that for a second. Very neutral stage. Let's see. Good luck, have fun, and let's see if we can do the run back.
Yeah.
All right. I wonder. Wait, did they switch character? No, or no? It's the Springman. Right.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. All right. There's a lot of interesting on the Hydra this time, and the Ice Dragon actually. Definitely trying to switch it up all the way. Oof. And again, neither of those arms are really going to help against the close range playstyle that Jared likes, unless he plays it very well for deflex.
But I like the switch up. I wonder if this is like him either getting flustered or him like actually.
Maybe he's just trying something else.
Yeah, yeah.
You figure. But he was very close the other time. Maybe he just wanted to try it again, but he just decides to go ahead and try something completely different. Let's see if it works out for him. Not currently at the moment, but he does have his rush. Jared is about to get his though.
Oh,
By the way, doesn't get the punish, and ooh, gets KO'd by Jared.
Yeah, I think he has the best chance of going with the Thunderbirds. It feels a bit like he has already given up when he's switching right this. Oh, yep, there we see it. Thunderbirds it is again. He still
Back to
has the chance.
Thunderbird.
Yeah, gets the grab in.
Nice grab.
It's a long road back now if he wants to go and win this, but it's still possible.
For sure. Now Jared getting a little damage on his left arm, right arm, but
It looks like he broke the grab there, but it doesn't seem like it did.
maybe a slight lag there. Maybe it was kind of like one frame type thing. Ooh.
Yeah.
All right, nice grab. It tries to wake up grab, but the timing wasn't quite there. And here we go, just kind of add it with those birds flying all across the screen. Those erratic patterns. Ooh, hits him out.
Yeah, that was a nice hit. And it's very interesting to see, like, because Springman usually isn't very, like an aerial player, very grounded. But Curbs is not afraid to like jump around, which is kind of interesting. And different.
Ooh, all right.
Yeah.
Doesn't react to the grab yet. And I mean, I would say that.
Oh, gets the grab again.
And Curbs is landing some pretty solid grabs here. He might be coming back. He has quite the health advantage and the rush advantage. If he can not get Jared down, ooh, wow, so many grabs that are landing.
Yeah, yeah. I think this could
Look
be the
how
first
much.
round. Oh,
Ooh, all right. Hit
Spoke too
into
soon.
grab.
Oh, that was so close. Oh, he gets it!
Oh, gets it.
That's the
Nice
first round,
punish.
right? I think this is the first round he got.
Yeah.
Well, good job with Curbs, and interesting to see from Jared. How will he like kind of adapt to this? Because now he has been used to being like dominating in all of his games so far, but this is interesting. Could make for a good comeback story. Gets
Ooh,
those
ooh.
grabs in.
Nice landing punish. Going for a lot of grabs now that he kind of realizes it started working, but he actually gets punished pretty heavily right there.
Yeah, he still has his rush though.
He goes for a grab, gets it out of the air. And Curbs does have his rush, yeah, that's true. So, as long as he can land with Son of his own, ooh.
Oh, this is a bit too much.
Yeah, Curbs is gonna have to work very hard.
Yeah. Yeah,
Ooh,
no.
ground stun. Oh, Jared has such a health advantage right now.
Yeah, this is looking
We're just
good.
gonna have to play perfectly.
Oh.
Maybe the punish.
Yeah, not enough.
No
Gets
hits.
some chip damage, but it's... Yeah.
Ooh, hits through. Is that the end? No, he
Oh.
recovers.
1 pixel of health.
Can he come back?
The Clutch King.
And the Clutch King. Springman is the clutch.
No.
Oh. Very close.
Yeah, that could have been good. Could have been so good. Imagine if he'd gone Springman from the beginning there. But GG's to Jared, and who will be moving on to the winners finals.
Yeah, Jared. You know, like I said, Jared is a very good player, and Curbs, definitely was very skillful. But I think his nerves, like I said, got to him.
Yeah. Now, GG's to everyone. And I think I'm just gonna check it out. I'm not sure if we're gonna move on to the winners finals now, or if it's gonna be winners final.
Let's see. Looks like Curbs will be going down to. Sorry, I'm trying to find who he's gonna go against. Just gonna. Okay. Looks like he'll be playing against the winner of whoever Formal Cat. So either Formal Cat or Henry, I think.
I see.
depending on if this person carbo checks into the match or not.
I see.
So that'll be interesting.
Yeah. I'm just checking here with Diatonic to see what he wants to have on the stream as well. I'll just put the winners finals question mark. Alright, so we'll do the winners finals and then we'll take a short break so us casters can, you know, get some a bit of food, and it'll just be like a short break of like 10 minutes or so, and then we'll just continue with the rest of the loser bracket and then the grand final. So we'll get Jared, maybe get Jared to come back here. Jared and
well, this is Jonesy.
Yes, we've seen.
This is going to be a very exciting match.
Yeah.
Both these players are super good. And I have no idea whose playstyle is going to come out on top.
Yeah. And the Kerp's asking if he's out now, but I think he's in the losers bracket now. He's probably going to be put against... Let's see. I'm not sure actually which he's going to face now in the losers bracket, but good luck to him. He might be able to come back actually. He had a good run so far, so... And thank you guys again for tuning in to this stream. This is Fellows in Arms who are hosting Up in Arms. Lots of arms in the names here. Who is being run by Diatonic. Huge shout out to him. I really love this kind of tournament, and I was in the first one and it was so much fun. Now being here casting the second one with J Knight, who does a lot of bite and bark related videos. You should check him out on YouTube and follow his stream as well. Now Fuzz Jonesy, oh, I said it correctly this time. Sweet.
Yeah.
Already in the lobby here.
We did it.
Yeah, we did it.
Oh.
We did it, Reddit. Okay. Let's. Fuzzy Jones is saying something here in chat, which goddamn man, you can't ask me to like read these.
Okay. Ask not for whom the bell tolls; it tolls for my sorry ass.
No.
It's what Fuzz Jonesy says.
Yeah. Now I'll just.
I don't know.
I get the general idea of what he's saying there, but we're wishing you luck in this coming match. And let's see. Yeah, I can do a quick shout out for Up in Arms as well. That's exclamation mark Up in Arms. And also we can do some casters shoutouts there. Now Jared was just here. Maybe he just like went and took a quick shit or something in between the games.
Yeah, he could have.
Those that rocket poo. I don't know.
I don't blame him.
Yeah, I mean, man, I've been pretty lucky here. I'll be a few minutes, he says. Okay, that's fine.
So yeah, probably.
We can talk a bit about the matchup and kind of. We can check. Actually, I want to check a bit of the favorites here. So, Fuzz Jonesy. It's kind of interesting because we've been following both of these, I guess, characters throughout this tournament now. It feels like, and while Jared has been very kind of dominant through most of the brackets, he seemed like he was showing some weaknesses there when Curbs were using his Thunderbirds. This contra to Fuzz Jonesy, who has been kind of not struggling, I wouldn't say, but has been getting kind of a bit of a closer games. Still utilizing very much the bark in the scrapyard, for example. Who do you think will come out on top in this matchup, J-Knight?
Well, I know that Jared is. Or what were you saying?
No bias against bite and bark here. Yeah. Professionalism.
I was about to start.
Yeah.
I will just say that Jared is one of the people that was just like, oh, bite and bark's not that good. You'd be doing better if you played someone else. And I'm like, yeah. I was just like, I hope you get proven wrong.
No, but I think.
I think Jared is will probably has a good potential to edge out Jonesy, but I think Jonesy could surprise us by pulling out a particular strategy against the Thunderbirds. But then again, curve arms are pretty hard to deal with Bite and Bark because if the charge one, it can go through Bark and then hit Bite. So he's got to be very careful about his positioning and jumping on Bark to be able to deflect those curve arms so he can keep Bark alive and punish.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious if Jared was actually watching the stream and seeing how fast Jonesy was playing, because then it could also be like he will probably definitely want to ban Scrapyard, for example. But another thing that I was thinking about is that now that Jared was playing against Curbs there earlier, he might have gotten used to that kind of playstyle, which is also something that is very dangerous in tournaments, that if you keep facing the same character, or facing a character, like, you can get used to that sort of playstyle, and then the next person comes in, which plays completely different, and then, well, you can get knocked out super easily, basically. So we'll see if that happens. Let's see. And, let's see. A diatonic writing here in chat. What is it? Lower seed free counter pick. Yeah. That's something we mentioned before as well with the rules in ARMS currently. So a lot of the tournaments that are being played now, and I think we might have some new viewers to ARMS as well, is that the ARMS is still in its kind of baby phase. Like, it's still kind of getting its footing, even though Kotoko is not liking it. And there's like a lot of tournaments now trying things out, which it's really good, because it doesn't get like in some games when they get released, you do this thing where it's just like they pick one rule set and then that's it. That's all there is. But a lot in the ARMS community and tournaments, there's been a lot of discussion, especially on Fellows in ARMS episodes, about you know, if it should be customs or defaults.
But that's a big argument.
Yeah, but also like how the counter picking of the map starts and ends, because that's a really important part of it, and
just what maps as well.
Yeah, exactly. Because oh, and here we have Jared as well.
Yeah, there we go. I mean, I'm of the more strict end of things, both in the defaults versus customs and the stages.
Yeah.
I definitely am a big proponent of defaults. I feel like the best format to reach a middle ground is defaults +1, which is defaults, but you replace one of your arms with a custom arm, which keeps character identity but also flexibility. But also the fact that you know, like with stages, I think that the band stages should be Ribbon Ring and Cinema Dew and Snake Park.
Yeah.
Even though a lot of people do like Ribbon Ring, I think it shouldn't be legal. Yeah. But that's just me, I guess.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious as to why cinema is not. It's one of the maps that we've been seeing being banned, and like, I know we were not gonna complain about this map too much, but could you explain maybe to like a new someone who's new to ARMS, like why cinema would be a bad map in your opinion?
Well, the thing about cinema is well, I think the fact that you can instantly jump off of the cars while still standing on them, when you compare it to a stage like Spring Stadium. Spring Stadium, you have to kind of commit to jumping on the springs on the side, but Cinema Dew kind of pops you like straight up into the air, which is like super annoying and changes the kind of the state of the neutral game by such a large dynamic that you know, I'm not really a fan, especially since aiming up in this game is kind of a big issue at times.
Yeah.
Also the fact that, you know, you can kind of hide behind the cars will like block rushes, and there's just so many like there's so many like opportunities for your punches to be blocked on that stage, as well as like some characters like for example Bite and Bark. It's like a horrible stage for Bite and Bark because one, you kind of like ignore the advantage Bite and Bark gets from having a trampoline available to them, because there's just trampolines everywhere, and like jumping on the cars and stuff. And,
it's very interesting to see actually, like for the grounded characters, more like Bite and Bark or Springman. Sorry, I'm gonna have to cut it off because we're going straight into DNA Lab here.
Yeah. I hear you, man.
They were banning like so fast, and they were It does say 3-0 there, but it's gonna be 0
Not 3-0, 0-0.
0
All right.
0. Here we go. All right, let's see. Is it gonna be the dominant force of Jared, or is it gonna be the slow and steady wins the race plus Jonesy to take?
Well, it seems like they both went for birds, but Jonesy's going for the fire bird, the phoenix.
I want to
One
say
thing about the
this-
phoenix is it's slightly faster.
I want to say that this feels like a bit like Pokemon when I see it like this. But yeah, Jared getting the first grab with like the combo here.
Yeah. Jared actually quite a bit lower than Jonesy, but Jared having way more rush.
Yeah.
Especially since Jared can pretty safely charge in the air, and charging gives you some rush. You know, Jared will have a better, easier time getting rush comparatively.
Yeah.
Ooh, and then nice, very nice punishes on Jonesy here, but he doesn't react with his other arm to react to the grab. Ooh, 3D grab, and I think that's it, maybe? Ooh, not quite.
Wow, that
very
combo.
close.
340. He was getting it in the air.
Ooh,
As well.
Jonesy jumping in the air. Oh, he dashes instead of blocking.
Yeah. That was interesting. I think we might have a game on our hands going back and forth, but it still looks a bit to Jared's favor here. Let's just admire this high skill play here, because we like these players. This game might look easy from a spectator's view, but it isn't. Like try fighting these players. I dare you.
Yeah, for sure. Here we go. We got, the Cracker is very solid at punishing movement. It's so light, he's going to have to be very careful about it. But I think that if he uses it correctly, it could be pretty strong, especially if he's jumping off Bark like that. Very nice punish.
Yeah, a nice 1-2 punch there.
And Jonesy's definitely putting up a very good fight right now. Ooh. Oh, Bark blocking the grab. Oh, he dashes into it, though, unfortunately.
Oh,
Ooh, punches with the Cracker. Losing all his health advantage. Now Jared has the health advantage.
Oh,
Ooh, grab.
Oh, that was almost enough.
That's Jonesy kind of throwing it away. Oh, jumps his no punch.
Was that like 3 or 4 grabs in a row?
Yeah, Jared just was like, you know what? If you're not going to play against the grabs, then I'm just going to grab you.
Yeah.
Man, that definitely looked like in Jonesy's favor, but grab after grab after grab. With Jonesy choosing not to punish.
Yeah.
We're not reacting in time. More specifically.
Yeah.
We're not choosing the option to punish it.
I think it was kind of strange there, because Fuzz Jonesy, I felt like he almost got a bit too comfortable there in the second round, because he looked like he had the lead. Then he started hiding behind these tubes, but he didn't have any curving arms, so it's like, why are you hiding?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like when he was using the Bark, it was really solid. But once he was in that corner, he didn't respond correctly, and that was kind of the end of it for him.
Yeah. Now they're discussing the map picks here for the next game. Yeah, as Grabble of the Birds writes, ouch, grab to oblivion. Man, there's so many birds people here tonight.
The Grabble of T-Birds.
Yeah, T-Birds. Yeah, sorry.
It's a Grabble.
Yeah.
It's
This means
that's the official term for a group of T-Birds. It's a Grabble.
it's actually the first time I've heard that word, to be honest.
I don't think it's a real word.
Let's see. Okay, ramen bowl it is.
Maybe it is though.
Ramen bowl. Let's see.
There's a lot of different names for like groups of animals.
Okay, so the next map is gonna be ramen bowl, which was picked by Fuzz Jones. Let's see if we can come back in this best of 5. This is the winners finals, everyone. So hold on to your butts.
Hold on to your butts. Hold on to your T-Birds, because here we go. T-Bird already leading to a nice grab.
Hold on to your bite and barks.
Hold on to your barks. Ooh, dang. It's 500 damage so far. If he guesses wrong 2 more times, then they'll be gone.
Yeah.
It's a nice grab.
Yeah, I think Fuzz Jones needs to like stay Jared's momentum a bit, because he's just relentless. Like these grabs, holy
It's
crap.
really hard to stop the Thunderbirds on Ramen Bowl, especially because they come from such weird angles, especially when you take curve into an example. So Dungy's gonna have to play very well to be able to beat it out on this map. So he just uses that extra mobility to reposition himself to the middle of the hole,
Yeah, that's it.
and actually just gets grabbed.
Yeah. 50-second round, barely. And like, here's the thing. Like in the first round, he was using Firebirds, right? Why did he stop?
Yes.
Because
Yeah, and the Firebirds were definitely working. Especially on this map, I don't think that I don't think the Voxel is going to do you very well on this particular map because of how much curvature there is.
Yeah.
Cracker will because of how big it can get. Ooh. All right, pretty good reactions, pretty good responses.
Yeah, he's
Ooh. All right, he's able to dodge out of the way.
Yeah, I think now he's taking it easy. You need to just stay Jared's momentum. That's when you're getting
Ooh,
the
he
safe
dashes
zone.
into the punch. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you definitely Jared is very momentum based. You know, and then here we go. Here's the beginning of that momentum. See if he can break out of it.
Yeah, just one more hit now. Oh,
All right.
whoa,
Ooh,
yeah.
unable to punish it, unfortunately. Ooh, almost punished the landing, but not quite because of that charge on landing slow-mo. Very powerful option, actually.
This is looking very much into Jared's favor. Having both.
And Jared,
Oh.
one more hit with any of Jared's attacks. That's it.
Oh.
Jared is doing a dance.
Even doing the footsies. Is that
Yeah.
a taunt in arms?
I think that's a taunt. Yeah, that's definitely a taunt. Ooh, there it is. Oh, he's missing. All right. Yeah, Jared spent some time to taunt right there. Let's see if he'll regret that or not. But, you know, he blocks the rush.
Still one hit. Yep.
Ooh, there it is.
Two.
You know, it's not taunt to get bodied combo, it's taunt to body combo.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Jared is looking like a favorite to take this entire tournament right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying from the beginning. Jared is one of the best players I've seen. Only really contested by Gore or Fouts,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
And Fuzz Jones is still keeping it lighthearted and saying that, man, he wish he hit that gong behind Jared. It would have been so nice. Like, not really caring about his loss here, it seems. But
Yeah.
Jared banning Ribbon Ring and Scrapyard. Kind of interesting. I thought Scrapyard would be a level that he was comfortable with, you know, with the pillars and everything. Let's see. Fuzz Jonesy picks Mausoleum. All right. Would you agree with that? Is that a good choice?
I from my perspective, I don't know exactly what it is. I think it's just the flat ground and it being circular. It's my favorite map to play as Bite and Bark on.
I see.
But it just makes it way easier to coordinate with Bark, and then you can kind of spring it to the air and then punish. But you know, it's just like it's close to range enough that you can really work with it.
Yeah, Fuzz Jonesy opting for the double bub here. Not something that he's been playing with in the previous rounds. Jared is getting into his comfort zone here, being super close and annoying with those Thunderbirds.
Yeah.
Bark,
Get the punish.
yeah, he was protecting.
Yeah, Bark is doing a pretty good job at protecting here. Here we go. Ooh, actually that's the punish. Nice.
Yeah. That's I think that's one of the first rushes.
Yeah. Yeah, for both players, there have not been many rushes landed.
Yeah.
Jared's lands a nice grab.
I feel like Jared is getting into his momentum here. Like he's getting into his comfort zone. Fuzz Jones is barely getting out of it. Oh, barely
he's
getting
able to. Okay, Bark punch.
Oh.
Ooh,
That was
Bark
a
punch
nice
combos it. Bark saves. Oh, see. Oh, here's look.
Is that
Punish.
enough?
Is it enough? Is it enough?
Oh,
not
just
quite.
a
Oh,
pixel.
he's gonna have to be very careful. Jared's looking for a rush opportunity. Goes for a grab. Ooh.
Wow. That was so close. He was so close to getting that first round. I think that was. He hasn't got a round in at all, I think, so far, right?
Ooh. Yeah, he gets so close.
Yeah, so close. Yet so far away. But he still has one more chance.
Just for the grab. Very
wow.
easily punched there.
Wow.
I think Jonesy might be getting a little desperate.
Yeah, Jared not letting him go any. Wow. This is. Wow.
Bark doesn't know what to do to help out Bite.
Yeah.
Just can't figure it out. Is
this
there any saving this man?
Yeah.
Goes for the
doing
taunt.
the dance. Doing the dance again.
The dance taunt.
Now he
Come
has
on.
to rush.
Will it be a perfect? Has he even hit any chip damage?
I don't believe so. Oh,
Ooh, there's
the
it.
first.
All right.
Oh,
Ooh, gets hit off, but he was in midair, so
he's
that's
just one
good.
hit away now.
Oh,
Jared
there's
doing
the
the
taunt
dance.
again. Oh, okay, here's the rush.
But it's still a long way to go. He needs to play perfectly from here on. And there it is.
Oh, there it is.
3-0. Jared, being as dominant as ever in this tournament, goes to the grand final. So congratulations to Jared. That's very well played for you.
Yeah.
And also for Fuzz Jonesy.
Yeah, Fuzz
representing-
Jonesy, I'm very impressed with his play. You know, like he had some very close rounds against Jared, and that at least shows that you're very good.
Yeah, and Fuzz Jonesy will be going down to the losers bracket, and I think this will call for a short break for us. Maybe like some toilet breaks.
Let's kind of look at the bracket real quick.
Yeah.
Let's see. We probably want to catch one of these once we get to the losers semis, or but it won't take too long. We'll be able to catch whoever goes against Curbs, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Brackets. Let's see. There's been good games. Good games all around. Let's see.
All right then.
Okay, Diatonic is even writing in chat. Take a break.
All
Alright. So guys,
Sign us off.
like we're gonna take a quick break for like 5 to 10 minutes, and we're gonna play some videos for you as well. I know that I was talking about the leak for the arms, but unfortunately we're not gonna be able to show it on this stream. It's something that I will make a video of and hopefully show to you guys maybe tomorrow or on Monday. But we're gonna show some guides in the meantime, and we'll be right back. So just have the stream open, and we'll be back shortly. So see you around, guys.
All right.
From the darkness, strong and silent, like killers in the night, they break the dawn, hungry and violent. Scarlet rain falls, hot and heavy. Show me that you got the strength to fight. Boy, are you ready? And so may love guide your way through every last endless trial. Always tempt your fate with luck and a smile. Watch out for danger left and right. It's just like dancing in the dark. You slip through like a knife and cut your way right to the heart. Let your path unfurl and the world will always sing your story. Like a bloody storm, it surges like a bloody storm. When destiny runs through your veins, so wild and wet and warm. Fate may pull the strings, and who knows what tomorrow brings. But tonight, we stand together.
Is that like a world record or something? Holy crap. That's like the most cheesy tactic I've seen, I think.
Okej, den ena är ju låg som fan där. Sikta på henne istället. Om du kan.
Jag kör på henne. Snyggt. Jag måste han släpa på henne alltså.
Okej. Ja, vi kan dubbelteama den här. I believe! Fan vad snyggt. Vi löser det. Fan vad nice. Va? It was so close! Okay, it's gonna blow, it's gonna blow. I have to get lower! Yeah, no!
Jesus. Oh god. Come on, one score!
Yeah! Yes, we got one. Okay.
Improvement.
Oh! The blind dodging! No! I was about to win that! You know that I was about to win that, right? That was like so close. They were both really low. Did you fucking see my blind counters there? I didn't even see where they were, and I still was able to counter that. Ah, shit.
And the up one. Okay, the up one. And then there's the blue one. Yeah, the pink one is the pink one is the
Oh, that was good. Oh, whoa! What the fuck is this player? Holy shit! This is some mad dashing! Holy shit! This is like the best dashing I've been seeing. Oh, wow! How is he doing that? What the fuck is going on? Wow, that was really cool. Holy crap. Oh no, not this. Ah, this is gonna be bad. This is really difficult. Or not. Aye. Okay. This is working. Oh, on, dude. That was it? Okay, cool. Oh, that was good. There we go. Oh, was it a perfect? Yeah! Ah, I forgot to take the screenshot. Ah, that was bad on me. Huh? Oh! What? Where? Oh. Right there. I could have, would have, should have. Ah, damn.
Hey everybody, J Knight here, and today I'm going to show you guys how to do wide grabs on the controller, the standard controller. As most people are aware, there are the motion controls, and with the motion controls you can easily do wider grabs in arms. So usually, you have them straight up like this, and you do a punch straight, but if you point them outwards like this, and then you do a punch, then you get a wide grab because this arm's going to that way, this arm's going that way, you go get a grab. That's wide. But a lot of people don't know how to do it on the controller. and I decided to, you know, make a little video showing it off. So here's my controller. It's mirrored, but this is the left stick. My buttons. Remember, you can punch with these on standard controls if you're not familiar. The triggers, even though that isn't in the controls page itself, you can still do that. So now we're just gonna go into the training really quick using the warm-up exploit, and we're just gonna go in and spring them in and make it simple. So both the toasters, and here's the key. All right, I want you guys to memorize this particular combination. You hold left, or you can hold right. You can do it the other way. But again, this is mirrored. But you hold a direction, you press the button in the same direction that you're holding. So you do the punch in that direction, and then what you want to do is you do that punch, then you go to the right and do the other punch. So that you want to send one left, send one right. And you want to do that, and you want to keep practicing till you get it to a speed where you do a wide grab. Like that. You gotta do it quite quick. And the timing is important too. But once you get practice with it, you can do it quite consistently. As for me, I don't have very good luck doing it starting in the other direction. So your results may vary. So if you can't get it when starting in one direction, then you might want to try with doing your first punch in the other direction and then going from there. So really it's all about practice and the timing. And again, you want to hit the punches when you get your stick all the way to the side. If you kind of like go like this and you're moving it and you press it before you switch sides, then your grab won't be as wide. But yeah, that's just generally how you do it, and it's pretty simple in the end. It's not very difficult, and I encourage everybody to try it out if you guys are on the standard controller. I think it's something that's at least worth knowing. It's not the most useful, but if you are going to do a grab and you're doing it for like to punish somebody because they, you know, threw out both their arms and they're not hitting you, then I think it is worth throwing out the wide grab just so that you don't miss. All right. So I appreciate everyone who watched the video, and I hope I was helpful, and be looking out for more videos like this in the future, either showing ways to do things or just in general showing some ranked matches with some commentary when the full game comes out. So see you guys next time, and until then, have fun playing the last test punch, and if test punch is over, have fun waiting for the full game, and the full game's out, have fun playing ARMS.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone, to Up in Arms Part 2, Grab Tendency. We've been going at it for, I guess it's like 3 or 4 hours now, and we're up next with the losers quarterfinals between Curbs and Carbo. If we know correctly now, Curbs is going to play Bite and Bark, and Carbo is a Max Brass player. But
it looks like he's actually going Springman. Curbs just said.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, that's because he was playing Bite and Bark earlier in this tournament, so it's interesting to see. I wonder if he just got more confident with Springman now in the end.
Yeah. I think, I mean, he could be like dual main and just decide to, maybe he was like, oh, well, Springman, I'm more comfortable against Max Brass with Springman.
Yeah.
Sort of thing.
It's, that's also something that I'm kind of curious about with ARMS, like going forward, especially like with the Japanese community as well, is if we were going to see a lot of, you know, dual mains and stuff like that.
I mean, the mechanics between the characters, depending on the character, obviously, are similar enough between each other. So I could probably see like a pretty high rate of people playing dual main. Yeah.
I think because I will.
Compared to other games.
Yeah, when Max Brass came out for the came out in the update, I was thinking, yeah, man, I'm gonna definitely have him as my secondary. Then I played him, and he was so difficult to play once I was like used to Springman, so I kind of quickly gave up on that idea. But I know that there's like, I have a friend who plays Smash, for example, and he is like, his thing is that he plays random. So like he likes.
I mean,
to
I
play
respect it.
Yeah, I mean, it has the disadvantages. I know that, but and there was this this player in StarCraft 2 who used to play random, who actually got into like one of the highest tournaments, but he was the only player who was able to do that.
Yeah.
And it was so rare to see. I almost want to see a random ARMS player in the tournaments once.
That'd be hilarious. You know, I might try that. Why not?
Yeah, just or maybe even have a tournament that's just a random tournament.
Random tournament.
That's a sick idea. I'm gonna have to. This is good. We had this. This is good. We had this talk now before this game.
All right.
All right. I'm checking here to see the. It's spring. It's Buster Beach. All right. I just have to change that. All right.
As I always say, let's try to not bust on the beach.
Or as someone else would say, life is a beach. No. No.
That
okay.
too.
Okay.
That
Okay. I'll leave the puns to you, man. I can't do this. I'll just keep the puns.
I think the fact that you stretched it out and like made it less funny.
Dang it. Okay.
You gotta say it straight. You can't be like, it's a joke. Get it?
Oh, okay. Okay. I'll use that in the next round of puns.
Yeah.
All right. Here we are. Curbs versus Carbo. The little guy versus the big guy, literally, as Springman and Max Brass. First time in this tournament. At least that's what we've been seeing.
Yeah, and Carbo and Curbs starting out pretty even. Oh, Curbs getting a pretty decent health advantage actually right now.
Yeah.
Because of that nice combo.
And this is the first time for me seeing Max Brass with double Ram actually.
Yeah, I've seen it maybe once or twice. You know, Ram is a very strong arm, especially up close, especially when you have the girth high, and the Nam Express has big arms, so yeah, flips him right on the edge of it, like a razor blade.
Curbs is looking confident now. It seems like he's, you know, gotten away from that fluster, but Carbo is getting back into this.
Yeah, one of the things I would say about the curve arms when you use them, like a lot of the players in this tournament have been using, is and the guard break. Oof.
Yeah.
See who wins this round. I'll continue my thought. Oh,
Wow,
there it
he
is.
takes
Carbo
it back.
grab.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But what I was gonna say was that like stuff like the Rammer and the T-Birds, the way the players are using it, you know, they're kind of like a cleave, like melee weapon, sort of. You know how like in a game you can have like an axe and it cleaves swords. Kind of like how it is, you know.
Yeah, no, definitely. I'm kind of unsure with Curb's choice of the Thunderbird, or actually, with this combination of Tribolt and Thunderbird, I would have seen like a toaster or a roaster.
Yeah,
Thunderbird.
but you know, I think you know, it could work out for him. Ooh, oh,
That was an
the
interesting-
stun looked a little laggy.
Yeah, but the Curbs is staying on full health at the moment. Not
Yeah,
caring
so
about,
very
my
impressive movement.
Yeah, because let's see if he's guessing this last hit here. Wow.
Yeah,
Curbs
as
is
long as
looking-
Curves can land a hit in midair, you know, even when you're in super armor, you can still get electrocuted in midair. But ooh, Curves getting mixed up on the wake up. Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
The
with
rush
bait.
makes it safe.
That was a nice bait there. Throwing both of the arms out and just like, nope, I have the rush.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, he had a good opening there. Yeah, okay, great. I sometimes like Carbo is very jumpy. It seems I'm not because you know as Springman you really like to stay grounded because you have such a kind of weak air control.
Yeah,
but,
for sure.
But Carbo is like very aggressively jumping into Curbs. Like
Yeah, it's interesting for sure. I mean, if you can read stuff and then you can jump over an arm, that's one less arm you have to punch through.
Yeah, sorry. But I'm also kind of wondering about the Tribolt here, because it's the one arm that Ramram is kind of good at countering as well.
And I think that a lot of the thing here is that, you know, Curves is going to have a, if he's aiming that Thunderbird, it has that kind of upwards angle, it can go over those rams that go close to the ground. Then again, those rams are so big at this point that they kind of go a little past what they typically do.
Yeah, I mean Carbo is becoming like a huge target now, but this is really close actually. Like when you look at it.
Ooh, here's the punish. Lots of damage. Ooh. Yeah, Curves is getting the advantage right now, and again, like I said, super armor. Carbo can't stop having super armor at this point, and if he gets hit by a Thunderbird, then it's pretty much over.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, a charged Thunderbird.
Yeah, a charged Thunderbird, yes.
I'll give you that. Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, never mind.
Caster curse.
That distance did not allow for a follow-up.
That's
Ooh, Curves.
Oh, he's the
Nice jump punish.
Yeah, he still gets it. That's good.
All right. Well, Curves takes the round. Or yeah.
Yeah, it's
Takes
it's
the game.
1-0 to Curbs, and I actually have to double check with Diatonic to see if this is going to be a best of 3 or if it's going to be best of 5. Best of 3 or best of 5. Oh yeah, it's a best of 3. All right.
Yeah.
And it looks like Carbo was not happy with the connection there, so we might be switching lobbies.
Yeah, okay.
Let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, it looked like there was a little bit of lag.
Yeah. I mean, we've been seeing Formal Cat and Meow earlier on this stream, which is like
sure. I think
NA versus Middle East.
Yeah, I think Curbs was Curbs was lagging a little bit when he was going against Jared, but it looked at some instances it looked worse than that game.
So do you have a Carbo's?
So I think Harbo might be lagging more. Sorry, that was just me doing detective work. Sorry, what were you gonna ask?
Yeah, no, I was just wondering if you had the Carbo's friend there, or if you have Curbs.
I believe I have Curbs.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and join that. What's the code? 000?
555.
555. Got it.
Alright.
I mean, that's one-on-one would technically be easier.
Yes.
Alright, here we go.
Rydalov and Nightopia, you made it before the finish here. We're still in the still. We're in the losers. What is it? What is it now? Losers quarterfinals. So we still have a few.
Is it quarters or
quarters finals?
No, yeah, we're in quarters. Yes.
All right.
That's true.
So now we switched it. So it's Carbo's lobby here. I'm actually not aware of how it works with the kind of difference in ping. Like, do you know if the host changes the like connection?
I'm really not sure. I think people are just guessing at this point. When it comes to that, I guess I think the person with the better connection usually is the person that should be hosting potentially. But then again, it might do like a type of peer-to-peer between the players rather than like based off the host's connection.
Yeah.
So
and
that's what I would guess. A lot of fighting games just use peer-to-peer. So I don't think hosting would change anything. But if he wants to do the host, then maybe that might change things. I'm not, I don't know the code.
Yeah, maybe please chat. Hack into the game even more. We need we can't.
That'd be a lot of hacking.
Yeah.
And then once you hack in and get the code, then it'd be even like more difficult to actually figure out how the connections work. But the easier thing would be you could use like I'm gonna get really technical here since we're on the topic, but like not really technical, but just like you could use a program. There's like Wireshark or like weird. There's things that can track like how data gets sent throughout. So you could track like the data perhaps, and then figure out like how the game chooses to route it. But that'd be about it, yeah.
Yeah. I'm just checking now to see if it's what the ruling is gonna be. If it's gonna be a rematch or is it gonna be 0-1 to Curbs. Curbs is saying that he doesn't mind rematching, but it's up to. It's up to Defur.
I think Kurz won that one fair and square, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, they were both lagging, so...
Yeah.
It's okay. Okay, Carbo says it's okay.
Alright.
Curbs being the real, the better man, or maybe, I'm not gonna say better, but the good man, and offering to have a rematch instead of taking the win, but Carbo offers him the win anyway, so Curbs is still up by 1 game, even considering the lag.
I really feel like there should be kind of rules for kind of regions and stuff coming into play in future tournaments soon.
Yeah, that's a pretty big thing.
So
it is a little weird though. I have good connections against some people that are in Europe, but I think yeah, just generally, it would be a good idea.
Okay. It seems okay. Yeah, I'm not the. I'm so used to being the host of the lobby now, so I was like trying to fix the levels, but I can't. So we're going into Ninja College now, and it's the first time we've done this evening.
All right, yeah, Ninja College, very interesting pick.
Yeah.
I would have been even more surprised if it was Cinema Do.
Yeah. Both, yeah, that'd be horrible and amazing at the same time. All right. Curbs now leading 1-0. Carbo now feeling perhaps a bit more confident now when it's his lobby.
Unfortunately, it gets comboed.
Yeah, not a good start. But as we've seen before, this is still feeling kind of equal somehow. I think we're so used to seeing the kind of dominance of Jared that we're gone.
Yeah, we're like, what's happening?
Yeah, this is how a regular game is.
They're trading. Let's see. I mean, Carbo definitely has the advantage here to get his rush first, especially since he's being very dominant on the wake up. Just a few more throws, you should have his rush. Ooh, gets stunned.
Yeah.
Approach got stuffed. No, he was able to deflect an approach. In terms of curve, he's just trying to run away, trying to get those stuns.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, now he has to charge up. He's gonna be buffed forever. Curbs is blocking, but still gets damage in. 130, it's not too much.
Alright, getting very close to that super armor. Very scary thing.
Oh, he clips him! Oh!
Carbo just tries to walk away instead of dashing. A little weird.
Yeah.
Not sure what happened there.
And that's another thing. Like we saw that actually earlier with the previous Max Brass that like trying to like step away from the
Yeah, he's so big.
yeah, it just doesn't work. But
Yeah, he does have a higher dash speed, but it's just his model's so big.
Yeah. Sometimes it can also come down to timing, like if you're pressing the dash button in the wrong time.
Alright, nice combo. And yeah, I mean, these slopes are very hard to deal with. Curbs on the lower ground again.
Wow, that
And-
was interesting lag.
Yeah, if Carlo can just manage to land a grab there, he misses. But if he can manage to land a grab, then he can get buff mode and then start doing some really nasty wake up stuff on curbs. Ooh, alright, nice punish right there. And here we go, getting the armor. Ooh, gets a knockdown. Keeps the armor up. There's the grab.
Yeah.
Nice. Bounces him off of the invisible wall.
Yes. And as we've said throughout, very equal in this matchup. Could it be because it's almost a mirror matchup? No, I know they're very different.
Yeah.
But I really like the kind of story.
Going double tribal is very interesting. It isn't particularly very good against armor. I'm not exactly sure why you swap out the T-Bird. And especially since they're both lights, and it's not really going to help him in the wake-up scenarios. See what he does with it.
I'm not kind of liking it because it's very questionable against double ram because it's like the
yeah.
on paper it's the complete counter, right? So he's like walking into it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, double light versus double medium.
yeah.
Again, you know, against like someone who has super armor.
Yeah, but I mean he is lighter though, so yeah, he still gets it in
Ooh.
because
All right, fair enough. I mean, he's definitely like using his agility to at least get some hits in.
yeah.
He misses a little.
Yeah, if he goes for the straight up engagement, he will lose. But he
Carbo
gets
has armor now. This is gonna not be good for Curbs.
yeah, this is gonna be difficult. Wow, he's just jumping over him.
Curbs has to. Is gonna want to land a grab, perhaps.
Yeah,
If
now
he
this is what I
can.
mean. Like the straight up engagement, he will lose. But if he can get the chip damage,
He can just
yeah,
get a hit. Wow, he ends up taking it with double light arms.
Yeah, that was very well played from Curbs. I think though that he could have made it more easy for himself, but that's more my opinion here. But
Yeah. Speculation. He still won.
speculation. It's speculation. He still won, and he's
Yeah.
moving on. So congratulations to Curbs, who is
Yeah.
still alive. in this tournament.
Wait, yeah, that was quarters. Yep.
Yep.
All right, very nicely played by Curbs, and all right, I was able to play through the lag and through the super armor
Yeah, definitely.
to pull out the victory. I guess our next match will be Curbs versus Palace.
Yeah. So if Curbs would like to stay here, that would be sweet.
Yeah, and Curbs locking himself in for top 3.
Yeah. So it's gonna be
Or no, top 4. What am I
top
talking
four.
about?
Yeah, yeah.
Top
so
4.
it's Phallus. You just want him to win, do you?
No. Palace, Curbs, Fuzz Jonesy, and Jared are our top 4.
Yeah. It's very good. It's kind of expected, at least for when it came to Jared there. Cool to see Curbs as well. He was kind of felt like he was giving up there when he didn't manage to take it. Against Jared there earlier in the, what is it, winners finals, I think.
Yes, it was winners finals.
Now it's going to be,
Or Fuzz Jonesy versus Jared. That was winners finals, yeah.
yeah, now it's going to be losers semi-finals, right?
Yep, and now best of 3 again. We have 3 more matches, and that's going to be, well, I guess potentially 4, depending on if there's a bracket reset or not. In that grand finals, but yeah, they're all going to be best of 3 from now on.
Yeah, and we have Phallus in the lobby right now. Curbs managed to leave it somehow. And Phallus, who is also a TCM player, if I recall correctly, right? Now, let's see. There's some discussion here in the in Discord, guys. So we're just like trying to dual wield these two
Yeah.
programs. Let's see. I need to fix that. Oh my god. Can I just hire someone to do all this overlay stuff for me, please? Phallus. All right.
I mean, that'd be pretty nice, and I mean, hopefully we can get to that point where we can hire people to do that.
Evo Japan, please give me that dirty caster money. Let's see here. Okay, so Phallus is Min Min, if I recall correctly here.
There.
Yes, there we go. Now I think it's the banning picks. I can't see the chat right now, but that's what I believe it to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. And shoutouts for anyone like going through this long stream of ours. Let me actually check how long we've been doing this. Up.
We're gonna shout out ourselves. I think it's been almost 4.
Ooh, yeah, you were close. 3 hours, 54 minutes.
All right.
Just 6 minutes off. Yeah, Curbs is continuing on his spring, man. I actually want to kind of ask him afterwards if he's if he was actually playing Bite and Bark and was
Is he
just
Bite and Bark or is he Spring?
yeah. We have to know.
Dual main. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe he just picks it against certain characters or players or whatever.
Yeah, that's also like something that was interesting back in the StarCraft, like the RTS days, where there was this one Swedish player who would play only one race, and then if he had a mirror matchup, he would play another race to like switch it up, basically. I don't know if that's like a common thing in fighting games at all, but I really like that line of thinking where it's just more about kind of not abusing, but playing the game and seeing like who has the upper hand in a rock paper scissors situation kind of thing.
I think a lot of people in fighting games usually just stick to one faction.
Yeah.
Or faction. I'm talking about character. Now you got me talking about StarCraft.
but yeah, I know what you mean. But still, also, and in ARMS, it's like that heavy waifu game. So even if you're
heavy waifu game. I mean, you got Min Min, you got Twintel, you got Helix.
Master Mummy.
Yeah.
Best
So
waifu.
I mean, all the classics.
I wonder what happened to that subreddit. There was like a subreddit called like
Master Mummy Master Race.
Yeah. I think it's pretty dead by now, but it's just a lack of memes basically.
Well,
that's just how it
I
is.
mean, there is the Mummy Discord, and there's not too much activity in there
Yeah.
at the moment. But hopefully, Mummy can get resurrected again.
Wait, let's see. Huh? Thought Phallus played Helix. No, I believe he's been a Min Min.
Fast plays Min Min.
Yes. And it's Sky Arena. Okay, so I need to change that. Oh, I think you're the lobby leader now, Jane.
Oh, am I? My bad. I was just totally like phasing out for a bit there. My bad. All right, what's the stage?
Sky Arena.
Okay. We're good to go then.
And Riddle of Nightopia. Is anyone gonna argue against a longer stream? Yeah, no. Not probably not, but we're happy to be here and be able to stream for you guys. Were you able to change the map?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Just
Yeah,
wanted
we're
to
good.
tell the players as well. Cool beans. Is there a Ninjara Discord? There is a Discord for all of the player characters.
All characters.
Um,
All right, Curbs is pulling out the Springman again.
yes. Ooh, this is interesting. I want this. I'm super excited for this matchup. I rarely see other Springmans facing Min Mins. It's gonna be interesting to see if.
Phallus, all right, double Thunderbird versus double Ram. Just about what I expected to see, to be honest. And here we go, Phallus being a very aggressive, very fast reaction player as well.
Yeah.
He guard advance so quick, he sidesteps so quick, and actually gets punished on the backdash.
Not bad.
Yeah, it can be hard to punish, but you know, Phallus is just trying to make some ground while threatening some hits.
Oh,
But there we go. Now he's got the Dragon Arm.
Yeah. just gonna say that Curbs was not letting him getting the Dragon Arm, but
Curbs knocks
he had
him
it for
down.
a little while there. Didn't even
Yeah.
manage to get a hit in though. Curbs is still on
This
the
is the
perfect health.
grab. Probably
Oh,
would
there
work.
loses it. Gets the Dragon Arm again.
Blood on Curbs right there.
Ooh. Oh, that was so close with the Thunderbird there.
Yeah, for sure. And if we're looking at these players, I mean, both of them, ooh, trying to space.
Oh, it's not
oh,
enough. Yeah, that was way too far.
yeah, at that range, it's not going to connect. He's going to have to be very careful.
Too bad.
A little bit of lag from Curbs, like I said earlier, but it's way less than it was on that previous match, fortunately. But yeah, okay, down in that wake-up scenario, like I said, Faust is very good at it. Yeah, getting up very close against those birds, just guard advancing, throwing it out, breaking that arm, and finishing it off. All right, well,
Yeah.
that was a pretty intense first round,
Yeah.
considering everything.
I
Okay,
think-
swaps over to the tri-bolt.
Yeah, he had some success against the Max Press there, so I'm wondering if he feels confident with it. But it's not the same player. You can't think.
Yeah,
that,
for sure.
oh, I'm good with these.
You're like, oh yeah, if I'm losing, I can swap over this and try it out. Well, I mean, then again, up close, it does have its good utilities, so he might not be wrong. Oof.
He might
not
not
it.
be, but oh,
Oh, there's
doing
the taunt.
dance. Yeah, doing the dance. Feeling
Not entirely a taunt. A little ambiguous to see
Yeah.
where they're going. Ooh, and there it is. Nice combo.
at least getting some damage in.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, hits him.
Is a
Just barely.
Ramman scissors.
Yeah, he commits his arms at long range, but Ram so big that he clips it with the very edge.
All right.
And
Yeah.
Faust takes the first game.
Now, I'm kind of feeling a lot like Curbs has to change up his game a lot to be able to take this, to be honest. I feel like he's doing a bit of kind of... He was very greedy with that rush. Like, I think he was just kind of seeing an opportunity. Like, the first opportunity he could get, he was just like gunning for it, but he wasn't like thinking rationally, like, should I be hitting this rush? He was just like using it instantly because he's like kind of stressed out, I would say, like if you could read his play there a bit. While Phallus has probably seemed more calm and collected in that game.
Yeah, for sure. I think Phallus is very good under pressure and very good at pressuring at the same time. So, if his opponent isn't able to kind of stand up to that thing, and even if they end up turning it around, Phallus is very good at recovering. So it's going to be a very uphill battle for Curbs here.
Yeah, and the next level will be a ribbon ring. So if you might go for that, J-Knight.
All right, yeah, got it.
And yes, this will be a best of 5 if I remember correctly.
All right, maps up. Good to go.
To go. Good to go. We're ready. Are you guys ready?
Are you guys ready?
Are
I feel
you
it.
are you feeling it?
Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs?
Oh man. Yeah, but this is a best of 5. If yes, Diatonic comes in and saves the day from our slightly tired casters. Need more of that stamina. Next time I'm gonna buy like
5-hour energy. Last
Yeah.
5 hours.
yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. This is like a 5-hour cast. Holy shit, that's a good.
It's perfect.
That's perfect, man.
5-hour energy for a 5-hour cast.
Man, I should get a sponsorship from them. All right, second game here between Curbs and Phallus. Phallus looking very confident in the first best of 3 there. Curbs still going with the Tri-Bolt and Thunderbird, feeling like he can still prove something with this.
Yeah, for sure.
Phallus now getting into his comfort zone, getting into that close game, close quarters, CQC minion.
Oof. Yeah, CQC.
Yeah.
Here we go.
But
It's at
Curbs
240.
Curbs was actually good at handling that and getting him away from there actually.
Dude, yeah. And again, that medium arm beating out light arm, giving him some trouble right now. And especially considering how horizontal the Rammed is, the Tri-Bolt's really not going to do much for him in close ranges. Oof.
Here we see it again. Curbs down.
Yeah.
A lot of HP. Phyla's up
Yeah.
rush as well. Oh,
He's in fight mode.
yeah.
But then again, punished.
Yeah, that's where we see it. Like, this is kind of the signature play style of Phallus that has been come to known in this community as well. Just getting up in the face with double rams, and people are having so much problems with this. And I feel like this is very similar to like how Jared is playing with his Thunderbirds as well. Like getting in close and just like making players kind of unsure of what their next move will be. And it's working out really great for them for this tournament, like all throughout.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, the wake up grabs being a little weirdly timed, both on the wake up and the person attacking the waking up person side.
Yeah, I know. The recipe or recipient? Yeah.
Recipient. There we go.
Yeah.
The victim.
Recipe? Maybe not. Well, it's a name, so it's, you know, random. But yeah, I think Curbs is trying out the Ice Dragon here to see if he can like figure it out with the Ram. But
Nice punish. Oh,
that actually
he
saved him.
accidentally throws the Ram before he starts the rush, giving Curbs a chance to come back.
And now he's in his comeback state as well, so continuously being charged with his arm.
Yeah. That Dragon's gonna help out quite a bit.
And
Actually.
gets the grab as well.
Now Curbs is very close to taking this game back, and that Dragon is very good at preventing that Dragon arm from coming back too.
Oh yeah.
Very nice.
It could be that that failed rush was actually the downfall.
Oh yeah, I think definitely was the deciding factor if he ends up taking this round. But then again, it's very close. Oh,
snipes him.
nice. And
Damn.
Curbs starting the next round with a rush, taking a game or taking a round actually.
Yeah. That was like, it's a nice snipe. Could we coin that to be the no scope, or is that we're not continuing on the 360 and? Maybe? No,
nah,
not fitting.
nah.
Okay, yeah. Oh, Curbs.
Ooh, there's the break.
Yeah.
90 damage, not bad. There's the Dragon. Ooh, tags him right in the back at the end of it.
Yeah. I'm liking the Ice Dragon play here from Curbs. I'm not able to play with this kind of arms, but
Yeah,
he's
Ice
doing a
Dragon
very
is.
good
I think Dragon is a pretty underrated arm. Experimenting with it in the future might be a pretty good idea.
job. Oh, that was a bit.
I dodged off to the side, threw it the wrong way for the punish.
That
Unfortunately.
could have been super bad for Curbs though if Phallus had gotten in that hit, but he still keeps the lead.
Dude.
Yep.
Unfortunately, Faust throws the arm and it pings off the random solid block.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess the grab.
The RNG, less RNG.
Yeah, RNG.
The last.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. There's the retaliation, and there's
Wow.
the game.
Was that like an instant rush used there as well? Like, did he get the rush just before that? That was.
I mean, he was in blocks, so he didn't quite have it, or he had it for just a small amount of time before that.
Yeah. That's good. It was interesting to see how Curbs, like, he is very much adapting, or like adopting, I would say, like the clutch persona of Springman, because he's very close in all of these games, but he just barely can take it. Now he's like on his last chance here, and you know, it could make for a nice story. Imagine if he comes back and now wins against Jared. That would be the.
And yeah. That would be
sick.
crazy.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Curbs is gonna have to up his game. You know, his tournament life is on the line in this last one, or in this third one.
Yeah. So, let's see. Now they're doing the ban picks again. Phallus bans Cinema and Ramen. They're asking me. I think they should be asking Diatonic. Oh yeah, and so the which time is that the official name for the time stop?
We're not sure. I don't think Witch Time is the official name for it, but I'm not sure if it's Starstruck. I think it's Actress Aura though.
Okay, like the official name from Nintendo.
I think the official name is Actress Aura.
I see.
Twin time. Used to call it twin time.
Twin time. Ah, man.
You know what? I mean, the help menu in the main menu of ARMS might actually have the name. I'm not sure.
Someone please confirm in chat. Please.
I think it's Actress Aura, or maybe Starstruck.
But okay, so
Yeah,
what is the official name for Springman's, like, the, because I call it like clutch.
Okay,
Clutch
okay.
aura.
I don't think anyone knows, or the 25%.
Is it Rage?
I think people call it Rage. Yeah.
Okay. Because that's just from Tekken, right? They've just like taken that.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, from Tekken. Well, I mean, they look. The effect is similar.
Yeah, I guess.
They call the bounce the blue bounce, right? Blue bounce.
Let's see.
The repel.
And the blue bounce, I thought it was like the wind or something, but
I've heard a lot of Springman players call the repel blue bounce.
okay. Yeah, so the next level will be Ramen Bowl. Blue bounce. I'm not digging it too much.
No? Right.
Minus the broken rage art at the end. Yeah. I see blue bounce on Reddit. Okay. I'm gonna go with wind. I don't know. Something. I'll think of something better soon. To be announced.
You could just call it deflect or repel.
Yeah, or
but
deflect.
but it's not. It doesn't sound catchy.
No.
I know.
It just sounds too mechanical. Did you change the map to Ramen Bowl, by the way?
Sorry, I'll have to do that. My bad. I'm very slow at this listening thing.
Yeah.
Alright,
Alright.
we're good. Sorry about that. I should be looking at the Discord.
No worries though.
Yeah, it took me like 2 minutes to actually do it.
No worries.
It was a nice conversation though.
Yeah. There we have it. Okay, this is gonna be the last chance for Curbs to get back and you know, advance through the top 4 here. Phallus looking very confident in all of the games, but Curbs very close getting that clutch round the last game. See if he can get it again. But he's now opting for double ram rams himself, actually, kind of mirroring Phallus with his up in his face play.
Yeah, he was just like, you know what, I'm tired of it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it too.
Let's see if it works out though.
Yeah, ram times 8. Is that what we call this?
Ram. This is the...
Ram.
Wait, no, it's 4.
Ram.
Yeah, it's 4. Holy shit. What do you call a group of rams?
A rampage of ram.
Oh man, I shouldn't challenge you to this like pun battles. I would never be able to win.
It's a rampage.
Ram Ranch. Oh my god. Alright. Well, while we're talking about it, Curbs is actually taking like a very convincing lead.
I'm sorry. The meme was too good. Alright,
Yeah.
so, yeah, one more hit will take out Phallus. I mean, he's really got the rams down, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, he jumped
Ooh.
over. Oh, that
Nice.
was really interesting.
Yeah, I think it's because of the curve. Like he was underneath and he was able to jump over.
God damn, that was impressive. I'm really liking Curbs. It suddenly feels like he just found the perfect combination for himself there.
Yeah, he was just like rams.
Yeah. What if the
I get it now. I understand.
Because he's just getting all the hits now, not allowing Phallus to get the Dragon Arm as well.
Yeah, he was just like, you know what? I'm done.
Yeah. Even there. Look. That was
Yeah,
so
he
good.
was just like, I want to be top tier.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play ram.
Like he read a
Alright,
pamphlet.
alright.
Because he's like, oh yeah, I've heard about those.
Yeah. Anyways, I mean, he's throwing grabs at good times, but he's just not aiming correctly.
Yeah.
Curbs, but Curbs is, not getting hit at all, which is super duper impressive. Just total turnaround from the other game.
Yeah, and Phallus is getting a bit impatient here. He has very low HP, so he can't keep
Yeah,
doing this
one more
dash play
hit.
here. Oh, see, he's doing it every time now. I think, yeah, Curbs is reading it.
Yeah.
He's reading it correctly. Takes it back. 1 to
Jeez,
2.
man. I mean, the only thing I can really say about that match is, like, there's literally no reason to do defaults.
Yeah, I mean,
Sorry, yeah.
And then now you're gonna spark up like a huge debate here in chat.
Alright, I'm trolling.
Yeah, Timo Genius says how bad custom is for variety, and then we see this. This is, I mean, it's interesting, but it begs the questions because it's like Ramrams is used by so many characters right now. I wonder if it's gonna be like a point of target for the next
For
balance
nerfing,
patch.
yeah, I think it's a very I think it's a very popular arm. I think depends on how much like use it gets in Japan, but I think in America it gets a lot. I'm not sure.
It's so silly if they're just gonna go by the I mean, the Japanese players are probably the majority of the player base, but still, it's just gonna be like.
Well, I mean, talking about numbers wise, probably not.
Oh, okay. I haven't been looking into it.
I mean,
too much.
I mean, it's just like, you know, Japan versus the rest of the world.
Yeah.
Japan had more players than the rest of the world combined. Probably not.
Oh, it would be so sick to have like a team battle, like Japan versus the rest of the world as well.
Japan versus the rest of the world.
Yeah.
Just that's it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just getting to know the Japanese community well would be also.
Oh yeah. I think there needs to be a dialogue opened up between the Japanese community and the other, because the U.S. community and the EU community are pretty tight knit. But I think, of course, there's a language barrier there.
Okay, so it seems like we're going to spring, J Knight. Could you?
Spring. Got it.
All right.
Yeah. All you gotta do is say the word. All right, I got it.
Cool. Now this, I mean, he should be going for Ram still. That was such an amazing, like, you know, display.
Yeah, like it's so surprising how much of a difference it made.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's just going with those the Rams. He was like, you know what? I'm done with the tribal.
Yeah.
I'm here with the Rams.
I found my real calling. It's not a face, Mom. I'm
It's
all
not
about
just a phase. I'm on a Ram page.
Oh man.
Going for a lot of grabs here. Not sure if that's a great.
But he can't get.
And
the
I think that
distance.
Curbs did a little better on the bigger map. Unfortunately, they went to the smaller map this time. But guess a nice grab.
Yeah. But yeah, you're right, because he doesn't get the distance now from the ramen bowl. Well, he still gets the. Oh, he didn't go for the follow-up hit there. That's kind of interesting. Oh, what?
Ooh,
that was
nice
a
anti-air grab.
Yeah, that was a
Solid.
solid grab there. Let's see.
Ooh, and a nice hit right there.
Yeah.
Phallus not being used to not being safe. Just dashing to the side and throwing rams, and Curbs taking advantage of that very well.
Yeah, I think he's so used to being in the driver's seat that now when this happens, it's just like, what the hell do I do? It's
Yeah, I feel like his approaching, hasn't really been that developed, just because like he doesn't really need to approach usually as much as other people, just because he is always in that wake-up game, very close scenario.
Yeah, definitely.
Goes to the punish.
Yeah, I felt like he could have probably saved it to the last round, but he felt like, no, I just want to make it secure, because now he's just like, he only has one life left, right? So he just wants to go for it. But now he gives Phallus the option of doing the rush from the beginning, and there you see it. So, yeah, gets the mid-air as well. But this was what we saw against Jared as well. Like, Curbs was doing his own thing, then he was trying, yeah, okay, I'll do the Thunderbird as well.
Sure.
And mirroring it, and it was just effective. It worked. Now, Phallus has the lead, but Curbs is gaining ground again. Very fast, actually.
Yeah, and Curbs is also pretty close to that rush. So, ooh, nice grab right there.
Yeah.
So Curbs has a very good chance of taking this round right now. Ooh, a nice punish.
He just came back so fast. It was like 10 seconds ago. He was in a bad position. Oh,
Goes for the grab, lands the grab.
Oh,
Is that a little lag? I'm not sure, but
yeah. There's just 1 pixel left for Phallus.
there's another grab.
2-2.
2-2. Can Curbs take it back all the way?
God damn. This boy.
Wow, I'm super surprised. How much the swapping the double randoms? He's just 2-0ing now.
Yeah. Wow.
Remember when Yabuki in the exhibition match against Zerg, he was just hitting Zerg with Rammer
Wait,
and
what-
Thunderbird? Remember that?
Yeah, it was. It
Remember
feels like
that?
such a long time ago, but it was.
But we're seeing it again.
Yeah, I guess it's like the circle of meta. Like you're
Yeah,
Okay.
Yabuki knew the meta
Yeah.
from the day one.
before it even existed. Like
Yeah, he
so
knew the
sick.
meta.
So Curbs.
He's like, don't nerf my characters.
Yeah, Curbs now banned Ribbon Ring and Ninja College, so it's up to Phallus to choose what level he wants to go with here for the last one, the last game of the loser semi-final. Yeah, and the winner will go on to meet Fuzz Jonesy, who is the Bite and Bark that we saw earlier, the neon
Yeah.
green Bite and Bark. I think.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's so interesting if Curbs takes this. He was so like when we
Yeah,
were playing against Jared, he was just like giving up.
I kind of want Curbs to take it, just
for story.
because I have an anti-customs agenda.
Yeah.
But that's like the exclusive reason. That's the exclusive reason. Otherwise, I'm rooting for Phalix.
So
For
it
Phallus.
seems we're going into Sky Arena. So let's see.
I mean, Curbs is on the comeback though, so I mean that's still pretty cool. So sorry about that. But, you know, Sky Arena.
Yes, Sky Arena.
Okay, got it.
So yeah, they're talking a bit in the chat about if we should use defaults and +1. That's also one thing that we might be able to discuss in a future Fellows in Arms episode, but
Yes.
that's for another day. Because now it's the final round versus it's Phallus versus Curbs, and Curbs just finding his true calling with these rams, not giving Phallus any chance of using his like comfort zone. But this is the level
Yeah.
where Phallus shines. He's just pushing people into corners and using that against them. So we'll see if Curbs can like take it back and close it out basically. Oh, he allows him to get a Dragon Arm as well. He gets the huge damage there. And now he's getting into his comfort zone.
Oh, nice grab.
Guessing
Yeah,
correctly.
Sky Arena, like I said, Sky Arena is Phalus's best map. So, I mean, he's going to feel very comfortable on this map. He gets people in the gutter, and he gets that wake-up game type thing.
Yeah.
He's very practiced here.
Oof, very close there. Oh,
Ooh, alright, nice.
oh, it doesn't allow him to get up on the stage again.
Yeah, alright, Curbs is
Okay.
back on the stage. Let's see what happens. The grab.
Instantly
Nice.
gets back
Alright,
into
let's see
it.
if he controls the gutter. Phallus hits him down, alright. Now he has control of the center.
It's very
Curb
close.
jumped up without getting knocked back down, though.
Oh, he could have
Very
gone
nice.
for the rush there.
Yeah,
Oh,
ooh.
so
Ah,
close.
doesn't get punished, though. Very good.
Yeah. Curbs is very
Now Curbs goes
patient.
for a grab, hits it.
Yeah, he's very patient. He keeps his rushes. I think he can use it now to close it out.
Yeah,
Wants to.
yeah.
Oh,
Very
that was
smart
so
guy.
close.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see who can land a rush
Oh.
here. Curbs dodges it. See if Curbs can take the round. There
Wow,
we
that was-
go.
That was a very laggy last hit there, but he gets it anyways.
Yeah, looks like he started blocking, like the block was starting to happen right as he got hit, so it wasn't quite there.
Wow.
And Curbs has a full rush while Phallus has none.
Might get the full run back here. Oh wow, that was. And he has the
Yeah,
rush as
Curbs
well.
getting knocked down though.
Yeah,
Phallus uncomfortable, but
If
then
he
again,
uses- if he
Curbs
uses
does
the
have
rush
that
now-
rush.
if he uses it now, I think it could be a good situation for him, because then he can get. But Phallus is building that.
Go for that opening.
Yeah,
He's trying to find space. Curbs really wanted to like kind of make space for himself while he activated that rush, but now he doesn't have it.
Yeah, I think it was
Probably not a good
about there.
decision.
Oh.
Ooh, a nice grab.
Yeah.
That helps him get out of the pit.
Oh, whoa. Okay, now we're seeing some interesting lags here. Hopefully it doesn't affect the
A nice
players
grab,
too much.
right?
It might
That's
just
pretty
be-
clean.
Yeah, it might be me spectating from Europe here actually. So,
Yeah. It's not too bad on my end. So.
alright, that's good.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, Faust goes down. Curbs gets another grab.
He still might
He's
take
very
this
good
2-0.
at timing.
Yeah, I'm really liking his chances. Even though he has the rush, if he hits it,
There's the rush.
he
There's the
doesn't.
rush. He dodges it. Curbs almost has. Oh, Faust is down.
It's such a.
What's happening? Faust is down again. One more hit.
Oh my god. Oh, it's so close now.
Oh, come on. Can Curbs get in? Can he go for the grab? No. Oh, he doesn't.
Oh,
he jumps
uses-
over.
oh!
Grab. He punishes. Curbs is a winner.
What the hell? He takes it back. 3-2. Oh my god. I'm I'm speechless. It's so.
I can't believe it.
Oh my god.
Faust is so practiced with double ram rams, and yet he gets beaten by Curbs using double ram rams as well as Springman.
What the hell are we seeing? Like it's. He takes it back. Like he embodies the character of Springman. He just like on the verge of losing, and then just like shoots straight back up. It.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Wow. I mean, and you know, like, it might have been a little laggy, but you have to consider, like, you know, he was losing before, you know, he swapped. You know, he was getting pretty crushed, and then once he swapped, you know,
Yeah.
from there, it was just 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
Each game, right? Maybe the second game was 2-1, but it was pretty seriously intense right there.
Yeah, that was interesting. Wow.
Again, from our commentator perspective, from what I could tell, the commentator cam tries to kind of filter out some of the lag, so maybe there was a little bit more lag than we saw there. But still, I think that was very well played.
Yeah, and we're gonna check and see what the next game will be. I think yeah, we're gonna have to get him back on the line here. Fuzz Jonesy. Thanks Diatonic for tagging him as well.
Yeah, what? Yeah. Curb's still offering to do a redo based on the lag after that. You know, definitely being the nice guy here. Even, you know...
Yeah, I'm kind of reading through the Discord.
But we
here,
can't
guys,
really redo it because, you know, nothing was really said.
Yeah.
And we already kind of went through it, so...
Yeah. Okay. Yes, the code is 555 for him. Fuzz Jonesy will be joining now, and I'll have to check the overlay here. So it's Curbs taking it back. Curbs versus Fuzz Jonesy. Man, if someone is looking to pick up some new players for their teams, this is a good stream to check it out. Down. All right. If Curbs was playing playing Bite and Bark earlier, I think he has found his true main right now.
Curb's sticking with Ram Ram on his loadout, apparently.
I see.
Maybe he'll go double Ram Ram again. Maybe he'll show us the truth.
Yeah. The truth of customs.
And Fuzz Jonesy going with Bub Phoenix Cracker, Barton Bark. Bite and Bark.
Let's see. Alright. I guess you're still the leader of the lobby here.
Yes, I am.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. sorry guys for being silent here. We're just like checking out the discords and stuff here. It's gonna be it's not the losers semifinals, it's actually the losers finals right now. So this one will decide the fourth place, right? If I understood it correctly.
Yes.
Yes. Right.
Yeah, Curbs is new. I haven't heard of him before.
Yeah, this Curbs is a new name, right? Dude is pretty dangerous. Yeah, he's really good at adapting as well. He just, especially since he's been like switching characters throughout the tournament as well. Not something that we've been seeing before. Everyone's kind of sticking to their original characters. Most of the tournaments I've seen, at least, I haven't seen anyone switch it up. So how's it going with the map picking here? Alright, so it seems like Curbs is banning DNA Lab, Fuzz Jonesy is banning Sky Arena, so won't be seeing that again.
Spring Stadium and Buster. So we're going to Mausoleum?
Yes, it looks like it's gonna be Mausoleum.
Oop. Alright. It's up.
Alright. Cool. Alright. Maybe I was the one supposed to. I'm getting like tired from this now. The fatigue is putting in on the casters here. But it's only 2 matches left, I think. 1 or 2 left. So we're going into the losers finals now, which shouldn't even be called losers because, oh man, have these boys won a lot. Now, Curbs, as you said, sticking to his Rams. Fuzz Jones has been on the sideline watching this, kind of reading Curbs perhaps.
Yeah, Fuzz Jonesy, you know, he's had a little bit of time perhaps to see how Curbs plays, but then again, Curbs proving pretty difficult to play against, judging by the previous matches. So we'll have to see. Alright, a little bit of action on the Rams there, knocking down Mr. Fuzz Jonesy. Ow. Oh, the grab not quite connecting. Oof. I would say that Fuzz Jonesy needs to maybe do a little bit of guard advancing on the Rams there, but gets a pretty nice punish.
Now we're also thinking about the kind of Curbs having played like 2 games in a row here, and Fuzz Jonesy has been just kind of waiting on the sideline. Maybe Curbs is having like more of a general momentum, taking the rush here now for a big lead in first game.
Nice. Let's see, okay, yeah, go ahead. Fuzz Jonesy switching over to the Phoenix right now. And Curbs switching over to the Thunderbird. Ooh, alright. Little greedy, wasn't quite the right range to respond with the Thunder. With the grab. Ooh, again, not really working out there. Alright, gets knocked down. Fuzz Jonesy getting on the bark. Goes for the grab.
That grab was really interesting. It went narrow and then wide at the end there. It was kind of interesting.
Yeah, well when you I think a part of that is the Phoenix. Right?
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh.
Let's see. Pretty nasty stuff happening here, and it's just anyone who gets tagged by a hit is gonna eat a lot of damage, like that. And I think Fuzzy just wants to get a little closer in, but he's jumping a lot, and that's not going to really work out for him too much. Kurt's not following up with the punish there.
Yeah. It's looking very convincing as he's taking the first game here. This could be such a good comeback story for him. I'm so happy for his sake. Not just because I'm a spring man myself, but just in general. This is awesome. And of course, again, big shoutouts to Diatonic, who is the tournament owner for this tournament. If you're interested in playing these tournaments, you can follow him on Twitter and here on Twitch as well. So I'll just post that in the chat. Up in arms. And yeah, also shout out to you, J Knight, for sticking through with this. We've been having like a long night here, but we're doing good, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
You just need that 5-hour energy. Can you? I think you need to import it here to Sweden.
Yeah. Same dog, same arms, says Fuzz Jonesy. We can DNA. All right. All right.
All right. Did you change the level as well?
Yes, I did. Yes, I
Awesome.
did.
Now you're on the top of your game here.
On top of my game.
Yeah.
Got it.
All right. Let's see. Let's see what they choose to do with the arms as well. Fuzz Jonesy going back to the bubs here.
Yeah, and Kurt's being like, well, you know, Thunderbirds are pretty good, so
Yeah.
he's just going back to those.
I think he's been kind of like had an epiphany of some sort with the curved arms, because he was doing a bit of a Thunderbird earlier, but I think he's been strongest with both Thunderbirds and Ramrams here. Throughout
Yeah,
the,
I mean,
the game.
I think Kurt's just like, you know, quick curve arms. Why do I have to punch through things?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he might be right.
Oh, even though he got the hit confirm, he still didn't get the rush.
Very low on the shield.
Yeah, wasn't enough though.
Left arm is still very damaged.
Yeah.
Healing now.
Oh,
Oh,
just
don't
barely
follow
not getting it.
He was trying to combo behind the tube. That was
Yeah.
pretty fancy.
Yeah, would have looked really cool. And
Look at that.
it's just like the momentum is slowing down here for Curbs, but I think he's still taking this pretty convincingly. He's getting it. Oh.
Ooh, how about that? No follow-up.
Yes, even if he gets the hit confirm, it's not fast enough.
Yeah, he needs to be closer enough. That's the thing. When you're doing the rushes, like each punch on the box glove rush, it gets further, but you're not close.
Yeah, there it is.
Ooh.
Oh.
Follow-up.
You can't
Go,
fight that,
coming
but
from the angles. Gets a straight down grab.
Yep,
and whacks
there
him
it
right in the face.
a straight, like, yeah. It's 1-0 and then now a round 2. If he takes it like a clean sweep here, it will be very impressive. Building up his confidence for the finals if he does it.
Mhm. I mean, this is just the second game, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes, I'm getting way too ahead of myself, but I'm just trying to look into the future here. I think Curbs has a good chance because
Trying to be a fortune teller.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like Fuzz Jonesy has much of an answer for this. He's just kind of like flailing around and getting hit.
Yeah, I mean, he's just getting pelted by these curve arms right now.
Yeah, and the rush is not connecting either, so it's just kind of not looking too good for him here. Oh, trying to get the aerial.
And there's just dashes are just fast and furious.
Yeah.
And there we go. Grab. Maybe Fuzz Jonesy can do some stuff.
Yeah.
Alright. Far away enough to not get punished, but Curbs has that rush, and it's going to be very hard for Fuzz Jonesy,
Oh,
especially
Close one.
especially with those grabs coming out. Ooh,
He's
nice
getting
hit.
Yeah, he's getting closer there, but it's still.
Yeah, but he really needs to have a rush to be able to reasonably like get up close.
If he gets the rush in, then.
There we go. Oh no!
Yeah, that was it. Okay, a clean 2-0-2-0 for a 2-0 lead in the games as well, not just the rounds here.
Yeah. Woohoo!
Yeah. All right. Let's see. It's gonna be interesting to see if he's gonna pick Scrapyard now, or if it's gonna be allowed to, because there has been. I'm not sure what the bans were here for these two. It seems like Ribbon Ring and Cinema was banned. Let's see what perhaps the last game for Fuzz Jonesy will be here.
Maybe.
Sorry about that. So Curb spans Ninja College and Sky Arena. Let's see.
Yeah.
And oh right, okay guys. So I've been talking a bit with Isaac about the leak for the arms, and we decided that we're not gonna let you guys go empty-handed tonight. So after this final, Isaac is going to come on the stream and basically explain a bit more about the leak and what's going to be released sooner. Since there is kind of complex parts about this leak, since it's about like files and comparing bytes and stuff, it's really important that we show the pictures so you guys can understand what's going on, but we'll at least not leave you guys hanging for tonight. So after the finals, Isaac will come onto the stream. We'll have a pause between the finals and then, or after the finals, and then Isaac will come onto the stream, and he will basically tell us a bit more about you know, what we're missing out on. And then afterwards, in a couple of days, or tomorrow or on Monday, I'll upload a video for you guys so you can show, we can see everything, like the screenshot and everything. I don't want to sound like a guy that's just kind of big talk and no show, so hopefully you guys will be enjoying that.
Alright, here we go.
And yeah, it seems like the next map is going to be Buster Beach. So let's head into it. Now, Fuzz Jonesy being on the back end here.
Alright, let's see. Going back to that double ram.
Yeah, switching it up, kind of.
Maybe on a more square map like this.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I think he's good with both of the Thunder Arms.
Yeah, I guess it just depends on how he feels.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, it's still going well. Felt like he had a bit more success with the Thunderbirds, but why not? He has such a big lead. I feel like it's gonna take a lot.
I mean, with such a kind of mastery of the curve arms, you know, like, oof, there we go. Yeah, you know, like Curbs is like he's named after Kirby, right?
Yeah.
we should call him Curveby.
Oh my God.
Curbs.
Yeah.
Curb.
No, he still keeps this big lead. Fuzz Jones gets a hit in, but you know, it's a long road back to the finals here for him. Not trying to be based or anything. Stating the facts. That
I mean, it is a fact, but you know, Fuzz Jones, he's showing that he's a pretty solid player. So I mean,
yeah, definitely. Oh, and he gets the rush in actually.
Yeah, and they're pretty even, but Curbs does have that slight health lead, and there's the punish.
Yeah.
That's pretty damaging. Not quite it though.
And it's just 8 seconds left. 7. Yeah. Doesn't even get the timeout. It's so now Fuzz Jonesy just one round away from being knocked out, I guess, and taking the third place. Alright, going back to the Thunderbirds, he wants to close this out now. He's not gonna be like, let's try something out. He just wants to close this out with a safe choice. But Fuzz Jonesy is actually getting a lead here in the beginning.
Yeah, going for that pretty risky double cracker strat, but as long as you can keep bouncing on the bark, you might be able to get the height. And look at that damage. Ooh.
340. Oh, and
that nice grab. Didn't react to it. Maybe Fuzz Jonesy can come back.
I can't take these comebacks. It's too much. It's like
can he do a comeback from 0-2 like Curbs did against Phallus? Maybe he'll equip some Ram.
Oh my God! Don't even start. Oh well, he.
Oh, nice.
It's one step on the way at least. Let's see. We're even getting complaints of the puns here in chat. And alright. Okay, let's see. Curbs. Looks like he was feeling more confident with the Ramrams here. Seems like he hasn't like gotten his footing with the curved arms, even though he's being comfortable with him. He doesn't know, or doesn't seem to know which one is the best for him.
Yeah, he's just on that one of both.
Yeah, one of both. Yeah, that's actually true. Why hasn't he tried that yet? Maybe not getting this.
It's double all the way, man.
Yeah.
Ooh. All right. Yeah, a lot of chip. Very very damaged on the left arm.
Yeah.
With curves. Maybe Fuzz Jonesy can take advantage of that.
Still has
Ooh, the curve is using the deflect very well.
Yeah. And he's using that distance, like he really gets the distance of the Ram Rams here. You can see that he's like dashing in and out of the distance, getting that backhand hits.
Ooh,
He's
those
one hit away now.
grabs.
One hit away and he gets
Oh,
it.
there it is.
3-0. Holy smokes, Curbs. You're impressing, well, at least 40 players or 40 viewers here in the stream.
Wowee, man.
Wow.
And what's going on there? Is that are we going to grand finals?
I
That's
believe-
what's happening? Yes, it is.
I think that's it. Sorry, no, the sarcasm is getting lost in my tiredness here. So it'll be the grand finals being
Yeah, Jared versus Curbs.
again. Let's see if he's gathered enough confidence now to get back into and fighting Jared.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely using the Ram Rams this time, so maybe the Ram Rams can pull him through. Maybe he's had a little epiphany.
Yeah. I'm kind of eager to see now, because it's like it could be now TC like the Jared just coming in here and just like giving him the smackdown and just like
Yeah, he's just like, no, stop.
you don't know curved arms. I'm gonna show you.
He's like, yeah, no Ram, nope. Well, I know that Jared has been practicing explicitly against Phallus double Rams, but you know, I mean, Curbs does seem to use those double Rams very well. So, I mean, he might still be able to take it.
Yeah, definitely. Now, the finals, I'm wondering if they're gonna be best out of 5 as well. I'm kind of looking at... if Diatonic was in the room, I would be slightly kind of looking at him now. Seems... oh yeah, I have to change. Because it's not losers finals anymore, it's the grand finale. I almost said, spelled that out now. TCM Jared representing Team Chroma and Curbs representing himself. Very
Yeah,
well.
he's his own man.
Yeah, he don't need no team. All right, man, this is good. Now, as a Springman myself, I find it really kind of, usually when I play against Twintel, I find that it's really kind of easy to read, like when the Twintel is doing her, whatever we called it, what was it, not Witch Time, it was
Actress Aura.
Actress Aura, but when it comes to Jared, he's so good at just getting in your face, so he doesn't even need it, he's just like...
Yeah, I mean, he uses it. He uses it, but he doesn't really use it defensively.
Yeah, exactly. He's just in your face, kind of stopping it and just having his way, basically. Let's see, because we're gonna go into
and also Jared, it does have starting from winners bracket, so Curbs will have to win 2 matches in a row to take down Jared.
So it's gonna be 2 best of 5s.
Apparently it's Starstruck officially. I don't know. There's a few people saying Starstruck, so maybe we should say Starstruck.
Yeah.
I don't know, bullet time, old school. Yeah, it's not bad.
The Matrix. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so Curbs is gonna play Springman with the Tribolt, Ram and Thunderbird. Jared is gonna go for Hydra, Chilla, and Thunderbird. And Curbs starts out with banning Spring Stadium. Solid ban pick, I think. Not getting...
oh, so, yeah.
Okay, so it's a
Oh yeah, I
best of
think
5.
just to let him know. I think I already said that. Maybe I misspoke. But yeah, Curbs needs to win 2 matches in a row to win the tournament. Jared only needs to win 1.
I see. That's difficult. I mean, if Curbs wins that, holy crap, he should have the community on his side for this. That would just be amazing.
Yeah, and of course best of 5, and we got
So he needs to win like 6 times against Jared.
Yeah, he has to win 6 times
And he can't
without
lose.
losing 3 times in either set.
Damn, that's. I mean, if I didn't see Jared now through these games, like these last games, I would say that that's impossible. But now, you never know. Like he just
Curbs,
took the loser
Yeah.
finals was just such a clean sweep for him. He just like picked it up, no problem.
Yeah, he picked it up, sweeped it up. It was like the janitor threw it in the garbage.
Yeah. Okay, so the first map of the grand finals will be DNA Lab. Let's see who can use the curved arms to their advantage going into this pillar-heavy level.
Was it DNA?
DNA Lab it is.
Got it.
It's
All right, cool.
All right, go. Good luck, have fun. Alrighty then, this is what we've been waiting for. It's the grand final of Up in Arms, part 2. Grab tendency between
Ooh, yeah.
Jared and Curbs.
Yeah, and also, I mean, both these players we've seen land some pretty solid grabs, so pretty good for a grab tendency tournament.
That's true. That's very true. Alright.
Alright, yeah, so again, just kind of like doing a lot of neutral movement.
And now Jared has probably been seeing these games and being like, holy shit, should I be worrying? But he starts off getting those grabs in that he's been known for. The combo and grab. But Curbs has a reply.
Yeah. And here we go, we got a lot of stuff just flying around. Both players have to be very careful about where they dodge.
Yeah.
Considering that it's coming from all angles. You know, if you dodge to the left, and when you're supposed to dodge to the right, then you could get stunned.
Yeah.
And get 250 damage on you.
I feel like Jared is playing very defensively here in this game. Oh.
Yeah, like I said, Jared distinctly practiced against double rams. Ooh, nice grab right there.
Yeah.
But maybe this is the strategy he takes against this arm combination.
Yeah. And it's very good like learning experience for me just seeing this. Like these are some of the playstyles that I've been having a lot of trouble with. Oh, that was a
Ooh, unfortunate.
Just like the
Yeah.
closest it has ever been with the rushes here.
Yeah. Oh, it hits
Oh,
it down. Nice, solid timing.
Yeah, it's still pretty
Now
close.
Curves has a slight lead. Jared has a slight lead, but nope, Curves is gonna take it now.
Oh, it's a slobber knocker as
Oh.
they're going. Oh, is that enough?
Oh yeah, it's so close.
No, it's
Oh,
enough.
there it is.
Oh my God, that's. Oh my God, we're seeing the start of something beautiful here, or the end of something beautiful, depending on how you see it. This is now Jared. I think he's gonna feel more pressure to go in aggressively and being in those close quarters where he's comfortable. But I don't think Curbs is gonna let him get into that position. Or he'll try at least.
Yeah.
That's an odd grab there from
Yeah.
Jared.
Jared's definitely playing way more defensively than he usually does. I wonder what if he should change it up or not. But then again,
Yeah,
ooh,
there it
nice,
is.
follows it up. He does need to be close enough to be able to hit with the Thunderbird and follow up with the
Oh.
grab.
Yeah, this is a bad position for Curbs here. He's getting cornered now. Oh, he's barely not getting hit by that one.
Here we go. It's just a little bit left. There we go. He's knocked down on the ground. Grab.
Oh, he could
Dodges
have done
out.
the rush
Good
there,
luck.
but he opted not to do it. Kind of showing that both of the players are very careful now. Like this is the grand final, so they're like both playing so defensively and like poking around, not doing too much. Only
Yeah.
playing safe.
Again,
Oh.
a little bit of oh, they got grabs. Oh, they're
Yeah,
just not
he punished
connecting.
Those grabs. That was a good. What?
Oh,
wow, that was
um,
a very quick grab. I just could barely see it. Oh no, he doesn't
Something
get it.
happened, but all right.
Oh, 360. I don't
Curbs
think
is super low.
Curbs is gonna be able to.
Time is
get-
running out.
Yeah, time.
Jared's running away. He's just blocking now.
Yeah, it's not gonna be enough.
Ooh, and finishes him off.
Yeah. Okay, 1-1. Okay, let's see who takes the first point and sets the tone for this grand finals. So remember, Curbs has to win 6 games. Jared only needs to win 3. Oh, so
Dude,
close.
that range. Oh!
At least
At
100.
the last second, hits him with the finishing hit.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Follow up there as well. So, wow.
Ooh,
that-
actually, tags him, tags his legs with that.
Yeah. Okay. It started out weirdly for Curbs here, but he's doing a good job. He's getting
Okay,
the
that
grab again.
grab connects.
Yeah.
I think that a lot of this is just kind of going crazy right now. There's a lot of just, it's a flat stage and now there's no twos behind, so it's just gonna be
Oh, gets him in the
deflect,
fall.
dash, grab.
Yeah. Very, very much grabbing in this matchup with the curved arms here. 'Cause,
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good for the finals of grab tendency, like I already said.
yeah.
Oh, alright, punishes
Yeah.
it. Very nice.
That's a good start to get for a comeback here, but Curb still has the rush, and he can almost finish Jared off if he hits the rush here, I think. If he gets like a full clean rush,
Yeah, I
I
guess
think it's gonna be enough.
advance, yeah. Trying to guard advance some of those.
Oh.
Oh no, sends a bird over the top, but the
Yeah.
grab comes from underneath.
Now he can play mind games with Jared here, kind of making him worry about if it's gonna be a grab or a rush. Oh, he
Dude.
gets the chip damage in, so now
Yeah,
it's just
little
like a
chip.
pixel.
Yeah, there's
Oh.
ooh, and there's the grab right there.
Wow, alright, there we have it. First game goes to Curbs. I wonder if Jared is gonna be feeling flustered now and on the back foot. Like, before we were just seeing Curbs almost giving up because he was just feeling so down from that, from losing the, I think it was the winners semifinals. Let's see what the next level is gonna be as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a discussion here about the lagginess as well. We could change the lobby. I'm not sure if that's gonna help, but
It could, I suppose. Perhaps Jared should host. I would assume the person.
yeah, as long as people are, feeling comfortable with the games, I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm just yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we only have one tournament official at the moment, so dealing with these dealing with the lag rules is a bit more complex since we're not really part of that process, unfortunately.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, it looks like we're gonna switch up the lobby at least. And I'm not. I guess it's gonna be Jared who's gonna lead the way for this one. So I'll just join through you, J-Knight.
Yes. It's just yeah. I mean, it's hard to tell if the lag is through the stream or not, but because spectator mode just try to like cut out the laggy moments.
And also, we
but
forgot.
we saw a really bad laggy moment in the middle there, so it's probably even worse for the
Yeah.
players.
Yeah, and
000 what is it?
yes.
Sorry.
All right. So, and we also forgot to say to Foster Jonesy, congratulations on third place in this tournament as well. Really well played with the Bite and Bark representing, J-Knight's home.
My home country.
Yeah, your home country is a robot. All right. Let's see. It could depend on where people are playing from now. I actually don't know these players of like what region they're playing from, but that could be a thing. Does Fellows in Arms not have anything besides a Discord, no Twitter or anything? Well, the Twitter is actually my Twitter right now. I don't have an official one, so if you feel like you want to get updates on Fellows in Arms, you can follow me. I might be making an official Fellows in Arms Twitter, but I'm not doing it often enough to have a reason for it, I feel. But it might be something that might come up in the future. But if you're interested in following me and get updates, you can. I'll just post it here in the the thingamajigs, the chat. All right, so J-Knight, are you getting into the lobby? Or are we still waiting?
Yeah, right now, wait, Curbs is hosting? I thought Jared was gonna host.
Okay, good to see. Twitchy Poo.
There's a bit of a discussion happening. We'll keep you posted when it's resolved, but anyways, well, yeah. So your Twitter is basically the official thing for Fellows in Arms, yeah?
Yes, basically. The thing that I do with Fellows in Arms right now is that I keep all of the big announcements pinned to my Twitter. So you can mute me, but you can check out my profile if you need like latest updates, because I'll write all the important stuff as the pinned tweet. Now it's quite the discussion here, like in Discord happening, but we'll see if we can get it sorted as soon as possible so we can wrap up the stream, and then afterwards we'll have a call with Isaac, who will tell us a bit more about the arms leaks that we've been hearing about. So if you're tuning in for that, it's going to be at least 15-20 minutes until that. And I think we're still holding up on that 5-hour energy. Let's see, uptime here. Yes, 4 hours and 59 minutes.
It didn't quite run out yet. It's close.
I would need 2 bottles for this, actually.
I'm pretty sure it might hold you a little longer.
Yeah.
Might like drink it after the first hour or something.
Yeah. Okay, it seems like the lobby is gonna go up any second now. It's at least.
There we go. What's the code? Yeah, I'll just look actually. Yeah, okay. 0.
Yeah.
Ah. Sorry for that.
What was that sound?
I had my controller on the desk, and then when I hit the button,
okay.
it's made the controller knock the desk.
I see.
My bad.
All right, there we have it. 000. Man, it feels so good to be on cruise control, not being the lobby leader here. Can you sit back, kick it in my casting chair?
Yeah. Sit back, relax, and all cool, shooting b-ball outside the school.
No, we play hockey in Sweden. Was that should I do more deadpan stuff like that, or I mean I can't do the puns like you do, J-Knight.
I don't know. The puns just come to me. I can't force them.
No, that's true. Okay, we'll see who if Curbs is gonna fly up like a, what is it? Up like a sun and down like a pancake, and see it. All right. Yeah, and Isaac, someone was commenting on like Isaac, and yeah, we had him on for the Fellows in Arms. I think it was the 3rd episode. Yeah, because the 4th one was with Catfight and Soul. Now it seems like the ban picks are happening, guys. So if you didn't catch the first game, it's 1-0 to Curbs. And if you haven't been watching this stream, this story has been amazing, because Jared and Curbs actually met up in the winners semi-finals, and then Jared completely wrecked Curbs, pushing him back down to the losers bracket. And Curbs has been fighting his way, clawing his way back now with the curved arms, and now is 1 game up against Jared. He needs to win 6 games in a row to be able to win, and the Jared only needs to win 3. So right now it's looking a bit tough for Curbs still, but it might be possible. Seems like they're readying up now.
Yep. And I mean, I will say that Curbs has been very kind along the way with the lag situation. He's offered to redo it pretty much every time. Just don't really have the things in place to deal with it consistently. The lag, dealing with lag, especially in this game where it can affect both players in a certain way, is a little hard to do.
Now let's fix the overlays here a bit.
Are we still 1-0, or are we 0-0? Are we starting over?
1-0 it seems.
Okay. Jared getting a pretty solid start here. Really choosing to take in the Hydra. I usually don't see him use it too much, but I believe that maybe he sees Curbs jump a decent bit at certain times, so he just took it to punish, and very nice.
It's a good read. That's something that we should expect in these finals, like counter-picking with the arms. Yeah, wow, whoa, that was a very clean grab, getting him in falling in there. Now it could be that Curbs has actually been, that he takes it first. Under 50
Alright,
seconds.
Jared doing much better. Very good in that run.
It could have been that Curbs now has become comfortable with like how Jared is played, so just switching it up a bit. Oh, using the rush too quick there. I think that was a mistake.
Yeah, that's fine, because I thought that disconnect happened there. He just kind of stood still.
It was
I don't know what
taking a
happened.
moment
That was weird.
to let that sink in there. That grab was just like...
He was just like,
Yeah.
Alright, well...
It seems like... yeah, Curbs doesn't have a lot to answer for this. I mean, it's still good with the ram rams. Oh, that's that grab. It looks like it's supposed to miss, but it's hitting. Now, I actually don't know the regions of these players, to be honest. Would you happen to know?
I mean, I think Jared is America. I don't know about Curbs.
I'll have to check that out first. Oh, using the rush like before, kind of stressed out. Just barely enough.
Alright, that grab. There we go. The rush punish. Not quite.
Yeah. Okay, and he waits the entire time now. That's good. Oh, it's just one hit away. Oh, just the grab. Yep.
Didn't react to the grab.
Curbs is from Europe, it says in chat here. Seems to be okay now, at least. I mean, it's Jared hosting the server, so hopefully it's not too bad for both of the players. Nope. Now, Jared, this is the first time he's using the Shilla as well. It seems like he's trying to find the answer against Curbs. With his double rampage, as we said.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh.
And here we go. Nice grab. Solid right there.
I didn't need the electricity either.
Let's see. Maybe you can get to see a 360 Jared. Remember that phrase?
Yeah, or even the like a Yabuki or something of the like here.
Oh yeah, 360 Jared into the Yabuki.
Oh my god, I don't really... How much damage?
Oh whoa, that
did?
lag was
500.
intense.
Oh, he gets the first.
All right, there we go. Nice punish.
Oh, misses the juggle there at least. Oh, but yeah, not looking good for Curbs here in this round. I don't think that this level is actually working in his favor as well. It's kind of
Yeah,
strange.
definitely not. Jared just needs to land pretty much just one punch.
Yeah.
Swinging to the left and
that
right,
works, that
catches
works.
the air. Yeah, not bad.
Gets the juggle as well.
Jared's gonna have to play pretty smart here. You know,
Oh,
he's
the
right ahead, but he doesn't want to get cocky.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, 1-1. Alright. Let's see. Seems like he found the counter to it in the end. Now it's on Curbs' plate to actually find and see if he can get back and adapt to his play now. This is where there can be a lot of mind games actually, because now let's say if Curbs wants to counter this, then maybe Jared is not going to continue with the Chilla and just go back to Thunderbirds and win again. So there's a lot of things that can be happening here now between the players just by how they're thinking. Alright. It's more discussion now here about the connection between the players. So we're just trying to clear that up before we go into the next game, just so so it's fair and the rules are being followed. Let's see. Let's see what they're saying. Yeah, this could actually be a testament to, or like something to motivate NA and EU specifically.
Yeah, because it's just like a lot of the connection issues are just like between NA and EU. So I think just having you know, just like a bracket for each would be good, but same event basically.
No, I agree. Oh wow. Alright, here we go. I didn't see, it's DNA lab. Alright, okay. Good to go, I see. Cool. Alright, so basically Jared only needs to win 2 more games. Curbs needs to win 5. So
Yes.
this can be tricky.
And yeah, but yeah, I mean he can't. Ooh, there's the grab. Pretty decent timing.
But Jared went back to the Hydra here. I don't understand why he didn't continue with the Chilla. It was working a bit better, I thought. I don't play Twin Tail though, so please don't judge.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, exactly as Isaac says. The more follows this channel has, the more leaks we will get after the finals. So please give a follow.
Obviously. And there we go. Jared kind of walling Bird's dashes with the Hydra there, or encountering with a grab.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Alright, fair enough. Again, another combo. Jared getting very aggressive here, but he has to be very smart because of the rush, which he does. Oh, he hit, misses. That's what I meant.
It felt like Curbs could have done the rush there, but he wasn't confident enough to sidestep it and just go.
Yeah, well, you know.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's a grand final, so it's easy as a spectator to say these kind of things, but it could have decided the round.
Yeah, alright. Let's see, just one more hit on Curb's side will take him out, but Jared, very close. Ooh, nice!
Wow.
Solid angle.
Yeah. Damn.
And Jared also, you know, sticking with the Hydra, it's really working out for him, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's up to Curbs actually here to adapt to what Jared has been changing it up now. I feel like
hit down right on the middle. Yeah, I think that's the idea, the reason why Jared actually took Hydra, because it can go in the middle. That kind of goes between the rammers.
Now, if Curbs would be switch here, I think
that was a very close grab scenario.
I feel like if he uses like a toaster or roaster, he would be able to negate the Hydra.
Nice grab. And ooh, is that gonna be enough damage? It's a ton. Oh, not quite. Ooh,
just a
he
nice
is able to
grab
hit
there.
it.
Oh,
Oh, there it is.
there it is.
Jared takes 2-1 for Jared.
Damn. Now he's only one game away from taking this entire tournament. I mean, as it's looking now, Curbs needs to change up his game and actually adapt. And this is very interesting. Like both of these players are really skilled, but it's also about the like how they're adapting, which is also like a separate skill outside of the game, like not just mechanically speaking. You just have to choose the right arms as well. I know that a lot of the players, especially like over at Tenten's stream, they were talking a lot about the kind of adapting and like how Gore was playing and like how you're thinking about these like counter picks, and I don't know, it's something that I really like in this game. Something that's not possible in a lot of these fighting games since you are just picking characters.
Yeah, for sure.
The chat is saying, Jared, end this so we can get the leaks. Yeah. I'll see here.
I'll die if we get Rick rolled.
Oh my god, no, no, I won't.
That's
do
an
that.
old. That's such an old meme.
Yeah, that's such a dead.
No,
meme,
no, that's
so-
not gonna happen. No,
No.
we're not planning that. No,
No.
definitely not.
No. Okay, it looks like the next level is gonna be Skyrina. It might be the last game of this evening as well.
Yeah, and Jared, kind of similar to Phallus, is pretty good at keeping people in those gutter areas.
We're
What's up?
seeing a new. type
Oh
of
yeah, the Tri-Bolts are coming back in instead of the Rams. Ooh, nice grab.
Jeez. Okay. This is interesting. I don't know. Like, we'll see how this turns out. Basically, I can't say for sure now. Now he has those fast arms. Can he get around those? That Thunderbird is basically the question here.
Yeah, and I think that that's not good for him, and he's gonna take the health deficit right now. But Jared, getting
another one.
another grab,
And another one. Can he get it at the third?
and another one,
Yeah.
another one, and another one. Oh, it breaks it.
Doesn't
That's a
get
ton of
rush,
damage.
but Curbs
I
has
believe
a
he
rush
missed
too.
the Hydra.
Oh,
Whatever.
double tribal there.
Ooh, grab. He avoids it.
I think there's still like a chance with Curbs.
Oh, that was very laggy looking.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh wow. Okay.
oh no. Here we go. Curse has rush.
Ooh, almost hitting him in the head there.
Playing at a very long distance.
Ooh,
Oh,
he just
there it
barely
is.
gets it. The rockets, the tribal rockets, just like firing away at the distance. Oh my god. Now he does begin with a rush deficit, but he'll take a round lead any day, I think. Oh, now it's
Right,
two
solid
medium arms
grab.
versus two light arms.
Yeah.
It's gonna be difficult for Curse to work around that. He basically has to go in between them to make this work. Oh, but he gets those pokes in.
Another one.
Yeah. He wasn't able to grab the, break that grab. He gets the double punches there.
Oh yeah, let's see. Ooh.
Oh.
Doesn't get the punish.
Yeah. That was very close.
Shield. Yeah, that right arm is very low on curves.
Man,
See if
Curse-
Jared's gonna be able to break it, maybe.
Yeah. He's getting like both of those hits in. Like he's getting a bit predictable
Yeah.
here. I think Jared, if he just stops and takes a look, he might be able to predict curves here.
Yeah, I'd say so. And again, I don't know how hard it is to take a look on their side.
Yeah. He gets those hits in though. Oh.
All right, there we go. Oh, it's a follow-up.
Yeah.
Ooh. Seeker's gonna have to watch out if he gets that stun and grab combo. It's over.
Yeah. Oh,
Ooh,
very
very close to actually getting hit by that
Oh,
tribal.
man, I
There it
think
is.
Yep. That's it.
Bam.
Bam. Smacked out of the building. Still has one round left though. I think it's up for Curbs to not be predictable
Yeah.
because he's throwing out both of his arms at the same time here. Nope. Just straight out the bat, just hits him out of the air there.
Yeah. Here we go. Oop, there we go. The rush doesn't quite get it.
Just 10 chip damage there. Oh. It's a nice hit that he's getting there, like straight out of the air. For Jared.
There we go. There's the
Oh.
grab. Gets punches through. Oh, there's the stun. There's the grab.
Oh.
Kind of a 360, Jared. A little delayed, but still good.
Oh man.
Ooh, hit straight out of the air. It was
it's-
tribal.
Yeah, he's been getting that all the time this round. Oh, it's not
Oh,
fast
this
enough.
is.
Man, the double tribal rush is so.
Yeah, tribal.
so
Yeah,
slow.
tribal rush is very bad.
Oh,
Ooh, there we go. There's into the grab. There's got rush pretty much now.
This is looking bad. This could be the last.
Oh, is it?
he
Oh,
used
and
the
he
rush.
hits him down with the. Oh, there's the chip though. Very careful.
Yeah,
Curb's
this
gonna
could
have
be the
to
last.
reach
Yep.
deep inside, but no.
This is last.
Jared wins.
Oh, he gets it. That's it. I think that's it. 3-1. to Jared. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, J-Knight.
Man.
He
Well,
takes it.
Jared is the winner, and like I said, he was my favorite to go to win it all.
Winner is Jared.
Fighting through any of the the things that made it weird, but also playing very well throughout the entire tournament.
Curbs very well played as well. Fuzz, Jonesy, Curbs, and Jared, the top 3 players of this tournament. Congratulations to all of you guys. And thank you all for just tuning into this stream and watching this. This was awesome, and thanks to you, J-Knight, for being here casting with me.
No problem. I'm glad to help support ARMS by providing commentary as well as providing puns. That's another thing that.
Yeah, not only that, just stellar casting overall. If you're interested in Up in Arms and future tournaments, you should follow UEA official on Twitter and on Twitch, and you'll get all the latest updates from Diatonic. He also has a Discord, which you can find on Twitter there. Yeah, for us, you can follow us both on Twitter as well. If you're interested in, fellows in arms, you can check out my Twitter, and yeah, I think that's gonna be it for us for today. There's gonna be a short pause, and then I'm gonna get Isaac on stream and see if we can have him explain a little bit about these leaks that have been shown on ARMS. So I hope that you also look forward to that, J-Knight. And no, there won't be a rickroll, because if Isaac does that, I'll slap him. But it's gonna be cool, guys. And I'll also release a video about the leaks in I think tomorrow or on Monday, depending on how much time I have for it. So thanks everyone for tuning in for this, and stay tuned for the upcoming Skype call with Isaac. I hope you've enjoyed this, and I'll see you guys next time. So see you, everyone.
See you guys.
Peace out. Okay, guys, we're just finishing up the last parts of the puzzles here. So we'll be right up with that. I just have to fix this overlay on the fly here, so give us a couple of seconds, guys. I'll switch it over to this the leaks here. So here we are. Just give us a couple of minutes, guys. I just need to fix a few things. All right, thank you everyone for waiting around. I'm sorry that this is kind of haphazardly put together, but I now have Isaac and Jay Knighton with me on Skype, and basically Isaac has been in contact with Goldflame, who has been very adamant about the arms leaks and kind of secretive with them. But we wanted to share something with you now today. There's going to be a video about this coming out on my YouTube channel, coming out in maybe 1 or 2 days. But we wanted to let you guys off with something now after the finals. So without further ado, I'll let Isaac tell you more about this leak, and we'll take it from there, basically. So hi, Isaac, by the way.
Yeah, hi.
Say hello to the stream.
Hello, hi, stream.
All right, I'll show you. So, okay, we're sharing the screen now with Isaac. So you can just show them, Isaac, and tell them what they're seeing.
Okay, so again, I'm friends with Goldflame, and he's a data miner for ARMS. We got the ROM for the game from someone, and he's been looking through it and sharing a lot of that with me, and I'm here on his behalf today. So all credit goes to Goldflame. Check the Discord link if you want to actually, that's where he talks about a lot of this stuff. And so here you can see, this is a screenshot of all the files that are within a file within a file called network matching icon. And these are all the thumbnails for the stages that you see when you are going into a stage, like in multiplayer. So here you can see, this is the thumbnail for the stage bowl. You can see that. And on the left, you can see the list of all the stages. So there's up, down, which is Mechanica's Workshop, and this one's called Bowl, which is, Min Min's the noodle stage. And so what we found, or what Goldflame found, he showed me it, and it's pretty cool. He found there was already some things from Shiny Quagsire talking about this, but I looked at it, and he found that there are other references, and there are certain stages, for example, that some people have found that just only referenced in a single place. There's supposed to be a stage called Heliport, stuff like that, but none of those were actually in the files. So within the thumbnail files we found, and I switched, there is supposed to be a thumbnail for a stage called Crank. You can see it here. It's blank. Unfortunately, there's no picture, but you can see that it was meant to be in the multiplayer. You're supposed to be able to play with other people, and it was basically mostly implemented. So I'm gonna show some other things that Goldflame found now. You can see that in the sound files, there are references to music files, background music files. For example, environment stage crank, and stage just called stage crank, and that is how they name all the background music files. And there is one for crank, and unfortunately, Goldflame found that there is actually no music in the game for it. There's just references, which he told me basically means that they removed it sort of late in the game, before they released the game. And it seems like they supposedly made a conscious effort to remove it. They knew that they had this stage and they didn't want to release it, so they took it out, but they forgot to completely remove it. And then also in the parameters file, there's a colors file that is for the stage called Crank. It's also in the stage list, but which includes a lot of other unused stages, such as things like Heliport. But Goldflame, and I also think this, that it was Heliport, for example, is probably just Max Brass's stage, like earlier on. But as far as we know, Crank is a whole separate thing. As you can see, there's a separate thumbnail for it. And moving on. So the next thing that we have to show you is a mini game stage. As you can see here, these are the lists of it's called stage. The naming convention is stage, mini, and then the mini game. So there's shooting, there's basket, and these are all the ones that take place on the resort island. So there's basket, there's shooting, and volleyball. And then there's another one called mini sighting. And the cool thing about this one is that there's actually a 3D model for it. And Goldflame was able to get that with it all textured, and here is a picture of the stage, as you can see. This is sort of a bit zoomed out. You can see the big temple in the background. There's no water, unfortunately, or ground like there's supposed to be, but you can also see that there are other tents that are supposed to be other stages. And these are renders that Goldflame made. And here's another one, which is cool. This is the actual stage. So hopefully there's going to be, so there was something planned or something that's going to be in the future, and it's a mini game called Sighting. It takes place on the resort island. So that's pretty cool. And here's the third thing. So there are all the characters. There's 3D models for all of them. Goldflame has looked through a lot of those. He showed me it's pretty cool. And back before Goldflame was really getting into this, Shiny Quagsire talked about a character called Sweet. And this is found in the parameters folder for the punches of the characters. And there are these files called the body parameter files. And Goldflame saw these, and there are some other people who have had access to files who can see these. It's just in the names of the files. It's pretty, anyone with the game, access to the game cartridge files can see this. And so I told Goldflame to see if he could find anything else out about these characters. For example, there's Boss Head, which is Headlock, but then there's something called Coil, which doesn't really sound like any character we have. There's Sweet, not really sure what that is supposed to be. Sumo. And so Goldflame looked at them, and all of the characters that aren't actually in the game have very short, much shorter files. These .bmprm files are much shorter than the ones for actual characters, such as DNA. It's a bigger file. And he looked at them, and he noticed that they're basically all the same. And there's very little variation. As you can see here, the variation is something like, it's 7 bytes. 7 bytes of variation. That's it. And so he saw that, and the really interesting thing is that that isn't true for all of them. And if you want to find out more about that, and this is what's leading us to believe who is probably the next character, tune into the video, which will be going up on Defur's channel, Defur's channel, coming up. We're going to be showing all the screenshots and everything, and we're going to be making the argument for why we think that is the next character. So that's what we found. Thank you so much for having me. Make sure to check out the Discord. And I think that's a wrap for now.
Yeah, thank you so much, Isaac, for that. I wouldn't have been able to explain this properly for everyone, so I wanted you to have to come up or come to this channel here. And for anyone interested in the channel here, let me actually link it. Now that YouTube one wasn't working, but let me link it to you guys in a second here. Here it is. So the YouTube channel is here. It's my YouTube channel, and I'll upload it as soon as I have it ready. Right now I'll be going to bed because I'm in Europe, and the time is well into the evening and night. But thank you so much for tuning in for the tournament and for taking the time to listen to Isaac. And thank you, Isaac, for explaining everything for everyone here. Hopefully we'll talk a bit more before we do the actual video, so I don't get anything wrong especially with a new character and everything. So thank you. Do you have any other shoutouts, Isaac, for the the Discords or anything like that?
I just want to quickly thank Goldflame gave me the list of people that he helped him with the things. Apparently he had talked to random T Bush. He used some code from Sire's M to extract some of the stuff. Definitely all the people in the lore Discord, which I'm the owner of, definitely go make sure to check that out. That was kind of how I kind of brought the idea to Goldflame, sort of got him, into it. And I think that's probably the reason that a lot of this is happening. And apparently there's a lot more that we're hoping to get. He thinks that he might be able to read a lot of these more obscure files pretty soon, because right now there's no way for him to do that. So definitely expect some more stuff for the future. The main ARMS Discord, obviously, thank you so much for having me on this, and thank you so much for having me the last time. That was a really great experience. But I don't think there's much more than that.
Okay, that's gonna be it for the stream tonight. So I'm sorry, guys, that I wasn't being able to put up the video today. I've been super busy lately, but I'll do it as fast as I can so you guys can see everything, and so it's comprehensive. That's what I'm going for. I don't just want to push this out and it's gonna be like really random and not make any sense. So I'm just doing this so it becomes a good thing. So that's gonna be it for the stream today. You can follow me on these channels, and it'll be up there soon enough. So thank you guys, and see you.